I concur.
I concur, yep. We were totally not taking advantage of the fact we were not on YouTube. Hello, everyone. We missed you today. But we also kind of had a lot of fun just talking BS all day, because we could. I actually might do this more often. Like, maybe once a week I'll just turn off the stream. But I'm not sure. Maybe turn off for half a day, once per week. But, yep. Yep. I'm going to be right back. I'm going to go shower and do whatever I got to do now. Alrighty. We'll leave you guys to it. 5 million long on Bitcoin.
God damn it.
Yep.
There's about 700 LBS coins in the chat. General.
Alrighty. See you guys.
Later. I don't know if you call that long or shorted, but that's at least 500 LBS. That last one looks like 500 LBS liquidated. Other countries probably don't understand that joke. Nice, 600 KGS liquidated then. Sweet lemonade, oh sweet lemonade. Got shit on my mouth.
I don't know about you guys, but lately with all these issues with the exchanges, I've been moving all my long holders basically to my ledger. Not sure, are you guys doing the same? Anything is for long holding, not for trading.
I'm gonna keep all mine in my bank usually. Don't really hold much on the market, so can't really say much on that.
Yeah, I staked my ETH on Lido. I'm not sure that's a good idea, so I didn't put all of it.
Some info on that? Anybody? They're all dead. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't really hear anyone in this Discord talking about Ledger that much, so I kind of went on my own research and found that it's really nice.
We know what staker usually in general. Like typing in Firefox. Most people that talk are me, and so. But yeah.
Yeah, I think it's great in my opinion, because I feel it's safer and it's really well done. This Ledger device too. I got the Ledger Nano S Plus. It's really good. I can stake everything on it. Basically, it's kind of like MetaMask too, because you can actually no, you can link it with MetaMask, and so you have everything on this hardware wallet or cold wallet. Yeah, so I took all my big ones off every exchange and put onto this Ledger. It's nice. Reassuring.
Sounds legit. I put all my faith and all my trust into the market and the market makers. Because I know they'll take my money before I have a chance to store it somewhere.
Yeah, well, I got caught by Celsius, so I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that again.
I recommend it.
But I do believe KuCoin and Binance always will be a safe place, in my opinion, of course.
Yeah, because I don't see how they can liquidate me about once an hour and go out of business. They should have
Yeah, exactly.
And only give me one back like once a month. Yeah, like casinos. House always wins. I've only got one dude that can bankrupt the casino.
Yeah.
We talk to him and run another country.
Now that we can't talk smack, it's gone silent.
Right? Nah, it's first day back over the weekend. People probably just getting off work, driving home. You should pick up in about an hour-ish, the best, hopefully. Turns out some of us in here are DJs.
I'm always on, but I just don't talk because I don't know what to say, and I don't know how to give TAs. So I just prefer that you guys do all the good talk.
I mean, you can just say stuff. Kind of. Okay.
I'll say stuff if I have something to say, but usually I don't. I'll chime in from time to time.
Yeah, YouTube loves the volatility sometimes. Just something different. Sometimes they don't. Sometimes they just want fucking TA. But
But yeah, earlier we are just talking about with SpaceX and with the Starship and colonizing Mars and the Moon. So it was an interesting conversation.
Yeah, this ain't Burger King pay-per-view. If you want it your way, you gotta come in here.
Yep.
That means all the employees for Burger King to be open right now. You have to wait till Bitcoin hits 12,000 for that.
That's why I don't know if it's always a good idea for me to DCA in right now, because I'm feeling it might go up and back down. I don't know, so that's why I prefer maybe just do like small purchases now. No matter what, it's still a good price right now.
If it was a good price at 60, a good price at 40, definitely a good price now.
Yep.
It's me, Mario!
I like turtles.
All right, who's gambling?
Gambling? What do you mean by that?
Depends. A lot of people are shorting, right? Gambling on up or down? Are you thinking Bitcoin's going to go further up or start to come down?
I think it goes up. I'm long. I have a hedge short right now. I'm looking for at least 21. I'm thinking it's more likely 22. But that's just with like a real quick analysis. But that's where my mind is at. Is kind of.
Well, it looks like our first breakout on the daily candles this last couple days.
Yeah, I think that there's a lot of really good evidence that we have reached a bottom. I've said, countless times it could be the bottom, but I do think that I'd say that what's going to happen is the bottom needs to be tested again, and when it tests it could break it again, But so it needs to go up. It needs to test the bottom again, possibly break it and find a new bottom, and go through the process again, or it bounces off of the new support, and we're off to the races, And so I think that it's.
You're looking for another retest for the lows in the long run.
What's that?
So you're looking for another retest of the lows in maybe a few weeks?
He didn't say a long run. Just said the test. Of the lows.
It could be days or weeks. Yeah. I'd be surprised if it gets retested soon. There's a level that when it hits kind of some resistance, it could test the bottom pretty quick again. I'd be concerned if it did. I think that might be a sign that it would go down more. But I'm pretty bullish. I think that this could be the bottom. If not, there might be a little push down. I think the concerns I have with that are just fundamentals. I think that,
Yep, I think it's the same for a lot of us. A lot of us are looking at the chart saying, well, the chart says that it's supposed to go up, but the fundamentals are fucked.
Yeah, it's like, what's going to push it down? Like, what's going to come out to give it that much volume to go down? Like,
I would imagine that market, whether it's crypto,
that the charts tend to predict. They don't tell you what event is going to happen, but they tend to predict stuff. So if the chart is really this bullish, we're probably going to start getting bullish.
It'll probably. That's exactly right. There'll be some good news that kind of sets it.
The Ukrainian thing might start ending. So something's going to end up being positive that comes out of a lot of it that outweighs a lot of it.
I think very likely, we could get some positive numbers at one of the, when it comes to inflations, because I think that I think that the market will be one of the leading indicators that maybe the numbers have gotten as bad as they can be, and it's potentially going to get better. And if that's the case, then I would expect the market to respond with it. You know what I mean?
But like maybe delayed from it a bit. But still positive.
A lag, but I'm saying that what's going to decide that we're out of the inflation? There's going to be a certain set of metrics, but the market is also going to kind of have, the fact that the market dropped in the way that it did might have overkilled, and the market might need to correct and say, oh, hey, hold on, yeah, we overdid the correction, and we need to kind of move it up a little bit because we're actually doing better than we should be at this point, or or that we were headed. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
All they need to do is
And
print
that
one
could
article
be
that says we're not going to have any rolling blackouts. We have food covered because we're now growing food, or we've resolved the food crisis. You know what I'm saying? Something report has to come out that says we're all good for the next year or two.
I mean, if inflation looks to be handled, you know, I mean, all it needs is some recovery-looking numbers, and we go, oh, hey, that wasn't as bad as we thought it was going to be.
Well, we're depending on
The
what market.
the market was correcting. The market was correcting for worse, and it wasn't as bad. So now the market needs to correct for better. That's it. You know what I mean?
So when's the next time we hear from Powell?
Tomorrow or something? When is it?
Have your gas prices started to drop at all ever since Biden demanded for those gas station people to drop their prices? No.
No. They've gone up.
That was a good tweet, though. Well, I mean, it did go. I mean, it went down a bit. No, like, aren't you? No,
it's the age-old tale of patting yourself on the back for the fire you started.
Oh,
You know what I'm saying? It's that double-edged sword of you told them not to produce and you made it so costly they can't afford to produce. Now you're yelling at them to produce. How does that work?
yeah.
His whole goal going into office was to get off of oils, to get off of fossil fuels, to get off of all of it. Suddenly you're yelling at all those companies that you've literally stunted, that they're not doing their job.
If you go through the record, it's he changes his complete stance depending on who he's talking about.
This is true.
If he's talking to liberals, he's saying, "I'm going to shut oil down permanently. There's no and he says those words. And then when he's talking to anybody that's like rational or to the right, it's like, of course I'm not going to shut down oil production. You know?
It's a twisted one, and it shouldn't be like that. There should be some sort of standard for publicly saying the opposite thing multiple times. It's one thing, you're allowed to change your stance as you go along, but you're not allowed to change it 6 times in one election.
Come on, man.
Like, they really should make a rule, but I feel like if they did, they'd all be basically getting themselves in trouble.
The FOMC minutes meeting for last month's FOMC meeting is on Thursday.
Okay, so because Monday the holiday, so the 3rd day of the week. Alright, so even though he's changed his stance a whole bunch, the shit that he wrote and that they passed and that they did, in my opinion, hindered the oil companies, and that's why it's ridiculous that he's yelling at them to produce more.
Now, here's the irony, isn't it, that where the pipeline would have been a clean way of doing it, now they need the oil, so they're using, because they're in crisis, they're using trucks to ship the oil instead?
Oh, okay. So the pipeline that they shut down would have been a much more efficient way of doing it, you're saying?
Yeah, well, now that we're in crisis and we need the oil, my understanding is that they're trucking it in around where the pipeline was shut down.
But the whole point of the pipeline was, to prevent any issues or crisis. Just like a fucking wall, a border for your house or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, you have a fence in your yard, and that's to keep people out of your yard.
Tay said the minutes meeting is tomorrow, not Thursday. just looked at the site wrong.
It feels like they're going backwards or they're reinventing the wheel. Like they're, well, we don't need this. And then you see a bunch of reasons you needed it. Like when you're getting that insurance coverage on the rental, you say no. You find out that you should have said yes. So a lot of these companies are going bankrupt, right? Belly up. I lose everybody?
No, I'm just on a call myself.
Yeah, I don't know.
Hey, psst. Are we back on YouTube? Hey guys. Okay. What
What's up?
that neck do? That's what's up. But I have to say, you guys got an attention span of a goldfish. 15 minutes later, you just flip flop. Oh. Oh yeah. It's insane. It's insane.
On what?
Just in general. I mean, nobody seems to have any long range aspect. It's moment by moment type of thing.
October, November. I'll repeat it again. October, November.
The average bear market lasts 2.5 years. We are in a recession. We are going to be in a recession probably the next year and a half. Get used to it.
Yeah.
You said a year and a half? The average
a lot of my money's out, but I'm going to reevaluate October, November. Maybe, just maybe, we get out of this.
Gotta look 6 months ahead. I did the same thing. I got out of oil, period, because the oil companies are now going down. So I bought drip today. Okay, oil fell 10%, but that's not going to last. Now you got to stop looking moment to moment. That's how you trade. If that's how you trade, that's fine. But that's no long-term goal. If you trade level by level, this is perfect thing. But if you're looking long-term, anything beyond 3 months, you're looking anything like that, you can't be reacting to the market like you did today. We were down 700 points. We ended up minus 250. We were up 250 last night.
Okay.
That's just what I'm saying. It's like Biden comes out, and Biden was a perfect example of he doesn't control the prices of oil. That's not how the market works. Yelling at oil. He has no influence on oil prices. Period. Now he's going to be in the Middle East next week. FOMC, that's scheduled 2 years in advance. Not because it's the middle of the week. They may have made it this time on a Thursday because of the holiday, but that's decided 2 years in advance. Not a big surprise.
So, what can get worse if we go into a recession? hiring interest rates?
Well, I'm talking about your investment. You need to long range plan your investments so that you're looking out 3 to 6 months down the road.
Oh, I see.
You heard what I said about oil, is that it was going to be held down artificially. I said this 6 months ago. It was going to be held down artificially for the midterm election, and then it's going to skyrocket. So buy a put.
My plan is between 3 and 6 months from now is when I will start to buy back into the market.
That's a good plan.
There's a lot of people that probably start getting in September, I think, but
I don't think
October, November is going to be a horrendous time if we keep going this way.
Don't expect retail to rescue this market. Retail doesn't rescue shit.
Yeah, we got it.
It matches your late. I bought in last year. Ha! Joke's on you. I'm so sad on the inside.
Jesus.
Watch what the institutions are doing. Retail, you're going to see. Okay, it's going to be a week or so before earnings come out. You're going to see Robinhood and Coinbase. They're going to show the number of users has dropped tremendously. It dropped 75% last time. You're going to see retail get out of this market. They can't stand losing more than a day's paycheck. Now, that's not about you guys. That's about the general public in general.
But you'll see Robinhood stay where they are because they have such a limited crypto selection. They can afford to mess around with it because it's such a small fraction of what they're holding.
Crypto was 25% of their entire earnings, of which 80% of that was Doge.
To the moon.
Yeah, but I imagine that they're better diversified than MicroStrategy.
Oh, well, MicroStrategy is going to. That won't even exist in 3.
What do you guys talk about when it's MicroStrategy? What the hell is that? What is
MicroStrategy, the company. Michael Sayer.
Oh.
Yeah, if you don't know MicroStrategy and what it is, you need to look up the history. You need to look up what Michael Saylor did to manipulate the markets.
Oh, I've been hearing you guys talk about it. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna look it up. I have heard you guys talk about how he has manipulated the market here and there, or how it's suspected that he has.
He pushes the market. I hate the word manipulate.
He paid fines. He has. He's found guilty of it.
Oh, okay. People are gonna die.
Wouldn't you if you were him? Absolutely.
Maybe not manipulate, but I play around with it a little bit.
I mean, there's bigger people than Michael Sayer. A lot bigger. The SEC will end up controlling. That's a fact. As far as I'm concerned.
Let's backtrack for a second, Clive. What the hell are you talking about? We're a bunch of goldfish. Huh? What? I didn't get that at all. What the hell are you talking about?
You got attention span for goldfish.
No, he hears one person's perspective and assumes the whole group has changed their mind just because we're hearing that.
Oh. No, Clive, in 5 years, I'm going to have $1 million. I'll be up there with you. Watch.
She.
Well, I was getting Jules's perspective earlier, and he's really hoping that we're at a bottom.
Yeah, we're close to the bottom. Close. None of us will know when it is. We'll know it 6 months after.
How can you say that? I feel like it's going to be another year.
Because there's been 26 bear markets. There's been 27 bull markets. The average bear market has lasted 2.67 years. The average bear market has lasted 3 3/4. You don't think that this and when somebody made a statement of this is going to be another 20 years, there's never been a bear or a bull market that lasted 20 years. The longest bear market was 5 years.
That's a long time.
That's not a long time. I got warts. You guys got warts older than that.
Where at?
I'm not going to say.
Oh, hey.
Okay, you're talking about, Clive. You talk about the bond market.
Oh, the bond. I never realized the bond market is actually bigger than the stock market. I never knew that. I thought it was a subset of the bond market. Yeah, not as far as total dollars.
Yeah, bond market had been in a bull market for decades.
Yeah, I would agree with that. Well, when you define as a bull market in the bond market, the interest rates have been almost zero a year. I wouldn't define that as a bull market. I would say that would be a bear market. You think interest rates have never gone up?
Yeah, I'd take my chances with crypto. Sorry.
Oh yeah, I would. I'm still not buying it. I'm not buying it either.
I could wait another 2 years and not stress about it too much. But then after 2 years, I think I'd be stressed about it.
I think you can trade it. I think it's a trading platform, but I don't think of it as investment.
Personally, I've waited a year. Years passed and it just zoomed right by. So I think I can wait another 2 years.
How old are you, Yo-Yo? About.
I'm 31, Clive. I don't know if you heard that or not. My
I
phone
do.
didn't.
31.
Why you ask, sir?
Oh, 31 is a perfect example of you've got enough intelligence, you've got enough life experience to see the bullshit, to understand how economics works, how the world works. You're no longer a child, and you're just starting to mature.
Yeah, you could say that. I think I've just started to mature, I guess.
You've got plenty of time. You've got plenty of time to do it. You can easily become, well, honestly, you really need $5 million. That's the number you need, period.
Yeah, to be considered wealthy in most states, you need $2.5 million. And in California, you need 5.
Oh, no doubt, no doubt.
I know it's a report that just came out. I was reading this morning.
I was saying that 5 years ago.
I want 10 by the age of 50.
It depends on your lifestyle.
I can save, but at the same time, I think I can splurge when it comes time.
Gas prices will change periodically here and there, but just because something happens today doesn't mean gas is going to go down by the weekend. Or up.
So, speaking of what you asked me, do you want a young bride? What that neck do? Welcome to the dark side, Clive. It's nice, even.
Only while YouTube is off.
Oh, well, we're on, by the way.
We're on YouTube.
Okay.
Hey, YouTube, I want him over. He's mine now.
Yeah, YouTube is live, just to be clear for everybody if you weren't already aware. Be Crypto Dead is over.
Yeah.
See, I don't see any ads, so he's not monetizing it.
Way to go, Clive.
No, see, I didn't do it. You did it, Clive. You did it this time. Hey, Ocean.
That's it.
People are gonna die. 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 So you guys think Bitcoin's done running?
No.
I was on the phone for like the past 3 hours, 2 hours.
Shout out to Christopher Goff on YouTube. These guys are a lot smarter than a lot of people give them credit for. I've seen some major changes in attitude and understanding of the market. These guys know the crypto.
In YouTube chat?
Yeah, YouTube.
Wait, somebody on YouTube talking shit?
Well, you can look it up.
Hey, that's why I'm in here and you're over there. All right? No, I'm just playing. Just playing. Okay.
Hey, I gotta be the dad that comes in once in a while. Now, you guys straighten up here. So do not take this as criticism, etc. It's just another voice, that's seen the ups and downs. Like I said, my family has been trading the market since the inception. So we've gone through 26 bull runs and 27 bear runs, or vice versa.
Yeah.
Personally, I can remember 6 bears and bulls.
Hopefully my kids continue this on.
It's really hard to say whether there actually will be a stock market 100 years from now. Who knows? Computers may actually end up solving it all, and companies, you put your money in, you invest it, you get a rate of return, and that's it.
That wouldn't be too bad, would it?
Not at all. Not at all.
That would also be communism.
To an extent.
Yeah. We all gotta change.
The market does not have to exist. It's no universal law or God came down and said you must have a stock market.
Only time will tell.
It's been a great equalizer for those that are smart enough and diligent enough to actually make money or save money. And a great opportunity for people to put money and invest in various companies for growth, and, as opposed to your job where you know you could be fired at any moment.
Yup. You're only a number.
I know how many I know how many checks I've signed on the front side. Never signed one on the back.
Damn, player. All I do is the back. That's for signing checks and other stuff, sexual stuff.
Yo.
Yes, sir.
I sold my bike today.
No, you bastard.
Yeah.
No.
How do you know it's from Saudi Arabia?
They told me straight up. He bought it for his brother. He was on FaceTime with his brother, and they bought it over FaceTime. Yeah, he's going.
Say what city?
Nope. He just told me that all the bikes down there are trashed. People don't take care of them. And I'm like, great, that's a good future for my bike. And he was like, no, he's just looking for a super clean bike, and it's going to Saudi Arabia. I mean, I could find out, but...
Oh, no, I'm just curious. I was working at the Ras Tanura plant. That's near Juwaima, right next to the Red Sea. Daharan was 50 miles away at the capital.
You should have traded it for a couple barrels of oil.
Seriously, yeah. It's just weird, you know. Bike's going to Saudi Arabia and my car is going to Florida. Kind of weird.
My Toyota definitely ended up over.
Did you get what you were asking for or not?
I kind of cracked. I said I wouldn't go under 38. I sold for 37. I'm very happy with that though.
Yeah, that's not too far off. At least you know it's going to somebody that cares a little bit.
Yeah, and I sold him my helmet for $100, which was kind of weird, but yeah. So that's that. 2 of my toys are gone. off
I
to
could
better
definitely-
things.
Yeah, I can definitely hear the sorrow in your voice now. Come on, Rex.
The bike hurt me more than the car, believe it or not.
Yeah, that's literally a toy. Literally a toy. Have more fun
Yeah.
on that.
Yeah, but good thing, I didn't kill myself on it.
Yeah, that's good. You're Trago number 2 now.
How come?
He regrets selling his bike.
Oh yeah, the regret's already here, but I think that what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna be different. I'm gonna be out. I said it before. I think I'm gonna, if I get another bike, it'll be like an Indian or something, something very different.
Yeah, so I'm comfortable.
But I grew up with boats, so I think the end thing is gonna be like just buying a cheap boat. I'm 3 minutes from the water here, so it would be nice. Yeah, just a cheap boat, nothing crazy. I don't really need anything crazy at all.
And then next thing you know, Turbo buys a yacht.
I don't like them. No. Listen, I come from my family's had money, man. We went with the big boats and the yachts and the big ass 36-foot sailboats and like nice things, like something that's good for a lake, right? We're not on the ocean here, so. But my father from Florida, they had all kinds, man. All kinds of nice boats. So yeah, I grew up with a boat ever since I'm a kid. Always driven boats. But I want something small. Like I'm talking like an outboard 15-footer, 16-footer with an open nose, let's say. Something you can have fun with. Jet ski, water ski if you want. Yeah. Jump some waves with it. Like just have fun. Just be a kid.
That's good.
But we'll see, bro. Gotta save, for the old age too. That's the thing.
That's
I don't believe it. I don't believe in RRSPs. I don't know. You guys have
What's that?
RRSPs?
What do you feel like that?
Basically, you're allowed to put money into I don't know. It's not a bond, but it's like putting it in. It grows. Okay, let's say, and you can pull it out when you're like 65, 75. Depending, the later you take it out, the better it is. But when you take it out, you get taxed on it. So it's really, I don't know what good it does. All I know is it just did not help out my parents. They put lots of money in RSPs, and when they started pulling them out, got tax out of their ass for them. So
Like a Roth or some shit? Alright.
maybe Clive knows. I don't know. Like I said, I just keep my money. That's it.
Right. Manage it yourself.
And I try to. Yeah, and I try to fucking make money with my money, and sometimes I fail, and sometimes it works out.
What happened, Turbo? Institutions?
No, nothing happened.
I just got in. I'm sorry.
This fucking guy.
No. It was just a conversation about selling my bike and my car.
What's up, Samson?
Yeah, that fucking bike is awesome, man.
Yeah. Well, hey, I made back the money I lost in Bitcoin last month.
My friend just shot me a picture of like hundreds or thousands and thousands of dollars. And he didn't say, what he did to get it. So I figured it out. Yeah, it was 1967 Ford Mustang. Like, fucking thing was the green fastback. And he said he had within 3 days, he had like 10 people calling him. The fucking one guy, who came and got it? Somebody from Maine. Drove all the way to New Jersey. And picked it up $55,000 that he made.
Nice.
He made 12 grand on it because he bought it like a few years ago. So he buys and sells. He's a big Ford Falcon guy, like the old 60s. And, you know, the racing kind that you would put on a fucking track and race it. But he wants to get I think he said he wanted to get a Challenger next. But in the meantime, he's renting out the garage space. He's got 2 bays for people that like have these cars that they don't have space to keep them in. So he's doing pretty good with that.
Nice.
So nice little rip on BTC, huh?
Yep.
Pulled back. I got out, and then I'm getting in about now again, I think. I don't know. Not a lot of money, but I'm hoping we will get up through 23 somehow.
Yeah, for me, I think it's been pretty apparent that every morning we kind of get up and at like 8:30 or before market opens, we kind of hit our, you know, in the morning, our lowest low. But it seems to have been pretty consistent at keeping higher lows. So if we follow that trend through to tomorrow, we could possibly see our 21,000. Actually, it was 21,000 flat, and I mean, I think we came pretty close to that today. What did we hit today, actually? On futures, 20,727. Not bad. I mean, definitely. We went up there. That's pretty good. So yeah, that's it. Just going to look for that higher low in the morning, see if we start forming the same formation again. If we do, then hopefully 21 and yeah, I don't know how high this could go. It's definitely on a nice path, but I don't know. B says 35. I don't know. 33 was my limit, and that would be like if everything went super fucking. Like, we need something positive, obviously, to get us to go there. So, yeah, that's it. I don't know.
Well, as far as what I see, the hedge fund's been shorting, so maybe they're getting, they're going to turn it around. I don't know.
Pretty sure we made a higher high today from. Hold up.
Clive, you son of a B. Or is B son of Clive?
Yeah, 20,990. That's right. That was the number. Yeah, but 21.6 would be the top of the right ear for me. That's the target. 21,698. And if we flip that into support, that'll be a nice shot up, man. Ooh, that would be probably, yeah, that would be great. This whole gap that we fell so quickly down from that 28 mark, that could be filled. You know, once we pass a hurdle, that hurdle's 22.9. If we pass 22.9, should be fun.
It's like I
should
said,
be a
right?
nice come out.
What do you see? Where's your invalidation point? Like, how far do we have to pull back for you to think it's not going to do that?
I would think if we cannot pass above 21,620, we're not going to go back up. If we get a rejection at 21.6, we're pretty much going to form at that point, it's probably going to be, hold on, an arc. Again, one of those big, slow, grueling arcs back downwards. Yeah.
No, I mean with this pullback that we're in right now.
Oh, right now?
Like
Right now,
with you seeing that it's that 21.6 is basically the target of your right ear, or I mean your right wing.
yeah, I mean,
But
anywhere
right now,
above, I'd feel comfortable above anywhere 19.8 to 19.750 about. I'd feel just fine. But if we had to respect that 50% retracement, then it's higher than that. Hold up.
860s.
19,990, about 19,990. Yeah, because then what would happen is the oscillation we're doing on the tail right now would just be too much of a low at this point. So to me, it would kind of break that that formation. But overnight, if we do this zigzagging move, right, that we're doing, and we can stay above 19,280, then that also would be very good because the next move would be the that oscillation back up.
Look at the 1 minute on BTC. Inverse head. Back up to 2,400, 2,380. It's moving, trying to move there. We got less than 20 minutes for 8 p.m.
Yeah. The 1 minute is not what you want. I like the 1 minute right now, to me, looks like shit, because what happens is you did left wing, left ear, right ear. They're all lower highs, but you also have lower lows at the moment on the small time frame. So right now, it needs enough volume to push us at a minimum of back up to 20,400, actually 20,420. And that's just to get us to where we need to break out from. Right. And if we had a continuation, then we would have to be above 20,700 and higher. So that's quite the move for it to pull right now on the 1 minute. I don't even know if it would see it. On the 5 minute, you're in a hook. The hook is well above the 50%. Not well above, I'm sorry. That's the opposite of what I wanted to say.
But look at the stochastic RSI. It's on the bottom, curling up.
Yeah, that's perfect. Yeah, because you're at the 50%, just above it on the 5 minute. So that hook could play out very well. That would shoot us up.
When I don't know how yours is set, your stochastic RSI, but mine has that shadow. You know, it's just a general setup that TradingView has. So it has that area, you know, the gray area, where it's hitting stochastic, like RSI on a 5 minute, and then it's like there's like it's from 20 to what is that 80? They put that bar,
Mm-hmm.
So when it hits that, see right now it's touching it, and it could flip it and go back down. They could push it down again, but if it does climb up through there, you know, then we can get a nice move up to, like you said, the 2,400 again.
Yeah, the stochastic on the 5 is looking for a right wing up right now. On the stochastic that you're talking about.
Actually, that's not a bad move for somebody that has a lot in the trade. You know, $400 move or less, maybe $160. I don't know, whatever, But yeah, you're right. It's got to break that 2,400, or at least hold that, get that to support. But we did pull off of that ring. My circle I posted a couple hours ago, whatever, in general, and I don't know if I put it in charts. We did get a nice green candle off of that. That's the last fib circle before a bigger drop, and That's what I was looking for. Overall, like on a daily, I think it was. Did I say that right, Ocean? Daily?
Yes, sir.
Dalai Lama? But yeah, I'm feeling the positivity again. It's just that how many times has that been flipped, right?
Oh, it's gonna keep flipping.
Yep.
We're in a coil, man. We're gonna just keep doing this up, down, up, down, up, down, just giving us these slightly higher lows. I don't think that we're gonna move away from that at the moment. But you know, every night I go to bed and it's a surprise in the morning because we're in such a tight range at the moment that you know any drastic move in either direction would just basically, well, prove one of the TAs wrong or right. Correct? Because I mean, it could go either way. We've been ranging, and the only positive thing about this is that, in my opinion, we're squeezing as shit. Like we're just lower highs, the higher lows. So, last time we did this, we came out of it pushing up.
You said we're squeezing a shit?
Yeah, we're squeezing a shit out the cat's ass,
So we're gonna
No, because he has to pitch a tail up to squeeze the shit out. If not, he's just gonna shit himself.
Yeah, but either way, that turd's falling, bro.
Right. I don't know what my wife is on right now. She's got like energy for 10 people. I'm telling you, it's because I sold the bike. She hated that bike, man.
Just put the freaking heels on.
The whale accounts that hold over 100,000 BTC or more have accumulated an extra 15%, I think, in the last month.
Hi.
Yeah, those numbers might be off a little bit, but basically the small whales or they call them shrimp under 1 BTC have been accumulating a little. The whales have been accumulating, a lot more. Mega whales have been accumulating a shit ton. And you remember that 19 to 20,000 Bitcoin price is what, whatever institution bought that. If you go back to 2018 and see that giant buy volume, whoever had that buy kind of was able to control the BTC flow for the rest of the bear market or bull market.
It's a cute frog, Ocean.
Yeah, okay. It counts with 100,000 Bitcoin or more, accumulated 16% are the numbers.
Does anybody know this Luna One project? I don't know if it's related to Luna itself. It's like a decentralized society that they're They didn't launch it yet. It's like you buy XLN and then you get some free coins or something.
I don't know, but I feel like anybody smart will not be naming any of their projects Terra or Luna anytime soon.
That's what's weird about it. It's like, why would
Have you seen
they?
Bees? Have you seen the Bees new game he's launching?
Get it?
I don't know if anybody can figure it out. Let me know if it's part of it or something separate. I posted it in general. If you have that time.
Fuck yeah. What's up, TD?
How you doing?
How you doing? What up, y'all?
Apparently, whale holdings of Bitcoin.
Yeah, there's some stuff up.
What's up with you, homie?
Just got home. Beer 1 is under my belt. Done. Checking out some charts, looking at what the market's been doing today. God damn it, this shit's fun, huh?
And say this time tomorrow, I might be smoking a bowl with Lucas.
Fuck
No,
yeah.
Oh yeah?
And wow, that's so cool.
Dev Edge don't smoke.
I wonder if Snook got a hold of what's that dude that was hanging out in Miami there? I forget his name.
Yo, he's gonna suck on my pipe and he's gonna like it.
Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. You talking about Ancient Wonder?
Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
You better send me a picture, Finn. Don't be a dick.
From the back, perhaps.
Yes, while he's blowing on the pipe.
Right. I thought you wanted a picture of it.
Give him some of that sweet
No,
stuff.
just record your whole interaction. Alright? Leave it at that.
Are we still off? Are we still off?
With deep buttons. I think B said he was relaunching it earlier.
No, we're back on YouTube.
Yeah, just checking it out. Bam.
I was just trying to race to be the one to get us demonetized today.
So what if we like talk about, we preach like the Lord? Will they give us points for that? I wonder.
Preach, my brother, preach.
Oh, behold, the Great One.
I need everyone to turn to the Book of Psalms.
He's crypto live.
He would be so pissed if they sent him a new tax form because he became a cult.
Be Crypto Live could get tax exempt status.
Then we get to drink. We get to drink the purple drink.
I want tax exempt status. How do we do that?
Man, you guys remember that when a freaking guy made everybody drink that poison and shit? Oh my god.
I think our community goal is to put the Bible on the blockchain, so I think that makes us a church, right?
Yeah, I wonder if cults are going to come back.
Scientology. In that South Park episode where they talk about it, and it was like about like Lord, I believe like Lord Xenu is gonna like, I forget, some crazy shit like that, like some space alien is the one responsible for the powers, and like as the South Park saying this, they have a flash disclaimer like, we're not making this stuff up, like this is the actual Scientology church doctrine, you know.
They did that in It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. Lord Xenu.
David
Yeah,
Koresh.
great show.
Did they had David Koresh on there, didn't they?
They've had a lot of good people on there. Let me see which one David Koresh is.
Seems like they wouldn't go that low to put that on there.
There's a really good, I think it's called Mindhunter or something, on Netflix about that David Koresh situation. It's actually really well done.
Was that part of the Branch Davidians or something?
Yeah, yeah, Waco, Texas.
1955 to 1993. That's how long that was going on for? Oh, I'm looking on you.
That's probably how long. That's probably how old the guy was.
Oh,
He was born to die.
Yeah, that sounds right. Yeah. Solivians, Children of God, Heaven's Gate, People's Temple. The People's Temple and the Davidians were, well, they lived whatever. He was 1955 to 78. I don't even know what that was.
Those were the what's it called? Jonestown guys, South America.
Oh. Well, who was the one that they were drinking the Kool-Aid or whatever? Was that?
Now, I think that's the one you were. So there was that one, and then there was the Hale Bop guys, the guys with the comet.
But Jonestown, I think, is the one you're thinking of.
Jonestown was the one. I think that's the one you were talking about. That was in the 70s, late 70s.
Wow.
That's the original drink the Kool-Aid came from.
Right.
But no, the guys that off themselves in San Diego did. They were the comet guys. They did Kool-Aid or Jello or something like that. Jello shots.
It wasn't Kool-Aid with the Nikes?
Yeah. Kool-Aid.
Yeah,
with the
that's right. Yeah. Oh my god. What a plug.
It just goes to prove there's no such thing as bad publicity.
Nikes live forever, but they didn't.
So give the David Koresh one a shot, because the government kind of overexerted their power a little bit on that one.
Yeah, I agree.
That doesn't sound like something the government would do.
Or at least meant.
That whole series is pretty good. The Mindhunter series. They did one on the Atlanta Olympic bombings, and that was one that I had no idea how that ended up playing out. For some reason, I remember thinking that Richard Jewell guy felt bad because he ended up being innocent and stuff. But God, that story, the way that played out, was nuts. Maybe it wasn't like so well known or anything, but the guy that did it ended up in the Appalachian Mountains, making friends with all the mountain people in the right wing.
Jules, may I just interrupt for just one moment? Fine gentlemen, and you too, Jules. It's 7 p.m. Central Time Zone. Daily Candle close. Sorry, I'm sorry for interrupting.
Thank you for that, Gigi.
8 p.m.
I
EST.
thought you were making a speech, and then you were like, candle close.
No, that's her gig. She gets paid for that. Don't worry about it.
Yep.
I missed the last 2 nights because I had my grandson. So continue on. I'm so sorry. I was half paying attention, so I don't even know the importance. I'm so sorry.
I think the
You never need to apologize, Gigi, except for not sending me your tanning pictures. You need to apologize for that.
Oh yeah, I gotta get some more sun. It's been a while.
Do you want to see mine, Finn? Don't you want? I was at the pool.
For the record, Gigi, half listening was an over-investment in that conversation. Over.
Over.
I might need a picture if I ever need to try and last longer. So yeah, go ahead, Samson.
Got him.
Just put it out front. You scare the neighbors away. If I turn green, I'll be the Hulk. But no, Karish. Well, what was the first? I mean, as far as I know, I kind of relate Charles Manson as a, same type of deal. And they both, like Karish also played acoustic guitar to try to just, I don't know, bring the people into his world, maybe. Like Manson did.
Like Kumbaya, my cult.
Yeah, like kind of.
Maybe I was only listening about 2%. Then I didn't know what the hell you people were talking about. Sorry.
Kind of like mesmerized. They all get stoned on who knows what they're doing, acid or whatever.
Medication time.
EMC.
Medication time.
But I don't want it anymore.
I'm medicating right now.
I'll give you all the change in my wallet if you can tell me what that's from. Change my pockets. I don't have change in my wallet. I don't have change in my pockets either.
Oh man, it's not from. Oh shit, what's that? Well, no. All right, I forget the name of the movie, but
Medication time. Medication time.
no, it doesn't sound like the woman that I'm thinking of.
No, that's not Johnny Flew Over the Cuckoo's
One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest.
Yep, One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest.
Want to hear something sadder? Never seen it. Fuck yeah!
Oh, grow up.
Who won the change in your pocket without watching? I've answered like 3 or 4 questions that were, for some reason, referenced to that thingy, and just because I haven't watched it by process of elimination, I know it has to be it.
You didn't phrase your answer in the form of a question.
I was thinking about Misery, but she drugged him, but she didn't. She just came in and shot him and then beat the shit out of him.
Yeah, that whole move's a metaphor for marriage.
Are you thinking of Misery?
Yeah, that's what I just said. Great movie. I gotta watch that again. It's been years, but it's so damn painful to watch. Oh.
I saw that one scene of her with the bed and the board or whatever she was going to hit him over the. I can't even think about it, and I could never see that. I was like, I can't see that movie. I would never be able to watch that movie. Oh hell.
Yeah, she was beating the shit out of his feet because he broke his left leg. Yeah.
It's so iconic though, because I think when you watch The Simpsons or these other cartoons do it, it's hysterical because you know the reference.
Yeah, it's real quick. I think that was the move down that we need to make. I think they might try to make another leg up here.
Oh, hey, quiet.
I'm on it. Hey, what up, buddy?
Let's go.
I'll be back.
Watching those 1 minute green candles and wondering if we were going to have something happening. That was just on my tablet, and I looked at it for 2 seconds. But don't they like to do things right around daily close or right after?
Yeah, like quarter after, 10 after. Sometimes the same difference. 10 of, like 6. It's been moving like quarter to 6 p.m. EST time lately, also. But
I'm wondering if it's gonna run like all night tonight, because it seems like every other night it dumps all night, and then every other day it pumps all day, like into the night. Like later in the day, like after market close, it will start pumping, and then it pumps all night. Like and like at the by the daily candle close, it will like have like a retracement, and then like it'll go back up. And then pump for another couple hours, and then dump in the morning before market open.
I mean, there's been plenty of times I wake up like 5 a.m. and catch that it spiked up. But then, like, if I wake up 6 or 6:30, it already made that move and it's going back down. So
Right, exactly. And you're like, damn, I missed it. I was only awake an hour earlier.
yeah. But who knows? Maybe we're short term long now for a few days here. Get up 23. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I've still got some, like, it's forming some other, like, patterns now that are looking bullish on the higher time frame, so that those 24, 25 targets might still end up happening. Just in a different way.
Well, that $70 that I found sitting on exchange, I was able to make it 200 today, so that's not bad.
Hell yeah.
Damn, nice.
And that's just by leaving it there on, I think I had 25x, and now, I don't know what, if I put it up a little bit, but yeah. There is that little wick below us, though, at 2094, I think it is. If they drop it there and then take off again up.
Seeing a cup and handle forming on the 1 hour chart. Let me check on that. The breakout point would be like probably 20,450, around there. I mean, maybe a little bit higher than that, but that's where that's where the last like highest candle body close was, I think. It was at, yeah, so close at 20,458. So yeah, that's where the last highest candle body closed happened. So if we break that, then I think this cup and handle might play out. Let me do a measure and move with that real quick.
There is an estimate cross too at that 1 hour. 50, 100, and 150. The middle's crossing up, but
If you look a little to your left, if your handle forms with the bottom no lower than it's already gone, it's also an inverse head and shoulders.
yep.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Yeah, it goes sideways a little more, and then
The measure and move for this cup and handle would be 21,532. That seems kind of, I don't know. I don't know. I mean,
you gotta come back to 19.8 first.
First.
Yes.
Lugaroo.
That might be what I've been looking for too. I've been staring at that fib line for the last hour.
which one?
61.8 on it's the golden pocket off of
What
this
is
last
it?
move.
19.8.
So we're pretty much all in the 19.8.
Yeah,
That's crazy.
19.8. We could see 19.8, and that's where the 200 EMA is on the 1 hour. But the 50 and the 200 are about to cross, are about to make a golden cross. The 10 already crossed the 30, and both the 10 and the 30 already crossed the 50.
Isn't that a lag?
Yeah.
What if 19.8 just becomes tomorrow morning's high or low? That would be good.
Yeah, that'd
I mean,
That would probably shoot us up to fucking something pretty nice.
But if
Man,
it
these
made-
Skittles, sorry.
I was thinking it was going to come down. Well, I guess it did come down to 19.5, but it went further than that, actually. I think. Oh no, hold on, wait a minute. Yeah, I guess this move. I think it could still come down to as low as 19.5, but I don't think it will. I'm more like at 19.8, the lowest. But I mean, it also could find support right here if this cup and handle is gonna play out. But if not, it fails. Then
There's so much
That cup and
confluence there.
handle.
The major support is there. We got the golden pocket. You've got the 1-to-1 ratio from this little peak that we just came from meets there too.
And don't forget, 19.8 was our all-time high from 2017.
Oh yes, we just had this conversation yesterday, didn't we? It's like a fucking Twilight Zone right now. Right. But look at that cup and handle, huh? On the
yeah,
15.
also kind of something of a bull flag on the 15 minute. I don't know if I cut that 15 minute. Kind of looks like
That's a Tesla symbol. That's why it's got to go down.
I just realized the cup and handle on the 15 is the cat's ass down, the tail up, and the first zigzag back down. The first coil part on the 15. I could go up. Be
How you
nice.
doing, Luke?
Hey, Luke. That was Luke.
All right, man. Yeah. Sorry, guys. My internet is so spotty. I've been just not chiming in because it cuts out so much here.
Dude, shut
So,
up! You're living life. It's beautiful.
yeah. No, it's been actually Grand Tetons National Park has been incredible
Yeah,
compared to Yellowstone.
place is majestic as fuck.
Oh my god, yeah. I'm gonna post some pictures in a little bit here. But
Grand
yeah, it's crazy.
Teton.
Yeah,
Cool. I'm gonna try that.
dude, it's so gorgeous, so amazing.
Yeah, I thought this other picture was friggin' amazing.
That's a huge bitch.
It's kind of looking like an awkward zone here because it doesn't want to go below it, but it doesn't want to go higher than it either.
I don't know if you guys can hear me. My internet's getting spotty again, but if I don't respond, just sorry about that, guys. But it's spotty as hell right now.
I was wondering if this might have been a through.
Have you been to any of the pools yet, Luke?
Nuh-uh.
What up? Oh, okay. Yeah, those are definitely worth seeing there.
You know, my kids, any of the geothermal stuff that smells like sulfur, my kids are just not interested, you know?
But they probably have like these
the-
hot springs, no?
Yeah.
Yeah, there is towards Mammoth. There's like the actual hot water. Yeah, hits into the lake, so you can see it steaming as well. And I think upstream, I think you can go in there and it's like warm and stuff.
Oh my God, that's beautiful. This thing. I don't know what I'm staring at from over there. It looks like a turquoise water eye looking type of thing with like an orange fiery border to it.
Oh, prismatic spring.
Yeah. What? Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's one of the ones I'm going on. You got to hike pretty far, but I'm trying to think what lake I'm staying by. I'm staying at the Ulysses Grant Hotel.
I love you.
Okay.
By the northern or the southern entrance, I think. We got the lake there too. So.
You love the song. Be careful with that. That'll get us dead.
That's why I just did that one part of it.
Yeah, I don't know. I think a more conservative target for this breakout would be 21,180. If it does break bullish, but still remains to be seen whether or not it will. Kind of looks like it wants to try.
Grand Prismatic Springs. Yellowstones. That was funny. Neon light colored hot springs.
That's what I need.
That's pretty nice, man.
Oh wow, that's pretty cool. Yeah, it's more in Montana, but they have like the waterfalls green, just like the algae from coming off the mountain. Definitely supposed to be a lot better sights at the more the northern end of the park.
You there still, Luke?
Yeah, it's in and out, man, but I'm here.
Are you able to look at charts?
Yeah.
Spy hourly. Look at this weird gapping.
Yeah, I know. It sells off and then rounds up and then comes right back down and then goes right back up. Yep.
Yeah. Like a nice gap down, fill, sell off, higher low. Nice little recovery. I mean, small, albeit. Gap down again, recover. It's just this little super jittery.
Yeah, well, it's hitting a high. I think it's going to turn around, drop down a couple.
Well, I had that as a J hook, a fish hook. TD. So here, I'll post my chart.
So Jade right down to support and then fucking bounced again.
Well, it was on the little bit of the large time frame there, and that was my target. I shorted up.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Beef huds are pumping.
God dang.
Yeah, the hook on the daily is legit. But these last two candles are vexing.
Oh, I'm sorry. You're talking about the spy. I was talking about the Dixie. Dixie looks like it's hitting the top.
Well, with the SPY doing that goofy shit, it's probably going to be a good night for some smaller time frame scalping on technicals while we see how the markets open tomorrow. Could be some more up, and we'll be looking for rejection here pretty soon. And if it wicks down, you bet your ass BTC will follow.
Let's fucking go.
Let's go!
Looks like it's going to. They're going to stay above us soon. But it's probably going at 19.8.
I'm curious to see if it respects a kind of a wedge shape right here. Wouldn't make sense for it to.
Shit, if this gonna be that kind of party, I'm gonna stick my dick in the mashed potato.
2 million BTC shorted.
You brick. No, it looks like it wants to push through. I mean, like the indicators don't look that bullish, but it looks like it wants to push through to stay above this 20,200. Like, really looks like it's trying. Every time it tries to drop a lower level, it gets caught. I still think it's going for one number. It might not be as big of a pump as we saw earlier, but I still think that it's got one more in it. Potentially. Oh, these 1 minute candles looking strong. We're down through to the other side. It's back above the daily close. Clearly this area is of some importance. Ooh! Here comes the volume. Pump, pump, pump up the volume.
Just retesting the top of this falling wedge on the 5 minute. Also 2 million just shorted.
Yep.
I'm giggling because I read Coley's comment. Wow, 30 people in voice. That's awesome. But we're sitting here in silence.
Yeah. Well, we're trying to watch it to see what the hell this thing's gonna do.
True. Oh. Ooh, get wrecked, whales. Shit's
That's great.
Yeah, get fucking wrecked.
It's a nice little falling edge breakout.
It doesn't work. It doesn't work so well when we're trending up, does it?
No.
And it just dumps to 19.6.
No, I think staying above 20,250. That'd be good. That'd be good to retest this breakout here.
Yeah.
That's what it looks like just happened. I don't know how much more room it's gonna have to go up though without being like totally overbought.
I feel like anytime I tell the whales to get wrecked, they just go, oh yeah?
Well, lately when you've been calling out the short positions, I'm just like, he shouldn't have done that.
Yeah, it's pretty funny how often that happens. Well, what's really funny is like when we're not clearly trending up and you see a long like at the top of the green for like 5 million.
Yeah, that's a weird story. I don't know. It's just risk taking. I don't know what benefit there would be to like intentionally getting liquidated, like for a lot of money, like other than to just take a huge loss in order to drive the price down.
Yeah, I mean, if somehow you could like sacrifice 5 while your 100 is benefiting.
Yeah, well, say you put like 20, say like some big huge whale puts like 25% into a short, or into a long at the top, right? But he puts 75% into a short position, like where, like, you know, where he gets liquidated. Like if he has 2 different exchanges, he'll put one on, like he'll put like 25% into a long at the top, and then at that same top on the other exchange, he'll put a short position that's worth 75% of his value. So
You don't even have to do it on different exchanges.
well, for the same coin, I thought that if you tried to long and short on KuCoin, I guess some exchanges you can long and short on at the same coin at the same time.
Jules was talking about how on KuCoin you can create a sub account, and each account can be doing a different thing on the same coin.
Oh shit! Now I have to figure out how to do that.
It's really easy. I go back and forth. What I do is I keep my sub account open in a like a, what's it called, an incognito window with all the porn, and that way you can kind of keep the account separated. And I actually have one in the one that I short in, I have in light mode, and the one that I long in, I have in dark mode. So I know the difference between the two. I accidentally longed yesterday when I should have shorted. Had to turn it into a happy mistake.
Wait, do you have a whole separate account for KuCoin though?
No, it's the same account. You just have to transfer money into it. But you have to have 2 separate logins for it though.
Yeah, that's what I mean. So it's like creating a whole second account.
Kind of.
But you can
easily move money, like from if you have, you know, if you're logged in with the main account, you can transfer money to your sub account just like you can one of your you know, like futures and margin and spot accounts.
But is it like a feature you can actually create a sub account within the account that you already have, or you have to just create a whole new separate account?
No, it's within the account. You go to like hold on, I'll go to where it is. Oh, if you just log in, I was in futures.kucoin.com. If you just go to kucoin.com, and then after you log in, you just go to the, you know, whatever your name is, your initials, and a drop-down menu. In the drop-down, there's a thing that says sub-account. Data from there.
No,
or manage it from there. I have a bunch of them because I've actually opened up sub-accounts for like my kids and stuff like that, so I can trade for them with different accounts. That's kind of got hard to manage, so I put that on hold, but like I have that set up in the meantime. You can have like 100 sub accounts if you want to. I think that the purpose for it is so that you can actually build your own bots, code your own bots.
Oh, that's pretty sick.
But I do a thing with my sub accounts where I only long from one and I only short from another. That way I can have 2 of them going at the same time. And my goal is to keep them both in profit. And so it's kind of like I don't know, maybe just like a different way of trading.
I just see that as helping mentally compartmentalize a little bit.
It's possible because when I'm considering my moves for the one account, I'm only looking for short opportunities. I'm not even thinking about longs at all, you know. And then when I'm in the other one, it's like, oh, I'm only looking at long opportunities, and I'm really not thinking about the short opportunities at all, you know. Compartmentalize.
Yep. I feel like I need to do that. I get too many crossovers. It's actually, I think, where most of my biggest mistakes come in.
Gonna get a retest of the top of your wedge here, Ocean?
I would assume so. .5 minute stochastics at the top. So yeah. RSI is just above 50, so the stochastic could cool off while the RSI bounces off of that mid-range.
It would make sense that this BR descent down to 19.8 too, though.
Oh fuck yeah! We not uncommon at all to fail the retest at the top of the wedge, fall back down to the bottom, capitulate a little bit below that on super low time frames, come back up and retest the bottom of it, and then fucking tank. I like that setup a lot better.
But I just YOLO'd everything into the falling wedge on the bottom of support of a major move, looking towards like Yalambo time, you know, fucking ricochet off the bottom of this fucker right here.
Yeah, well, we're
Good.
not doing this to
Come on,
not
man.
get Lambos. What the fuck?
Feeling all in with no stop loss.
Fuck stop losses.
Attaboy.
What's your max X? Like 300 or something?
No, I usually will stop at about 75. I usually start at about 75 too.
He only says that so we don't think he's insane.
Now, you know what? If I were to show you how carefully thought out they are, then like I think it would make sense. Here's I guess here's a paradox, a mental paradox for you. What's the difference between using a big part of your nut with low leverage or a little part of your nut with a lot of leverage? There's no difference.
Sure. Yeah, no,
And so I capitalize on that.
I'm literally only teasing you. I'm pining for the day that I have the time and the motivation to like bug you to show me what you're doing.
Who we not in there? Hey.
It's pretty obvious to me how much effort and energy goes into the planning of your trades.
Thanks, but yeah, I mean that is the nuts of it. Is just because I tried to figure out maybe that there's a different perspective to look at it from, and I think the aha is that there's no difference between using a little bit of your money with high leverage or using a lot of your money with really low leverage, or a larger chunk of your money in low leverage. There's no difference at all.
Well, it depends on your strategy for sure.
I mean,
definitely the higher the capital, lower leverage is a slower motion play. But you can also use that high leverage on your same amount of capital in multiple different directions and maximize your overall position size.
Yeah, and this is
You're talking to the guy who starts his 2-month-long swing on a 75x.
But no, I mean, but I mean, I think that he's right though, because it goes to, I forgot what he says. So fuck. Oh no, the strategy though, it is like you have to have a thin stop loss. It's not one that's going to work on like a real wide stop loss. So you have to find little nice times in the market that you can kind of like count on a turnaround, and you have to kind of get into it slowly and there's a lot of work in the first part of it just to make sure you're not, on the wrong side of it. But then once it gets going, it starts to flow on its own, and you really have to kind of, you have to stop yourself from fucking with it more than anything.
Dude, in hindsight, I have so many trades where if I could have just stopped myself from fucking with it after I got a solid entry, that I'd be loaded right now.
Yeah, that's one special thing about Jules, man. He's figured out a strategy that works for what he knows of himself. That is really, really important.
Yeah, that's a really good point. I think that's kind of a really good way to put it. It I know myself, so this one works for me. I have a feeling TD's like the only one that really understands what I do.
I think it's way mature, and it helps minimize the stress, right? Because we all bring our own, biases and little, metrics of dysfunction into how we approach this game. So it's a matter, the more you know about what you lack, the better you can navigate the world, because you're always going to get lucky. So making sure when you're unlucky, you mitigate that loss as best you can. That's huge.
Yeah, and so like oftentimes when I'm trying to research a strategy or research if it would work with what I do or something like that, I try and think of like how I would convince someone like Cheddar or somebody who really does have that emotional response to trading, and try and figure out how to almost create like rules for somebody like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Everybody's unique disposition too. If you're a really high stress kind of jittery person, using something like an RSI instead of a stochastic can help calm some of that stress, unless you can figure out how to manage your emotions.
Yeah, like I have really good willpower,
so adapting a strategy.
Yeah, there's a part of me that's like, that wants to go on the roller coaster ride and that enjoys that part of it when it goes upside down a little bit, but like knowing that about myself, I really put like I try to be as disciplined as I fucking can, you know.
That's it, man. Preach.
And I can be a greedy motherfucker.
Yeah, most of this game is built on greed and ego, so don't be too hard on yourselves.
So once your trade gets to the point where like you're safely just swinging in and out of higher and lower profits through like a daily pattern, once you get to that point, do you end up using like where do you put your safety? Like, how are you determining that once it's already that far ahead?
Like literally at profit, you know?
Entry. Like the retest goes.
Yeah, at the entry. Yeah, so I'll yeah, when I get in on them, I don't intend on getting out of it until the market gives me a significant sign that it's time to go. Or that like, you know, I put a hedge on against it, and that hedge looks more promising than the one that I'm in.
Dope.
And so my goal is to continuously ride the market and really not have to or really never be out of a trade unless, you know, there's a vacation or a fuck up or, you know, something like that. Which, by the way, I fuck up all the time. I'm trying to re-enter right now on one that I had the most beautiful fucking entry on, but, you know, I made mistakes on, and I'm trying to make sure I start this one off right, because I do think we're at a bottom. And I think at some point it's going to be only up from here until it retests again, which at some point, you know, that's going to be like a quandary for me, because, you know, I did fuck up this entry, and I should have stayed in it long, you know.
Sure.
Come on, BTC. Bust the nut. You won't. She won't. You get higher. I closed a little too early. I think that was a successful retest. Ooh!
It's too early, man. Still. No, but I was that retest was is a helpful one for me. I'm hoping that it stays above it, because I will have to figure out a different entry if it goes lower.
Get your ass up there. Oh, just making sure. It's like a little kid dipping his feet in the pool. Checking to see how cold it is.
I don't know, man. There's no volume.
And there might be like a scam wick or something to pick up the buys that we need. All we really need is someone to just market buy a fat bag right now. Need one of the whales to just market buy $1 million. Let's go. Come on, whales, put it on spot. Do the right thing. You don't know. BTC makes me drink more than any woman ever makes.
That sounds like an issue.
That bitch BTC.
Yeah, Bitcoin.
Crypto's one of my favorite excuses for drinking too.
It's one of my favorite excuses for losing money.
Alright, let's see if this little 5-minute doesn't just J-hook and just blast back to the bottom of this wedge. But for technicals, we have some pretty cool setup here. 20,120, double bottom, bullish divergence, break out of the top of the wedge, little retest. If anybody's playing technicals, the only thing I don't like is that the peak of that wedge breakout not being able to break that structural high to the left just a little bit, that previous swing high. But if it's going to happen, it's going to happen in the next couple candles. Otherwise, we'll come back to the bottom of the wedge.
Gotta have. Nah, I really feel like that was it. I could be getting duped. I'm still holding that shit I bought earlier this morning. Haven't sold it down. When was that when I came in here? Like 10 or 11 o'clock probably? 12 o'clock? I don't know. Might have been a little late. I bought some bags there. I've just been holding. And then I also just bought at the bottom of that last dip, I bought some Litecoin. Bottom of the wedge, and now I gotta move it.
My initial long on Ethereum was 1009. I've since added to it, so it's averaged up since.
Uh-oh, fell back into that wedge.
It also just now engulfed its way out of it on the one.
Okay. That might have been the scam like I was talking about to pick up the buyers. I don't know. Let's hope I can make its way back out of this.
Would make sense that this would be a good reversal and start for an upswing. At least back to 20,350.
Yeah, but now it's holding on to this 20,200 for dear life. If it drops through that, I mean, it could end up falling to the bottom of this wedge again and testing the 200 EMA on the 5 minute, which that is currently at 20,055, but it might be a little bit further up by the time the price gets there. I don't know. Might hang on here. Like the 20,200 has been significant lately, so we'll see. It would really suck if it had this nice of a bullish setup just to like just fail all of a sudden. But I mean, maybe the indicators really do need to cool off a little bit, because maybe that's what most people are seeing. But on the higher time frames, I mean, like the 15 minute and up, like it looks like it still could make a short move up, or still has room to go up at least a little more. And a hammer forming on the 15 minute. Hammer time.
I didn't even realize how inverse head and shoulders-y that entry was just now. Or that little touch was just now.
$4 million just shorted on ETH.
What a decision point right now. This is crazy. I wonder how many other people are looking at it being like, what the hell they're gonna do? Yeah, right, Kev? It looks like a cup and handle, doesn't it? It's like... looks like it wants to do a cup and handle. This is kind of looking like a bull flag. Another little tiny bull flag that's like forming the retest to the top. But I guess is a wedge on BTC. It might not look exactly the same on ETH or like some of the other coins, but all kind of pretty much typically doing the same thing. It's just BTC's doing it like a little... It's like everything's sort of waiting on BTC.
Yeehaw!
Come on, Bitcoin, just frickin' do it. Do it.
Dude, that was a solid Sidious.
Thank you. You underestimate the power of the dark side of the Force.
What's up, guys?
What's up?
Yo.
Got another new mic, so you can hear me okay? Cool.
Yeah. Sound crispy.
Thank you. Look Ron says do it, baby.
So, what do you want?
Sorry again.
Whatever you're taking, we want some of that.
Just water and oxygen.
Is that part of the song? Yeah, the Piss Kid song where he's just trade the market. I'm pretty sure in that song he says it. He's like, whatever you're taking, we want some of that. Because he was talking to Raj.
I don't remember that.
It was back in team, like a long time ago, and like he used to just talk to Raj. Him and Raj, like he would like just ask Raj questions, and Raj would just go off with these stories and explanations that were just so absurd. It was hilarious though. Like we were all like standing by like behind the screen, just like laughing our asses off.
I may have been listening to it, but I listened to so much over the year and a half that so much stands out.
It was a long time ago that one happened.
Man, that's the weirdest shit, man. Because like some people come on here and like you just know them for a minute, but they like know you for a year and a half.
Yeah, that's me here.
Weird.
I've been listening to you guys since like March or February of last year. Around that time.
All right, get caught up. What are your perversions and stuff?
So, what do you want?
You guys talking to me? Sorry.
He's clean now, guys.
Fuck.
It's true. Ever since I stopped stage work. Thanks for remembering that, man. Shit.
Yeah, no, it's a good story. I mean, uplifting. It's like, I always like hearing stories about people that like, get into some shit and then they freaking end up turning their life around, and they always say that like they're happier for doing it. Even if they came from a life of like partying all the time, doing a bunch of great.
Even if you're not into the partying yourself per se, you're in that business, and it's what the business is. So it's like if you're in it, you're in it.
Yeah, you're like constantly surrounded by it.
Yes. I don't care who you are. If you're a stagehand or a roadie stagehand or the performer themselves or whatever else position you might have, you all know each other. you're all part of the party.
You're all at the after party.
I like cold, icy pussy.
Okay, hey, let me tell you what my dad told me when I was young. He said, Randy, always remember, there's only two types of pussy. Good and better. Okay? That's all.
Words to live by.
Good to know.
He did say that for real. That didn't come from show business. That was prior to.
Hey guys, I'm looking at B's chart, and it's like the Jolt MTF thing looks like it's bottomed out already, or like it's bottoming out again. One of those green dots. Now it's made a higher low.
Fuck yeah, green dots.
Food.
What do you want?
I also like the trading environment way more than the show business environment, just for what it's worth.
you guys have like a goal and a focus here, whereas they just kind of make. I'm not ragging on them. I mean, I was part of that, but they make good money. But for it to go, I don't know where exactly. There's no overall goal to like where your life ends in it.
All right, what's the best way for a regular civilian to get shrapnel from the band?
Get what?
To get shrapnel from the band.
Shrapnel?
Shrapnel.
Shrapnel. What do you
the turn downs, like the the girls that get
the groupies that get turned away.
Oh! I don't know. I could not answer that. I mean, they're there.
They end up with the stagehands.
Yes, they do. They don't have everybody. Depends on you. Because there's like so many. It depends. Like, were you already connected? Are you a girl that's connected when you came in there, or he, or whatever their game is, or are you like a person that's trying to figure out if there's a way back there, and what that is, or if there's several ways back there, and usually there's several ways. You can try jumping a fence first and see. Oh, I'll run back here. Then you realize, wait, there's like a lot more doors to get through. So that's up to all the people who work there, and how many people she wants to go through. He. No jokes. This is for real. That depends. Like, that can have so many different avenues that can take. Depends what she has and what kind of drug dealer she might know too. Or, I mean, who knows? This is all seeing things from like afar and just knowing what happens. That's all. Did I answer any questions there that was asked, or did I not? Hope so.
There's a lot of unanswered questions happening on the BTC chart right now.
Yeah, let's refocus back there.
Come on, Bitcoin. We all know what you came here to do. So just do it. Try going up for once. It's fun. Don't you want to be cool, BTC? All the cool coins are going up right now. You want to be one of the cool coins? Yeah, this has to do something green fast.
Back into the wedge. Bear said, whoosh, whoosh. Get back in your wedge.
Damn dirty bears. You damn dirty bears. It's not ready. I am once again asking for your angular support. Looks like it is going on at 19.8.
There's your 20k retest. $20k and bottom of the wedge. See if it holds.
Wee. Wee. Oh, we are going wee.
Wee.
Thank you. Come again.
Was that a full 618 for Dogecoin? Jesus. Jesus, BTC. Why don't you just dump oil? Alright, here's 19.8 test. If it doesn't hold and bounce here, it's going to be probably bearish for the rest of the night.
You shut your whore mouth. It's gonna hold. It's gonna fucking hold.
Damn well better.
Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Oh! Oh. Let me look at a different chart. Hopefully it looks a little better. Oh, and this one's even lower. Oh no. Oh no. Oh god. Oh god, oh god, oh god.
People are going to die.
As you beat me to it, I was literally looking for it.
We're all gonna die. We're all gonna die.
People are going to die.
People are gonna die.
Everybody take turns, you little skanks.
People are gonna die.
You guys ever wonder how to download music from this website named Pandora for
Some of
free?
you crazy motherfuckers used to do animals.
Oh yeah.
4 hour stochastic looks like it's trying to put in a Head and Shoulders. You know what I'm not seeing from that drop? A single bullish divergence.
Yeah, I was thinking that. I've been thinking that for a couple hours.
All right, who broke Buckhorn?
It was me, sorry. I'm not alone.
Jules did it.
Dad, nabbit.
Well, it is on the 200 EMA and 15 minutes.
Some of you crazy motherfuckers used to do animals.
The 50 EMA is still, the candidate's still above the 50 EMA and the 200 EMA on the 1 hour, and they look like they could cross. But if it doesn't freaking make a move up from here, I don't know, it validates everything. Cup and handle, freaking be below the IMAs, it already invalidated that falling wedge. All the indicators are looking bearish. There. I wanted another leg up. That's a 50 EMA on the 4 hour too. I would think it should hold here. And it's crossed the 30 upwards on the 4 hour. It's usually pretty significant, and it hasn't crossed below it again yet.
It's ugly.
There is a morning star pattern on the 4 hour as well. That a few candles ago. I mean, coming down here, I guess theoretically would be okay to this point, as long as it doesn't go any lower.
I'm touching my line.
Get your line.
Coley, I'm hoping you missed your short opportunity at 19.8 today.
Come on, good candle.
Bobby, now you've got to learn about volatility.
Oh, what's it? Hey, come on, give it one more go. Come on, go, Bobby, go.
Has anybody moved XRP to a cold wallet?
I have not, sir. What's good, Jay?
Hey, how's it going? I have some XRP on Coinbase Pro, and I'm trying to move it out of there. I'm trying to withdraw it to anywhere but where it is, and I'm having trouble because since it assigns no monetary value, it errors out, showing that there's zero value, even though there's quite a few thousand coins there.
That's odd.
Yeah. Well, you know how XRP shows up, tells you how many you have, but it shows no money value. And I didn't have any trouble moving into my Coinbase Pro, my XRP. But now I'm trying to move it out, and I put the address and the tag, and it won't go.
Jack, I'm glad to hear your voice. It feels like I haven't seen you in a little bit, but I haven't been on as much. I'm not sure if this would have anything to do with it, but I feel like I saw somebody post something in general. I almost feel like it might have been Trago earlier today, and I believe it was Coinbase with XLM, some issue with XLM. I don't know that it would be anything related to the same kind of thing. I know XRP is its own thing with the court case, but maybe it would have something to do with it. But I don't know what that thing was myself.
Thank you. And hey, well, so far, it shows I have 4,114 XRP on Coinbase Pro, but I can't seem to move it out or do anything with it. I guess the good news is it's still here. Touch it. I tried to move it because I'm trying that new thing that they have on Coinbase with the professional trade stuff. So it moved all my coins off of Pro to the new one, but it didn't move XRP. So then I said, well, hell, because they said they're going to be closing out the Pro pretty soon. So, I'm not sure exactly when, but sometime in the future, they're going to close Coinbase Pro, and you have to use the new one if you want to do that. Guess I'll have to just get a hold of Coinbase and tell them what my issue is and see what they do.
Well, you got your ledger, Mr. Jack Scrap. You can always move your XRP there.
That's what I just did. That's what I just did. I did all the steps. I approved it, everything. But Coinbase errors out on the withdrawal because there's no monetary value to the 4,114 coins I got.
Wait, so you're trying, but they won't let you do it?
Yeah, it keeps erroring out. I tried to move it to Femex, to the XRP address in there with the tag, and then I tried to move it to my ledger, which you don't use the tag on the ledger. Both ways aired out, didn't work, and my XRP still in Coinbase Pro and hadn't moved anywhere.
Hey, Jack, somebody just measured and general is saying, have you tried moving it to like your Coinbase wallet? Because just their actual wallet might not necessarily, because it doesn't have to have a value in that wallet, because you can hold your NFTs there.
Okay, that's a good idea. I'll try that next.
Well, or because the wallet is their DeFi wallet, but you should be able to move it to Coinbase regular, and then maybe from there you can withdraw.
Maybe.
I should. Well, no, it won't move it. Well, I don't know. I guess I could try to move it to Coinbase regular.
Yeah, when you go to withdraw, that will be one of the options or the destinations.
Well, not once you get involved in this new thing that I'm in with Coinbase, which is the new The new Pro.
Yeah, they're just taking Pro features, mainly the rates, and limit orders, and building into their, to a new version, kind of building it up from scratch. So it's essentially going to be like Pro, but better.
I guess first I'll just try moving it to the regular Coinbase.
I guess it'll be Coinbase Master instead of Pro.
Yeah, but I mean, it should give me that choice right in Coinbase Pro. When you go to move it, and when it does, I think I tried that, and I think it errored out also. I'll try it right now.
I'm starting my journey to Yellowstone.
Ah, nice.
Drive safe.
Yeah, safe travels.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Not even funny, Finn. That is not even fun.
Safe, man.
Yeah, drive safe, man. Safe travels. Let us know when you get there.
Oh, definitely. I got about a 4 hour and 20 minute to my first destination.
420.
And then, geez, 14 hours from there.
Okay, it gives me an option to transfer it directly, instantly from Coinbase Pro to Coinbase Com. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, and then from there, their withdrawal features might work.
Yeah, I did see an article I was looking at. It doesn't really explain much, but it does indicate that that's where you probably want to transfer it from a Coinbase, regular Coinbase wallet.
Okay, I think it did this a while ago. It said complete, done, everything looks good, and then it didn't work. We'll see.
Although, Jack, when you withdraw, remember, do a couple coins first, just to make sure.
Do it.
Yeah.
Do it. Do it. Do it.
Okay, I just got a note from Coinbase that says my transfer was canceled. We're sorry, your transfer has been canceled.
Oh, hell no.
Please try again.
That's when you contact them, I guess.
Say, hey, bozos, what's up? Appreciate it, folks.
See, and this is where the term comes from, not your keys, not your crypto.
Hello there.
Yeah, I left my wallet, my Nano X alone for a while, and then I forgot how to use it. So the other day I went in and got it all brushed back up and going. So now I'm gonna be transferring some things to it. Goes to show you gotta practice.
Come on, man. Not even a dead cat bounce. Seriously.
Still laying off fireworks. Come on, you have a full 24 hours to do it yesterday.
Dude, my old city, they would start lighting them off like freaking 2 months in advance and keep lighting them off like for another 2 months after the 4th.
I was out in San Diego like 10 years ago. I wasn't there, but I saw it online. Someone reposted it. Like the whole fireworks show, like they'll generally do a test run, so they'll put a little voltage through it just to make sure, like, you know, it's not enough to set it off, but it's kind of to test it. Well, they actually did it full power. So it simultaneously sends a test charge to every single firework. Well, it was at full power, so it ignited every single firework at once. And so, like, the entire fireworks show was done in like 10 seconds.
Oh, man.
It was pretty awesome. It was like daylight for those 10 seconds.
Someone probably got a talking to about that one.
Yeah, well, it's talking like, oh, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll, you know, starting. I'll be right back, and then it's over. But yeah, people that were there said it was like pretty epic. You know, like better than seeing a regular show.
Here's the error I keep getting. I just tried to move it to my Coinbase wallet, you know, my DeFi wallet, and it came up with there. The following error occurred. You currently only have 0.00000 XRP available. So even though I got 1,114 of them, it won't move it because it's zero value.
I mean, the value shouldn't matter, right? It should be the coin count.
Yeah, I think it's telling you don't have enough coins is what I think it's trying to tell you. But if you see that,
4,000 something coins.
No, I know, that's what I'm saying. So it's probably a bug. I don't know. You can either search to see if other people have that issue or.
Well, it says the coins aren't. It says the coins aren't available. You don't happen to have any like open limit orders on that, do you?
I don't think so.
You can't sell XRP on the exchange, so you can't have limit orders.
Yeah, you can't do anything with it. It just sits there. But I thought I could move it off, and now I'm seeing I can't move it off either.
Yeah, well, too, why they're not letting you? Yeah, is the question.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to get a hold of them because this doesn't make any sense. I've tried moving it to every wallet I have, and I can't get it to go to any of them. I don't know why it says following error occurred. You know, you have 0 XRP. Well, that's crazy because when you go to do max, it shows the number of them, 4,000 plus.
The wording doesn't say that you don't have any. It says you don't have any available for withdraw. That means there, for some reason, the program is considering them tied up in something else.
I wonder if they're already actively trying to withdraw something.
Oh, they just
Do you have any purchases, like any limit buys that haven't?
No, nothing like that. I don't have any thing like that. All my coins went over when I transferred it to the new Coinbase Pro. They all went over except for XRP. It just stayed there. And I know they're going to be closing Coinbase Pro down at some point. I just need to get it out before they shut it off and lose it or whatever. Well, I appreciate it. Just wondered if anybody else had any problem moving XRP around in Coinbase. I think I bought some in KuCoin and then transferred it to Coinbase, and it came in fine. I got the record of that. Several times I did it. They let coins in, but they don't let them out. Well, they're really trying to shake out the shorts on this, or the longs on this damn Solano today.
Mic check.
Heard.
Yes, sniper. Larger time frame. If you want to hear my take on what's going on in BTC, I'll be happy to share.
All ears.
Yes, please.
Go ahead.
And the man
Go
who brings you
ahead.
the food, Scott Johnson.
Go ahead, Scott.
Go ahead.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry. Your time has expired.
Sorry about that. All right, this is sniper. So I'm sharing my screen. I don't know if you can see them. Right now, I'm looking at a 4-hour chart. It's at the top. The TTM squeeze at the top, but if you look at the 6 hours, it's still not there yet. It needs to go up to the red to really peak on it. I think it will still go up. Some bullish sentiment here for a higher time frame. Going back to that 4-hour, you see
Symmetrical triangle. You push to talk.
Oh yeah, symmetrical triangle. I thought you heard me, but yeah, it's either it's gonna go up or down. But since I showed earlier that 6 hour is not to the peak yet, it's only the 4 hour, and this one is up to just that line. Normally it goes up higher in the middle. Worst case, even touch the very top there. But so I believe this harami that's forming, we haven't completed that 4 hour yet. It could still it could still reverse. Give me a second here. So it could still reverse. The reason I'm saying that is symmetrical triangle normally it's halfway of that. So it's gonna break out. If it's gonna break out, it's gonna be meeting this 200 EMA on the 4 hour, maybe more. And then on Thursday it would peak and eventually try to fall off that, get rejected on the 200. Something like that, it will reverse back. But it will still try to go up because of this. And the reason being, if it's going to come back down, is after you complete that symmetrical triangle, it will become a bear flag. So if you zoom out, it's going to be a huge bear flag. And this one will eventually carry on and hit the spot here. So bounce up. Normally before it breaks out, it has to hit multiple times, but it only had bottom there once. So it still needs to go another hit, and probably another. So it could bounce here twice before actually breaking off. But my estimated target date here is well, actually it's the 9th. So it's this dark line here. So it still has to go up and then reverse back down. So it's going to be quick in a matter of, well, before the week ends. Reason being is on the higher time frame, even higher than this. Two-day chart, actually, I saw this morning star, but the wick here is higher than that doji there. So I think that this will reverse. It will be green, but it won't be that high. So it will just get rejected and bounce back down. If we go to the weekly, this weekly is, let's see, I'm stretching it too much. Yeah, this weekly could still be red by the end of this week. Basically, this looks like same size, almost the doji. So it will look like a continuation eventually once this turns red. So it's if we turn everything off, you see this is longer than that doji there. So if we had a red candle over the weekend, and I believe there will be another one just to match that wick, and it could even carry on to have a longer red candle here by Sunday, and then it will reverse back up. The reason it needs to go back up quickly because we already bottomed out on the TTM squeeze. So one more red to complete this and reverse back up. So over the weekend or maybe early next week, there should be a reversal already coming up, and it's going to be a really hard reversal after that. Maybe go back to mid 20s, maybe go back to this 200 EMA on the weekly. But that would be that would mean another 2 weeks, 3 weeks till we get back to that 20, 25, 26 level. But for the meantime, I think it still needs to go back down. One more red. Yeah, but for the 1 hour, yeah, it looks bearish, but it's gonna battle two EMAs in here, the 200 and the 50. And I believe with this long red candle here, the next one should be a reversal candle that would head us back up. So
Looks like it wants to make that cup and handle. It really does. You see the cup and handle at the end?
for this one,
Yeah.
well, if it will reverse, yeah, it will go back. Yeah, go back up. But yeah, looking at the longer time frame, maybe tomorrow morning when we wake up, maybe it's higher than what it's showing us right now. And if it goes a little higher to form that handle in the 1 hour, this would become a golden cross. So it will push us much higher. It will give fuel on the trend, probably trigger some bots to push this up further. So it happens when you get it triggers it. It's still a long way between the 50 and the 200 on a 2 hour, so it will not take much. Probably, like I said earlier, probably here on the 22, 800, 900 level. If it does spike up, so I think there's a small bullish sentiment here before we actually go down by next week or end of this week.
I concur with that. I just hope the chart cooperates.
Yeah. Just pay attention on the higher time frame, because that would give you a better take. Like the 4 hour, I'm watching until probably what time is it? Yeah, midnight. If this closes red, then that would form a quick reversal of that morning star. But if this turns green, or even a doji, then it might can carry on and have a green to at least still validate this morning star here. But it won't be much because of the formation, the way it's formed. It's not a full morning star. It's just so it will not go as high. Yeah, I think it will just stop here and be blocked. It will get blocked by this 200 EMA. So that's that guy. And also, once this one is due, it's almost about to come down, but that's 4 hour. Normally when I watch this, I watch it every hour, 6 hours. It needs to climb up, and especially 8 hour. Once this one really strikes at the top here, that tells me it's time to, it's time to come down. Like what happened here previous, the 8 hour already peaked, and there's no way but down now. So it went down. This one still have ways to go, unless there's an EMA, something that's fighting it off. It's preventing it from going higher. Then that's about it. It goes down. But if it passes this 50 here on the 8 hour, it could still carry on, continue. Yep, that's my quick take on it.
I appreciate that.
Thanks, Sniper. Appreciate it.
Yep, you're welcome.
Good to you.
Thanks.
As always.
Thank you.
Welcome. Have a
Thank
good
you.
night. I still have to. It's 9:30 here in Houston. Yeah. Have a good night, guys. I appreciate it.
We're gonna put.
Yeah, I've been listening for a while when I was doing something, and then when I got a chance to go to my screen, I said, "Okay, I'll share my thoughts."
Kisses from the back.
All right.
Good night, Jeff.
Good night.
Good night. Nighty night. Sleep just tight.
Good night, Jacksburg. And Jack.
Y'all don't realize I'm in here practically all the time, but I don't say anything. Good night. Well, we now know that we have to go up in order to go down, and we have to go down in order to go back up.
We're all dead.
Hey Jack, I'm not sure if you saw, but maybe about a half hour ago, oh gosh, I think it's measured, put some information in there that might help you with your XRP issue.
Okay. Yeah, I'm still learning how to navigate this new Coinbase mess, but it's pretty good, I think. It's going to take me a bit to figure it out, though. It's just plain is when you get used to things a certain way and then it changes, it just, you know, you have to relearn.
Pisses you off, don't it?
Yeah, it does, kind of, yeah.
I feel you, trust me.
Makes you want to punch the screen, don't it?
Makes me want to bust a move.
No, that's right.
Punching your screen would make me have pain, so no, I don't like to do those kind of things.
Yeah,
maybe see a few bad words.
Yeah.
Man, my chart is so polluted right now. I've got to get rid of all this stuff again. It's so crazy how it stacks up so fast.
They said we'll never see these prices again.
was like the 30K meme. I think Bitcoin 30K meme shows the guy like all excited when it hit 30K like 2 years ago or whatever it was, and then when it came back down to it, he's like, this same dude's like kind of crying, and then when it comes back up to it, you see him making the same face he made the first time when it hit it.
I hope I feel that way when it comes back up.
No.
No. No. Well, soon enough, I'll be negative 100% in my portfolio if we go lower. No.
Oh man. Yeah.
Only a sweaty. Sorry, I'm just speaking out loud, thinking out loud. It's okay. I think it'll be alright. It'll be fine. It's fine. It's fine, right? It's fine.
Everything's fine.
Everything's fine. Don't worry, it's fine. Everything's fine. We're all gonna die.
We're all gonna die.
Just work another 20 years, build your life savings back up. It'll be fine.
Yeah, I guess so.
I'll be dead in 20 years. What the hell are you talking about?
It's fine.
Neither will Clive, probably. He is a vampire, though, so...
Clive, yeah. Clive will live forever. He's already been dead 100 or 200 years.
Yeah.
I want to trade some stocks.
What did that neck do?
That neck there.
Looks tasty. I'd like to take a bite.
Oh, positively delicious.
I will bite that neck from the back and you'll see what it will do.
From the back. From the back.
From the back.
I don't even have to say it anymore.
You're a legend, Yo-Yo, even when you're not here.
It's hilarious.
Blood is the life.
Sucking it from the back.
No.
Did he just say it's the? Did you just say the butt is the life?
I said the blood is the life. Someone, I was in the kitchen and I heard someone say something about. I thought someone said something about Clive's age, and so first thing that popped in my head was Dracula with Gary Oldman.
Yeah, yeah.
And then going, the blood is the life. And I picture like Clive waking up out of like the dirt he lives at, like from his home and saying that. It just, oh man, the blood is the life.
One red candle. Two red candles.
300 red candles.
Like someone with some Photoshop skills, can you go get Gary Oldman's hair, where he has like the big white hair, and patch it on Clive? And then we have like a new character for B's game, and it's all love, Clive. If you hear this, it is pure love.
That would be cool. I wonder if my subscription for my suite ran out. I'll do it.
No. We don't mess with Clive's hair. That's why he doesn't wear headphones, because it messes his hair up. Even digitally, I think we could get in big trouble, maybe sued.
So Sniper thinks by this weekend we should have dumped, huh?
The vampire Clive that sucks it from the back. Is that what I heard?
Yes.
So is no one drinking tonight?
Having a few sips.
No drink here. Just weed.
You would better.
Medical marijuana and a little bath.
Prune juice for everyone on 5.
Oh yeah.
You'll have a shit storm.
Somebody said it for me.
You don't need X-Lash. Just drink prune juice. Forget the X-Lash.
I'm out of here, guys. Have a good night, ladies and gentlemen.
You too.
Yeah, good night, man. Talk to you tomorrow.
Sweet dreams, Yo-Yo. Sweet dreams.
We love you.
Good night, Jack.
Have a good night from the back.
Sweet dreams from the back.
Always.
I was just going to say the same thing.
The whole back?
The back.
I'm a little confused about what Clive's saying. Did women have hair on their back and their front?
Yes. Come what?
It's just... It's okay. It's probably because I was sweating too much and delirious.
Clive, they started shaving. Don't you remember the razor was invented?
Yeah.
And we stopped living in the wild too. That probably made it not as necessary for survival.
And all kinds of other techniques. And laser to just take that shit off if you don't want it at all.
Yeah, I mean, like, even, like, in prehistoric times, I'm sure women in the jungle didn't really grow much hair. Like, you know, all over their body, whereas, like, women in colder areas, like, probably did naturally to stay warm. Like, so it's probably, like, you know, dependent on location, like, how much hair a woman would grow on her body, but that was, like, long ago, like, when, like, it was, we didn't have much shelter, and it was, like, essential for warmth, so your body adapted to Damn, push talk. Human body adapted to grow. But I mean, that's why I think you get you get some people, like some guys that are like extremely hairy, like, and then the other guys that aren't really so hairy. I think a lot of it depends on where their ancestors came from, what their genetics are like, because it's like maybe they were in an area where it needed more hair because it was colder. Like his ancestors' genetic, like that, you know, passed on his genetics over thousands of years. Does he mean just the hair on their head? Because that could be a thing too, because a bunch of women have just been cutting their hair really short or shaving half of their head for some god-awful reason. I don't know what this new fad is, where they're shaving half their head. And some of them shave their whole head.
I was just wondering if my hair for my age is way too long, because it's like almost half, it's basically at least halfway down my back, if not longer. A little longer, not a whole lot, but it's halfway down my back.
Yeah, but like really young girls are like shaving their head completely. Like I think it's kind of
I know.
might be almost part of this new age. Like I don't know if like, you know.
What does that even mean? Too long for my age?
Well, I know that, like, I was watching.
I was wondering the same thing.
Well, the thing is that okay, so I'm a little different because I really have been out of the world for so long in a sense. So I was looking on YouTube about hairstyles for women, older women, and they're basically saying not to just have long hair. So that's where it was coming from. Just a recent like search for different hairstyles, and like I'm starting to feel like, you know, if I do go out, I'd like to be able to do something with myself, you know. But I don't know. But I like my long hair, and I'm gonna keep it.
Yeah, keep it if you like. I mean, it is kind of like a traditional, like an old school traditional type of thing. Like when women get older, they tend to cut their hair shorter.
I can do so many things with it. That's the thing. And when I cut it shorter, no, I don't really ever have short haircuts anyway, but I never really have with it. I had a bob when I was in Hawaii, and it was such a cute cut. But when those damn things grow out, you've got to stay on top of them. And I haven't been to the hairdresser in over 4 years myself anyway.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It really comes down to preference, like in my eyes. But I think it's more or less with women that, like, I don't know, kind of like when you see older women nowadays, like they have shorter hair. But is it because they're older women now, like, and they're not really from the, like, they're from almost an older generation that was still about, like, the generation that came before them, all the women started cutting their hair shorter and shorter as they got older and older. So, like, I wonder maybe if it's learned from them, and, like, now, like, this generation of women that are getting older might be like, oh, well, why do you get to do that? Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's sort of like, I feel like it was kind of like a learned behavior, but also sort of like I said, like a traditional thing. And, like, you know, I think it, like, goes sort of along the lines of the whole, like, dress your age type of thing. Like, women are always, like, conscious about, like, you know, dressing their own age.
Fuck social norms.
Exactly.
Wear it how you want to wear it. Wear it however it feels the best for you, Cheech.
Yep, I concur.
That's what I'm gonna do. And you know what? I want to wear dresses, and I want to wear, like, I'm like, I don't know. It's so weird. It's good. It's really good. I'm just finding myself at almost 60.
Yeah, well, it's kind of like, you know, having that individuality, like, is a good thing. But I think that, like what I mentioned before is I think women kind of did it and kept doing it because it was like a learned behavior almost subconsciously. But, like, whereas, like, so many things have changed, like, in these past couple of generations, a lot of, like, social norms have been broken and, like, have changed a lot. And, like, you know, people are becoming, like, more individuals and, like, not afraid to be, like, themselves as much anymore. Like, you know what I mean? Like, regardless of what everyone else thinks or whatever. It's like, you don't even, like, people shouldn't really let their own opinions be swayed by what others' opinions are or what their behaviors are. You know what I mean?
Yeah, whatever makes you feel good is really what you should do.
Yeah, and I mean, that's how I've kind of been all my life, I think, anyway, in a sense, or anyway. But for me, it was just actually, I was just really on a search for different things I could do with my hair, really, and it was kind of leading me to believe that older women should have the shorter, not shorter, but just not really long hair or whatever. So, but whatever. I'm gonna be me
Personally,
myself anyway.
I mean, I'm kind of old school too, so I've never really been a fan of that look, that little bob look kind of thing. It just looks kind of, I don't know, like Floby kind of style or something. I don't know.
That's so funny because that one 200, it was a $200. I'd never paid $200 for a haircut, but I was in Hawaii, and my daughter even said, "Oh my God, that's the best haircut you ever had." It's just like over 15 years ago, I think, or so. And I did love that cut, but that was the only time I've ever really had it.
I guess it can work, but I don't know. I've just never been a fan of those.
And apparently Clive said that he's not talking about the hair on the head, so uh-oh.
What? I'm sure he means pubic hair. Honestly. Just through process of elimination.
Yeah, we learned how to groom ourselves.
I cut my own hair very occasionally.
I don't miss having long hair though. My long hair was so hard to take care of. I don't even know why I did it in the first place, but then like after like getting rid of it, I was like, yeah, I don't even want long hair again.
That's how I felt about short hair.
I had long hair from 18 to 36.
Yeah, I've had it since I was 15, except for like twice I cut it short.
Sorry, 35.
That's funny. I cut it all off at 20, and pretty much have only had it long maybe twice since then.
Come on, Bulls, where you at?
They're fucking dead.
They're not fucking dead, they're sleeping.
Nope. Dead.
Oh, they're fucking sleeping. They need to wake their asses up.
Dead.
We're all gonna die.
Remember when Expectus said people are gonna die? It happened. They're dead.
No.
He said that? When? I must have missed it.
Ha!
Got him.
Oh snap! Clim's a vampire.
Oh shit.
I used to be a vampire because I was a phlebotomist. People call me that all the time.
Look at my chair. That's fine.
He said the ones I target are on walkers, so I strolled them.
Doji on the 1 hour looks like it's kind of double bottomed, but we still got like a minute 18 left on this 1 hour candle. Looks like potential tweezer bottom, but I was thinking it might come down to test this neckline, this little head and shoulders here.
I really want to go long on Doge, but I'm still waiting.
Yeah, I have some buys that I got lower, and like one I got higher. Well, I got a bunch higher from last year, but yeah, I'm kind of waiting for another entry lower. I did sell some.
I missed it twice. Sleeping.
Oh. Yeah, I caught some at like 5.2 and 5.4, and some others in 6 range, but I sold a bunch of the 6 stuff. I still have some of it. Like I sold portions of those 6 cent and above positions.
Making a head and shoulders on the 1 hour.
As long as you're profiting, man.
Yeah, little bits. I mean, it's mostly, I intend to hold a lot, but I'm flipping little bits here and there to reposition. But also keeping some that, that's in the profit area,
Do you hold and go long on futures, or?
No, I haven't done futures yet. So
Oh, okay.
I'm working
Gotcha.
toward that. I'm just spot trading. I haven't been trading for a while, so I'm still kind of getting my head back into the game.
Yeah, now that you're saying this, I think I did overhear you saying some of this a few days ago. Someone, I'm not sure. I don't remember exactly what day or who it was. Who it was too, excuse me. But I listen a lot here, so yeah. But yeah, as long as you're profiting, man, and yeah.
Yeah, I try to be as cautious as possible, but I mostly trade Doge because I'm not too worried about getting caught up in bags on that, because most of it would be averaging down, and I do long-term believe that it will go above.
I do too.
Sorry.
No, Qui-Gon and I are both very bullish on Doge long term. Sorry to speak for you, Qui.
Nah, hell yeah, I'm definitely bullish on those long term.
Yeah, there was some really. Remember I was talking about the transaction stuff the other day? There was just a news article about. Oh, here it is. Yeah, it's in the actual TradingView news stuff when you're on Doge. And it's like the 8th article or something down. It's 38 million Doge transferred on chain for 14 cents in fees. On-chain data shows that 2.6 million worth of Dogecoin was transferred for a fee of just 14 cents. What happened? According to an update from Dogecoin Whale Alert, 38 million Doge was sent across blockchain for 2 Doge. So yeah, because like they've been talking about how they're working down the feed, like making it so you can do that, you know, for just to make it super cheap to transfer.
That's good.
Yeah, it's really good.
Yeah.
I mean, to send that much money worth, you know, fiat you know, would be pretty expensive and through alternate methods.
I know on the Helium chain, you could send. Someone sent $30 million worth of HMT for 35 cents.
Oh wow!
But I didn't know Doge could do that now. That's cool. Thank you. I wasn't aware.
Yeah, it's in Trading View. If you go, if you're on in the Doge chart and you go to the third tab on the right down, the right side there, they've got those little, you know, the top one is like your chart.
Uh-huh.
So the second one down is like alerts, and then the third one down is news. If you go to that news tab there.
Thank you. I should use that more.
Yeah, the seventh one down is that article. And that was from Benzinga.
I've been so into charting and like just practicing it. The listening on here and everything that I haven't been keeping up on like actual crypto news lately, fundamentals and whatnot.
Yeah, I'm just starting to get back into that too, and fundamentals are pretty important. So, and it's nice that they have that tab there because there's a good range of stuff.
Yeah, I get a lot of my news lately, like through you guys when you come in here and mention stuff.
Yeah, same here. There's another article here. After months of shilling through $3,000 ETH, Kramer says crypto has, quote, no real value. That's when you know that it's going to turn around. Whatever he says, like, it's always the opposite.
Jim Cramer?
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck that guy.
It's from Crypto Briefing, is that article. But yeah, apparently in April he said he was a believer in Ethereum and suggested that investors could easily bank 40% returns on the asset. It was trading at around 3K at the time.
That name's familiar. Who is that?
And the Mad Money guy. He's like a television stock guy. He's always saying like this is going to go up and then it goes down, and then he's saying this is going to go down and it goes up. Like
I probably do. I probably know who it is.
Yeah, whatever he's telling people to buy, it's gonna go down.
He is a pretty good indicator.
Like he told people to buy Netflix and then it freaking crashed. Like he put like a tweet or something. He posted something on social media and said Netflix buy, like in all caps with a bunch of freaking like exclamation points, and then it freaking went down like 90%.
Anyone want to know not to buy Netflix anytime soon? What the fuck? I don't even do stocks.
Isn't Netflix dead?
I don't know if it went down 90%, but it went down a lot.
Yeah.
Like it completely.
It is a hell of a red candle. You go back and look at it.
BTC do something bullish.
I have a feeling Doge is going to come down to test that neckline and then maybe go just a pinch below it and jump, but it really depends on what Bitcoin's going to do.
I don't feel like holding its bags for it.
If that Head and Shoulders does play down, though, it looks like it could put us in the range of another neckline, which is kind of scary. And that one, if it were to play, would bring us down to the bottom of it. It would basically make us sweep the lows if it were to play out, like the low lows. But I have a feeling it's probably not like what Sniper was saying. Like, we might get the bullish thing that brings us up to test the top and maybe go shoot a little beyond it. And from what the Bitcoin chart looked like, I could almost see the potential of it not really wanting to go below the low, below the bottom, what we've been calling the bottom recently. Like it could get caught around about like where it bounced. Let's see. Yeah, where it bounced before it went to that bottom is where I could see it potentially if we shoot up above, like around about, if we get to like 23K, if you know in a rally like before going down like he was saying we might do, if it gets up near 23K and then drops, I could see it potentially bouncing down somewhere in the range that drop just above that that last low drop, where it kind of landed at like 20,188ish, somewhere in there. Maybe make a right shoulder somewhere down there, and then potentially continue up. That would be a pretty large head and shoulders. And it looks like that would bring us kind of to test that wick down on like May 12th, as you know, at the top maybe. If that, you know, that big inverse head and shoulders were to play, but that's definitely forward looking. That's, you know, many moves from now if it were to happen. But that wick down was to approximately 25K, just over 25K.
People are gonna die. This 1 hour candle body's gotta close above friggin' 19.9.
I mean, on the hourly BTC, we do have a doge. Like it looks like it could potentially be a setup for a morning star if we just go up from here and don't make it any lower low.
Yeah. But I don't know. I was hoping for another leg up, and I don't think we're gonna get that anymore now. I think we're gonna get rejected lower.
Yeah, on the hourly, it looks like a bear pennant kind of very indecisive candle prior to this one, and this one was looking like it. I mean, well, there's still 40. It's like most of the hours left still. Yeah, it looks like it's trying to push down again.
Looks like it's going to fill in the lower wick on the 5 minute. See if it makes a double bottom. If it doesn't hold up here, then it's going to end up going down to 19.5. At least, not lower.
Where is it right now? So
It's at 19.846. It has to, like I was saying, this 1 hour candle body really needs to close above 19.9.
we have what, 45 minutes or so, 45, 46 minutes for that 4 hour candle to close.
Yeah, and this 5 minute candle just got a nice reaction.
Hey, I'm making dinner. Keep me up to date on what's going on.
Bitcoin stumping.
The Bears.
Yep, the Bears indeed.
There was an article in the Bitcoin thing here. Something
Coming off.
Record shorts or something.
A record amount of shorts?
Yeah, so let me see if I can find it again.
Nope. Some people take profits on their shorts so that this thing can freaking go up.
Well, yeah, I mean, when I read that, I was thinking potential for squeeze, kind of, but
What if they get stopped out?
right.
Well, is it record shorts?
But yeah, if I could, let me see if I can find the article.
Come on, Doge.
Come on, Doge.
Come on, man.
Come on, Doge.
Damn. Got Schmiegel on the cheek.
It's July 5th.
Crawl dog, it's so precious.
Nice.
Damn, that's creepily good.
Potatoes.
Potato?
Potatoes.
What's taste precious? They're precious. I love you all.
The fishy pool is nice and cool, so juicy sweet.
Oh, stop it. There's to $1.
Bro, were you the dude that did the voice of Schmiegel? Oh, it's Gollum.
Who's the Schmiegel? Who's the Schmiegel?
I love you.
I found that article. It was from Benzinga, July 5th. It says short Bitcoin funds see record 51 million inflows in a week. Short investment funds accounted for the majority of cryptocurrency inflows last week. What happened in its latest digital asset fund inflows weekly report, CoinShares found that short Bitcoin funds saw a record $51 million inflows for the week that ended July 1st. Inflows towards shorting Bitcoin accounted for a significant majority of weekly inflows, which totaled 64 million. And it goes on, it says some stuff about Ethereum and stuff. There's a quote, this highlights investors are adding to long positions at current prices with the inflows into short Bitcoin possibly due to first-time accessibility in the US rather than renewed negative sentiment. I don't really know what that means. Last month, the ProShare short Bitcoin strategy FT NASDAQ BIDI began trading on NASDAQ. The ETF is said to provide a cost-effective way to maintain short exposure to Bitcoin. So I guess that is related to that stock that you can get into.
Yeah, it's an ETF it's an ETF to be able to short Bitcoin without like it doing it like without directly investing in the coins in it.
Gotcha.
You're basically just betting on it going down.
Sounds like a risky one to get into, maybe.
Well, not if you entered it 6 months ago.
Well, no,
Mm-hmm. I don't know if it was there 6 months ago though.
yeah, I think it's like a newish thing.
Yeah, it was in it. I think it was just a month ago or something, or maybe two. I don't know. I think it's definitely more recent than 6 months.
What are we talking about shorting?
It's a short ETF for Bitcoin.
Measured says BIDI went live last week or the week before. It was a sign that BTC bottomed.
Oh, it just happened.
Yeah, like at that bottom, pretty much.
Well, maybe I just remember hearing about it a couple months ago, but it's nuts if that was the bottom.
Here's a shiny new stock to get wrecked on.
Yeah.
That's funny.
If IPO is not your thing.
Yeah, he says the first ETF went live on December 11th, 2017. The one that allowed you to go long without exposure. It went live on the top. Thanks, Measure. Literally, he says. Thanks for the info. Definitely good info. Yeah, I think fundamentals are really important with this stuff because there are a lot of like clues to where things are headed, I think.
I mean, I prefer to go up usually, but I still.
I think you cut off at the end.
Sorry about that.
I heard you say you'd like to go up, but then I think that was it.
I said I like for it to go up overall. Obviously, I like everyone, but I mean, as a day trader, yeah, it doesn't really matter in some avenues for me.
Right.
Because I don't stay in trades too long. But as for my long-term bags, yes. On that hand, yeah. But my day trades are to fill those bags more, of course.
Right.
Like many people here.
Yeah, I'm the same. I feel the same way. Like, up is great, but down gets me more for cheaper.
It does, doesn't it? It's a good opportunity. It's just, well, I'm not in a hurry, I guess.
Yeah.
This world will teach you patience. Even if you already have it, it'll give you more.
Yep.
To me, it can make a better person out of you. Even. It did me.
Yeah, me too.
That's good, man.
Yeah, when I was growing up, I was a pretty impatient kid. And I stayed an impatient kid for most of my life.
What you up to, Qui-Gon?
It's freaking watching this chart here.
Same thing.
I accepted your request. I didn't see your request to me.
What's that?
I didn't see your request to me. I accepted your request though. I'm trying to change.
Oh, the friend. That's cool. Thank you.
I'm trying to change like mic volumes because some like Vivermore's wicked low and you're wicked high.
Let me see. I can turn mine up a little bit, maybe.
Am I the one that's high up?
Is mine better now?
Yes, a little more, a little better, and yes, the other person was a little high.
Is that me, Finn?
Yes.
Probably since I changed microphones, I'll work with something. Thank you for letting me know that, man.
You can lower it in your volume output, like probably just like 5%, nothing too crazy.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it for letting me know.
Is mine a little better now? I'm almost maxed.
Yeah, better now. I turned you up a little bit, but now I can hear you better.
And sorry about that, guys, if I've been loud for a while. I appreciate it.
Yeah, just a bit.
Oh, good.
Not terribly.
I'm on my way to the first official B Crypto Live meetup in Yellowstone.
Nice.
Nice.
hopefully me and Luke get a chance to meet up.
Honestly, I don't care if BTC keeps dumping. I just want Doge to pop.
Yeah, me too.
Is there any difference now?
It's a little, yeah, it seems a little mellower.
How about now?
Yeah, it's good. It was just a little bright, I think, before.
So you can still hear me, but it's not too loud. How about Qui-Gon or an FM?
Yeah, it sounds a little better now.
Thank you. Sorry about that.
Yeah, no worries.
It's
Yeah,
all
it was
good, man.
Like I had you on default levels, and you were only just a little bright from me, so it wasn't too bad.
Well, I just changed to the computer default mic, so I didn't have to keep picking another microphone up, and so that's what it was. But now that's changed. I don't want to be like blasting your ears and stuff. So cool.
Yeah.
You are going to have to pay the 100,000 BFUD penalty though.
Well, I just happen to have some. Actually, I have enough.
But they're dumping. I guess that's a good time.
I have a lot of BFUDs actually.
I hate to say, I'm really kind of hoping that Doge comes down to that neckline because I want to buy in there.
See, that's what I mean. Like if it goes up, cool. If it goes down, buy more. It's shit. By the way, Finn, I'm Randy.
Hey, Randy. I've seen you. Well, first time you've been in voice. I thought I saw you around for a little while. Or maybe that was Randall.
I've been spying on you guys for about a year and a half, or a year and 3 months or so. But yeah.
What made you finally come in? All my shilling about the BFUDs, right?
I just thought it was time to, participate, or try to at least. And I listened to Tame for so long, and his that community dropped off, if you will. And I finally found Bees, and I was like, oh, that's where everyone went. And I listened to that for a little bit, and I heard you. Actually, I heard your pitch, and I was like, oh, that's how you do this. So yeah, and here I am.
Nice.
Yeah, thank you again.
Oh, no problem. Yeah, so that might have been my fault with Tames. See, I had been lurking there for a couple months, and then I finally decided to join. And then, like 3 or 4 days later, that's when that happened and broke up. And then I found Pisket server. When I finally was ready to join and get into voice, that's when that happened.
Every time I wanted to join Tames back around March, April, May of last year, chaos broke out, and I was like, yeah, I don't know. I didn't even know I wanted to keep listening at the point, let alone join. But yeah, I kept with it, and yeah, thank you for thank everyone. Actually, it's a great community.
Oh yeah, luckily Turbo J, without even knowing me, accepted my friend request from Kane's channel. So after all that went down, I messaged Turbo J and was like, "Hey, where'd everyone move to?" So he sent me the link to Be Crypto Live back in November. You can thank Turbo for me being.
Turbo's the man. I love Turbo.
Hey, Jules, we could be having a little bit of a bounce. Jules.
And Jules, I love your work, man.
Why did you? Oh, because you want it to go up. See, this Rendell guy, he's speaking up, right? Usually, if they say the good things and everything about this group, then we go way down. So I was hoping he'd continue to talk about how great we are. If you guys want it to go down, we know how that works.
I do like cheaper prices.
It's the Rendell guy. How are you doing?
Yeah, the new
How
guy
you
introductions.
doing?
I'm okay. Thank you for it.
Sorry, Viv. I totally just trolled right over your voice.
Oh, no worries. No, I was just confirming that. Yeah, I do recall the new member introductions leading to dumps quite often, or at least coinciding.
Seems like he started talking after Yo-Yo left the channel, so I think he's been listening and knowing to avoid Yo-Yo.
Maybe it's because I've actually been in here a while. I just didn't speak.
We have to go back on 9. Yep.
Yeah, so someone wake up Yo-Yo and get him back in here for his introduction.
I didn't even notice on the 4 hour there was a Head and Shoulders that we did.
Oh no, I've met Yo-Yo.
Okay.
This isn't my first night talking.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think it might be the first time I've heard it then.
Actually, me and you spoke before.
I was probably drunk at the time.
Oh, you were. Both times.
You see a Head and Shoulders on the 4-hour video?
Well, it looks like we came down to tapped the neckline of it, and that's what we basically bounced off of on the current 4-hour candle. There was the swing up on the candle at 20 on the 3rd at 20 o'clock, or I don't know how the hell you say that, but and then that would be the left shoulder, and the head would be yesterday at the same time, and then the right shoulder is at 1600 today.
Wait, so you said the 3rd?
Yeah, the 3rd at what, 2000? I don't know how you say it. 20 military time.
Oh, July 3rd. Hold on.
Yeah.
You're on the 4-hour?
Yeah. I can
I'm sure everyone forgets, but we have those channels set up in here that kind of show you on-chain volume and price action. So it's always worth taking a look at those ones, especially the on-chain volume or the on-chain data.
I do see that on your chart, but why does it look different on?
This is the Coinbase chart. Maybe it's different on others.
Yeah, I'm looking at Tether.
It's definitely different on Tether. Tether's got a whole different price too. Usually, well, not right now, but I do see disparities between tether prices and USD prices often.
Anyone's trading view acting weird?
Not mine.
My graphics keep going and like glitching in and out on both computers.
Are you using the web browser or the desktop app?
The browser. I'm using Brave.
Yeah, it'll run a lot better, smoother, and not make your computer, my laptop, if I have too many 2 or 3 charts open, in tabs on the browser, it eats up a lot of resources. So the app's a lot nice. I mean, it's the exact same thing, but it just runs its own window, better performance.
I'm using a gaming computer for this. I don't usually have any actual. It's not a hardware problem. That's why I asked you guys, because it's happening across both my laptop, which is shitty, and then my gaming computer that I don't use the game.
But it's loading a lot of resources for Brave, and then Brave's got to load those resources up, so it's sometimes going to act glitchy. If you hit Control F5, it'll kind of force a refresh on that website.
Okay. I thought you were saying that it was using all my RAM up first. I got you.
No, I just had issues with the browser, and it just on my laptop. Yeah, it would use a lot of RAM. So just kind of, and I use the Brave as well too. So switching to the TradingView app, it never happens. So it just kind of goes to show that
the app worked better for you.
Oh yeah, it uses a lot less resources, so it's a lot smoother.
So were you using it? Is that now, or have you been using it for a while? Because when I was using it a few months ago, it was lagging. It wasn't running that great for me, so I switched back to the browser. Maybe I'll.
2 months ago, roughly. I started using it 2 months ago, so.
Okay, well, I'm gonna reinstall that now and try that. Thank you. Maybe they have improved it. Oh, thank you. Before I brought up the browser, I think somebody else was having another conversation, and I didn't mean to change the conversation if they were.
Oh, no worries.
Yeah, Vivimart. Dude, friggin', I thought you were talking about.
1 hour. There's one on the 1 hour too, potentially, but we didn't test that neckline yet. That's this neckline I got down here.
I see what you're talking about now. I was looking at friggin', dude, I was looking at friggin' Bitcoin.
Oh.
I was looking at the Bitcoin chart, and then friggin'. No, I'm looking at Doge. I see. Yeah, I saw that on the 4 hour. Or, I don't know if it was the 4 hour or the 1 hour, but I saw it recently, and I thought I said something about it, but it might not have been out loud.
Yeah, I think we were both talking about the 1 hour before, but then I just noticed on the 4 hour when I switched to it, we actually did come down and test one there. It's on more ascending channel.
Well, the neckline that I have, if you were to go by 9 a.m. today, if it hit there. Well, I'm on the 1 hour now. So if you go to 9 a.m. today, where we bottomed out and then came and had that move up, and at what is it, 4 o'clock? Hold on.
1600.
No, yeah, that's later on. Hold on. How much later is that? Yeah, 1600. And then, that neckline that I have there, if it was to lose that, we would have to lose 654. But then it could possibly fall to a measure move for that would be 6126. So 6, if we lose basically this 654, then we'd probably fall to 612, or maybe even a little lower, this 0.618 at 6 cents, 6.0604.
Yeah, that's why I was saying before, like, because I was looking at the 1 hour one, and I hadn't even noticed the 4 hour one, which we seem to have bounced off of. And it seems like I'm not even sure if it's, well, I guess it is valid because this is just noise on the 4 hour. So if we do hold above it and negate it or whatever, that'd be nice. But if not, and we go down and test this one and break through this one, then I see the potential. I had it drawn out before I erased everything because I had lines everywhere. But yeah, this swing high, this being ahead, and that being right shoulder for me. Potentially with this being the neckline over here. I haven't drawn it in on this yet, but that's what I see. This, if it played out to bring us down to test that neckline. I'll draw it in now. I'm drawing it in before that.
Dude, a measure move for that one would bring it down below 5 cents. It'd bring it down to 0.047.
Yeah, I was saying it was going to sweep lows if we did that one.
It would make a lower low. And then I don't know, man. If it makes a lower low, then it's probably going to be stuck down there for a long time. Might even go below 4 cents. Like I've seen, I've made like projections where I think it could go as low as like 3.8 cents, but I don't know if it would go lower than that.
Well, yeah, there's like a gap between like 1 and 3 cents. There is something there, but I'm not sure we have to go there. I have buys set for down there, which is how I keep myself from spending all the money I'm allowing myself to use in this account. But if we go super bullish, I'm going to yank that stuff and throw down.
I bet there's a bunch of buy orders at 0.0420.
Yeah, I've got 0.0425 actually. Because I figured there would be a ton down there.
I think I've got one at 0.042 or 00420. It's just a lottery ticket buy, just in case it ever hits.
Yeah.
Not a big one, but it's like for the amount of money, it would be a lot of doge.
Right. Yeah, half of my Coinbase value is still in fiat right now. Mostly in those low orders. It's funny measured. Did you see the thing Qui-Gon that measured put in general about since we cleared 50 MA on the monthly. He says, look at how the candles have reacted since then. And it's funny 'cause
Shit.
I don't even have that moving average set up, I don't think, but I do have an alert set for right about where that candle, just below that candle, where that happened, I guess. That was to let me know if we broke that one neckline. There's some neckline I don't have on here anymore, I guess. It's more hidden in my stack of folders. I gotta clean up my Coinbase. I mean my Bitcoin chart still.
So stuck between the 50 monthly and the 200 weekly. Yeah, it's interesting. Good find, Kev.
Oh. Damn, I never looked at the Litecoin dominance chart. It's not reflective of its price action, really.
Yeah. Looks like shit.
Right?
Looks like the US dollar.
I have to clear all my charts up. My God. Step away for a minute. Be right back.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi, sir. Hi.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, please.
My name is Sal Rosenberg.
Hey, Saul.
Go ahead.
No, not Sal. My name is Saul.
Saul, I know.
All right, Sal.
Go ahead, Sal.
And my mother's name is Gimpy. And I'm very good. Do you understand?
You understand what?
Don't be sore. I'm located in the upstate region. In Middletown.
Okay, Jules.
I'm sitting and smoking and watching television.
Do you think we're going up or down, Sal?
I don't like to give that out unless I'm absolutely sure we have something going.
That works so perfect. Yeah, it's responsible of you.
kind of reminds me of someone in the Discord.
Who's that?
In the Discord.
Oh, I'm not gonna name names. That would be nice.
Oh, just somebody in the Discord. I didn't know if it cut off.
I think I'm smelling what you're stepping in.
Who is that?
This is Saul.
Who's there?
It's Frank Rizzo.
Saul.
Frank Rizzo.
My name is Saul Rosenberg.
My name's Frank Rizzo, and I'll fucking work circles around you.
From the back. From the back.
This is Frank.
No, I'm Frank.
Frank.
Yep, that's right, tough guy.
He hit my eye, poison eye.
Right. He was up here 5 minutes ago.
Are you talking to me?
That prune juice got me going.
I want him up to the roof.
Under any condition.
The Jerky Boys is the funniest shit ever, man. I laughed my ass off for days listening to that shit.
Yeah.
YouTube's getting a kick out of it.
What are they saying?
I never go to YouTube. I should more often.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go.
Guys, one of the guys likes it. It's like jerky style. I love.
Yeah, it's so funny. Like those stupid Jerky Boys, man. They made such an imprint on my family. Like we call each other Sizzle Chest, and like there's all kinds of stupid inside jokes that my family uses because of that shit.
Yeah, that's some good stuff. Remember Crank Yankers?
I want to go to Hawaii. Yeah, I want to go to Hawaii.
So we in Southern California, Jimmy Kimmel was like the local radio guy that we all kind of grew up listening to. So they did that on K-Rock for years.
Nice.
Howard Stern is the best at prank calls. Those guys that do the prank calls are so fucking funny. All laugh ridiculously about something stupid. I'm a sucker for that kind of humor. So immature.
Qui-Gon, you still there?
Yeah, you know, if you look at the S&P on the daily, it really doesn't look that bad.
It's a nice guy.
I'm just kidding, it looks freaking awful. Yeah, what's up?
Yeah, hang on a second. Look at my chart.
Oh. Okay, I'm here.
So yeah, I'm seeing this potential. I mean, if we don't, you know, do the head and shoulders thing, potentially do the inverse head and shoulders thing here, with this being the neckline on the 4. So this be the left shoulder, head, and the right shoulder here.
Ah, yes, I see. So it could go either direction.
Yeah, sure. I think we
I threw an image of that Coinbase error in general so you can see what I'm getting. If you want.
Looks like a tale of two cities, if you will.
Yeah.
I mean, how can you have 4,114 XRP and have zero value? I mean, zero available, or whatever.
Well, there's no, I mean, you can't sell it on Coinbase. Maybe that's why you can't move it there.
I mean, that's crazy. So it's a trap. It's an XRP trap. You put it in, but you can't take it out.
So it's in Coinbase, but it's not.
He's got it in Pro. It sounds like it looks.
All right.
Just for Pro.
So, Jack, try this. Can you have a regular Coinbase account, right?
Yeah, I have every Coinbase account they got, including the new one.
All right. Yeah, so I mean, you can try transferring them from your Coinbase Pro account to your Coinbase account. You should be able to do that for free, and then see if you can take.
I've done, and this is the error you get.
But it's why is it saying? Is this when you're trying to transfer from Pro to the regular?
Yeah, or anywhere.
Are you trying to do it like? Are you trying to copy the wallet code, or are you just doing?
You know how you can just transfer any coin just through anywhere through Coinbase with no fees. You know, you just do it.
Yeah, but there's like two options. You can send it through the wallet address, or there's like a.
Well, I tried to send it to my Coinbase wallet, my DeFi wallet. I tried just moving it over to the other Coinbase com. You know, tried everything.
Damn, I don't know.
Yeah, you might have to reach out to them or something on Twitter or something, maybe.
I just remember a time when I had seen that other thing, and I was like, "Oh, this is how you send it back and forth." Because there is that other tab, but it sounds like you already tried using the other tab.
I tried everything, every which way but loose. Oh well, when I figure it out, I'll let you know what it was.
Did you try sending it back to the wallet that it originally came from?
I didn't try to send it back. Some of it I had originally, from years ago. But I think I moved it from its own wallet to Coinbase at some point. Something like that. I can't recall.
Hey, Vivim.
I bought it in 2018 and I put it on Coinbase.
You know why? Because maybe they charge a fee for it, and if they can't sell XRP, then they can't charge the fee. Because they would take the fee in the coin.
Yeah, and I tried to do a request through there, and because I didn't have a hash to give them, their instant automated request form dead ended, and I couldn't complain about the situation. In other words, the dead end forms are as bad as the calling someplace and you push 9, and then if you want to talk to JoJo, push 6, and then if you didn't like that, push 2. Crazy stuff.
If you'd like to pull your hair out, press 3.
Yeah, right. So basically, they're endless, run you around the rosy scenarios and give you absolutely no help at all anyway. And then it asks you, was this a great help? Frankly, it wasn't that great a help.
Yeah.
BFUDs are pumping.
Thank God for that. Something's pumping. All right, you guys have a good one. I'll catch y'all in the manana.
No,
Sorry
Jack.
to hear you
Hey,
having some
Jack.
trouble. Hopefully they can sort you out, though. Maybe reach out to them on Twitter if you put them on blast there. I hear that they get more responsive.
Yeah, I think they'll kind of figure it out, hopefully.
Well, I wish you the best, man.
Well, thank you. Yeah, it's not a big deal. I mean, I don't think they're going to steal it, but I guess, the worst case scenario is I have to leave it in there until after the case is settled. And then maybe once it has a value, I can move it.
Well, that doesn't seem quite fair. I mean, you should be able to do with it as you choose, it being your assets and whatnot.
Yeah, I would think so. I tried several places. I tried to send it to that have XRP trading on their sites, and it wouldn't do either of those. It wouldn't trade internally. It wouldn't trade to a Coinbase DeFi wallet. So it basically wouldn't trade to anything.
Yeah, it's definitely odd.
And I really don't want to trade it. I'm just trying to move it. I wanted to move it one spot to another, not trade it. I don't care about what value it is. I just wanted to put it on my ledger, actually. And just let it sit there.
Yeah,
Bitcoin's pumping.
Good. Thank you.
Whoa, it's pumping really hard.
Yeah.
People are gonna die.
Oh shit.
People gonna die.
You guys don't pay attention to the damn sound bites, man.
BFUDs are pumping.
Jules, I tried to tell you. That's why I was like, Jules, you might be having a bounce here. Jules. That's more like it. Just pierce the 618 on Doge. This could be kind of like an Adam and Eve or something.
Why, certainly.
What's that?
Certainly. Why, certainly.
Why, certainly.
Hello. Hello. Hello.
Three Stooges.
Pump up the jam.
Blow it up. My oh my.
Gotta make money quick. Life's too short.
Oh yeah.
So this guy did the dog and clammed on him. It wouldn't let him go. So he had to walk in the hospital with a fucking dog stuck to his dick. He couldn't get it out.
All right, dog, I'm finished. Get off me. Now get off me.
You're still demonetized, right?
Grab him by the pussy.
If it's a former ex-president, it's okay, right?
I like cats too.
Meow.
Whoa.
Hey, so did we find out, was Rendell ever one of your roadies?
Who, mine?
Right. You heard me.
Well, what?
I was just thinking maybe he had some stories about you or something.
Oh, there are stories.
Oh my god, stop, bro. I'm stuck. Can you help me?
All right, favorite musician.
Oh man, like musician or vocalist or
Anything.
that's real tall. That's a tough one.
Yo, Jack. Where's Jack's crap?
Right here. What's up?
What's wrong with your Coinbase?
It won't let me move it anywhere.
What do you mean? Are they freezing Coinbase right now?
No, I mean, it won't let me move XRP because there's no value to move. It's zero. They don't recognize it and they don't place value on it. I was able to put it in there, but I guess they're not allowing me to move it out.
Oh wait, is XRP not being traded on Coinbase?
No, it's not being traded on Coinbase, but it resides in Coinbase.
I mean, they're not saying that it doesn't have value. They're saying that you don't have them. Like that's what's weird about it.
That's not true either. I mean, how can you have 4,000 of them and not have any?
Hey, I have an idea. Try to move them to your Coinbase wallet.
I've tried all that. I've tried everything, and that's the error I keep getting, the one you see.
If I were you, I would call them tomorrow.
Yep. Yeah, because it used to assign a value to it as the price changed, I believe, and then now it just shows up as nothing.
Have you been able to move anything else in and out of Coinbase?
Yeah, I moved all my other stuff over to the new professional Coinbase.
So it's just the XRP it won't let you move?
It's only the XRP. It was supposed to have moved them all when I did it. And then I went back to Coinbase Pro because they're going to discontinue it. And I noticed it was still in there. And then so I started trying to move it out. I tried to move it to my ledger. I tried to move it to Femex.
Wait, if they discontinue Coinbase Pro, they're just merging it with Coinbase though, so it should.
No, it should, but it's just not. Okay. I was able to move it within Coinbase Pro to other profiles I had in there, but that's it. I can't seem to get it out of Coinbase Pro.
Yeah, just call them tomorrow, man. They'll figure this out.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Thanks.
weird 'cause
That's fucked up though. It sounds like I don't know.
I mean, the reason they're citing is they're saying that they're saying that you have only 0 XRP available, which is obviously wrong, you know. So maybe
yeah, how can they say that when there's 4,000 of them?
right.
Whoa, bro, racist. Racist.
I bought some of those and added it to what I'd already bought back in 2018. I bought some off Qcoin and moved it over there into it, put it all together, and never had any idea that I couldn't move it out until I tried to.
Yeah, hopefully they get you sorted tomorrow.
Yeah, it's no big deal. It's kind of weird, you know.
Yeah.
Well, peace out. Have a good night.
Have a good one, Jack. Rest well.
Yep. Y'all be good.
Will do.
Night, Jack.
Night. Or good at it, right?
Yeah.
I used to do it all night. Now it takes me all night to do it.
There, boy. Sheba. Yeah, man, I think this cup and handle thing's gonna happen.
The cup and handle on the DXY that's blasting off right now.
Yes, that one too.
See this guy? Number one bullshit guy.
I must have some pretty good bullshit because a lot of it, most of it, comes true.
I think DXY is gonna come down a little bit, like in the short term, and then it's
Is
gonna.
anybody else?
Anybody
else
longing? God candle that just happened.
You know, I played that clip randomly, but like when I played it, I knew Expectus was going to think I played it for him.
Yeah, I wasn't even thinking about that until he said that, yeah.
Well, it is what it is.
Anybody else longing?
Hell no. Yeah.
I'm longing
long.
for lower prices.
I'm long for days, dude.
I'm
long. I got longs open that I'm not selling till 2026.
I have a healthy long go. One that I hope remains healthy.
I have a long on Bitcoin around 19.9 something.
I got longs on what is it? Tezos, Cardano, freaking what else? I gotta look.
Did you get more ape?
Oh no, I didn't get ape yet. And by longs, let me just, before people try to do stupid shit, their spot positions.
Fuck, damn, I just longed, man. Expect this. What did you make me do, man?
Man, I just got liquidated. Where's Z at?
All right.
Some sandbox, some Arweave.
Man, I just got liquidated.
It's one of my favorite sound bites.
Yeah, mine too. It really doesn't get played much though.
I died when you played it on fucking Thames.
Dude, the one that killed me was Trago with the "I'm scared, man." That one had me. It was like I was calm. I was cool. That was it. That was it.
I mean, Turco.
Good man.
How many X?
How many X?
I just got liquidated.
He's all, I just got liquidated.
So, what's going on with Luna?
James, don't use leverage, guys. Don't use high.
That's right.
Like, I entered late, and I just died. You guys were just...
To do that every once in a while, because man, that was fucking hilarious.
Margin, also known as leverage.
I'm scared, man.
Yeah, that one killed me.
Man, I feel so bad for Turco. Luna took a bite out of him, man.
Qui-Gon, you hung around Statics. What's up with that? How come there's nobody in there anymore? I enjoy going in there, but there's never anything going on.
Yeah, I don't know. There's people in general a lot. But there's like, I don't know. Nobody really goes in voice all that much anymore. I think a lot of people are busy.
I spend like 2% of my time on the text. I'm usually voice while doing other things.
A lot of them do like construction type jobs and stuff outside, so I think summer's just a really busy time for them. Some of them, anyway. But I mean, sometimes they go in there and like stream fights and stuff. Like if there's a big fight coming up, they'll go and they'll stream it. Once in a while, they'll do poker, but I don't think they've done that in a while.
Just found out my cousin's in a tournament, poker tournament. It's like a super championship thing. What was it? $10 million prize. Like she's one of the last 15.
You know who she's in with?
Oh, I don't know.
One of the coolest things ever, man, is I was in a position where the guys from okay, so the poker guys, all of the like the world championship guys had to come lobby me on something, and I had to play poker with them. It was a lot of fun. They taught me a little bit. I actually learned from them.
Nice.
Yeah, Daniel Negriano and God, I wish I can never remember the other guy's name. Jason something, I think.
Yeah, she's done this a couple times now. Apparently, I think she won something pretty big last time. I'm not super close with her, but we're good. It's just she lives across the country, so I haven't seen her much since she was born. But yeah, it's pretty cool. Turn around.
Every now and then you get a little expensive and you're never coming down.
Turn around.
Every now and then I get a little bit tired of watching the price consolidate.
Turn around.
Every now and then I get a little bit terrified.
Turn around.
He cut out, man. I was hoping he was going to say, I see the fucking look in your eye.
See the fucking look in your eye. my voice was.
So what do we think? Bitcoin's going to keep going up here? Is it good entry, exit? What's going on?
That might have been like more or less a dead cat bounce. But I don't know. I'm gonna watch to see if it stays above 20,000.
I exited at 2,100. I'm debating on getting back in because it only went to 2080 underneath it.
Well, if you believe in the cup and handle, then it might not be a good time. I mean, I don't know. If you had entered before like an hour ago or something, not even an hour ago, like probably like.
Well, I wasn't paying attention. I entered logs a couple hours ago.
On Doji, I see potential. I mean, if we catch a bounce real soon here for that inverse, like a smaller inverse head and shoulders to potentially bring us up. It would have to turn around pretty close here.
Turn around, Dogecoin.
Well, in the smaller time frame, we broke the low, so it's probably going to pull back a little bit more.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like it's got the same enthusiasm as it did earlier and yesterday.
15's just coming out of oversold or overbought.
Well, here's what happens, right? Yesterday sparked hopium. Today shows the weakness behind the move, the lack of conviction. Tomorrow we dump.
Wrong.
Watch it.
Me?
My portfolio's gonna die.
The Galactic Republic has failed.
Yo, honestly, bro, why don't you have a soundbite for the what is it, the Imperial March? Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun. Whenever anybody says to Bears PA, you just play that.
Like how Drew used to play that spooky music every time he used to give to you.
Yeah.
under 20k.
Oh no. Oh.
I wouldn't have been a very good actress for a horror film. I don't.
But you get the giggles. All right, cut the screaming girls laughing again.
Sound guy is off a little tonight. I'm having to fill in with real life shit, and it's not working out very well. Need a better script next week.
Definitely empathize.
I'm scared, man.
Yeah, this ain't looking like a very sustainable pump.
And I just got liquidated.
It's like you had to catch yourself from laughing.
Hey everyone, this is Mr. Cali. You wanna trade some BTC and get high?
Don't forget to bring a towel.
Crap, I had my mic muted that whole time. Yeah, it broke out of this channel. It's coming down to test the channel. And I don't know. It looks like a better setup as far as indicators go.
Yeah.
Than it did earlier.
It's coming
So
out
that means BTC going down?
overbought. Came
I
out
can
of
check the chart. I'm driving. Someone tell me the price of beef goods right now.
Oh, they're dumping.
Yeah, this shit's dumping.
I think Doge potentially could.
It's -0. Sorry.
Fuck, we owe B money now?
Yeah, he's got his XLM wallet in Gen. Start to pay.
Yeah, there's potential for a little small inverse head and shoulders here within the other setups I was talking about before with you, Quack.
Yep.
This one is the left shoulder is the 2020 candle, just a little while ago, and then the head is everything down lower there. And the other part of the neckline is, we're currently on the right shoulder right now, and probably near the bottom of it, but we might come up a little bit and then dip down to maybe as low. I mean, the left shoulder came down all the way to about 66.5. So we could probably go just above that and be safe. Maybe, well, I'm not going to say safe, but that would still fit, that shoulder inverse head and shoulders pattern potentially. If not, then we're going to test that neckline of the that 4-hour head and shoulders, which would be spooky.
I'll just let everyone know Dogecoin just dropped. Just dropped in the general chat. Go out and get your Dogecoin trivia.
Oh.
Get wrecked, Finn. That's fucking mean, man. Finn, just travel safe, please. God, if something happened to you, I'd feel so bad for about a weekend.
Can I have your E? No, that's not really. I've never heard of any of those musicians or whatever it is.
I actually have some E for once in my life. Oh yeah, no, obviously.
Can I have them?
If Yellowstone explodes, yes, you can have them.
You were saying with your luck, it probably will happen, right?
Exactly. Yeah, that's a nice thing with the Android is you can move around or push to talk. Kind of have it a nice convenient spot where I don't take my eyes off the road.
Is your nephew sleeping right now?
No, I'm away to go get him.
Oh.
I'm not going to let him listen to you, DJ.
Yeah, definitely don't corrupt him with that.
Not doing the truck stop tour, no law lizards for you. Lucrative in his family.
Different.
You want a little bit R2D2 on that one.
They've been out in the RV, so shower at my hotel. Not to join, of course. Yeah, I'm going to be gone most days, so I don't know if it's a waste or a waste. Oh no, Gigi, is that creepy?
I missed part of what you said, so I didn't even know you were talking to me. What did you say again? I'm sorry.
Oh, I have a hotel room, and I'm going to be gone most of the time of the day. I was going to offer Luke to, him and his family. I think they've been in the RV, so I don't know if they've had a hotel shower, or sit down. So I was going to offer them, while I'm gone, to chill in the room if they wanted to.
Well, I was gonna say lucrative, and his wife might want to.
Yeah, I can take his boys fishing,
Yeah, they probably find a way anyway, I'm sure.
Oh, he's after the boys. That's what this whole plot's about.
Every song now turns into like a crypto Naruto parody in my head.
Yeah, I've got
I'll suck whatever dick I have to.
Wow, 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 wow.
I've been flying high, baby.
Nah, I think that would be nice of you, Finn. I mean, you said you're not going to be there a lot.
Not on a day. I'm gonna be freaking out enjoying the park. You know, I plan on getting up early, watch the sunrise and stuff.
Nothing like a good old sunrise.
What are you doing, step bro? I poop from there.
Oh, sorry.
I poop from there.
Not right now, you don't.
Oh, snap.
Oh, shit.
Everybody gets silent.
Would Jeremy come in?
Dude, if it was me, I'd be like, you know, screw his family. I'll invite just Luke, but
If you give me like 5 minutes,
5 minutes to what?
you know, pulling the beast.
Oh.
Yeah, we'll time it right before maid service.
Are you already there?
I don't know. I still got 12 hours.
I guess you're not driving because you just put some trivia questions. This is Chris in chat. I was like, how the fuck are you putting trivia questions in?
Oh, I forgot.
Yeah, voice bots to set up. No, I was pulling back on the freeway. So.
Gotcha. Don't Discord and drive. Only trade and drive. I mean,
I have it in my clipboard so I can just 2 clicks and post it.
nice.
In your clipboard.
I guess.
Can I have your card? Because I don't know how to do it.
Oh yeah, you don't have that with Android or with iOS phone?
Oh yeah, we definitely have. We have all kinds of shit like that.
Copy and paste. Oh yeah, I think they just added that last year. You can copy and paste and select it, and it'll remember. You can even do it with
Yeah, I can do it from my phone to my computer to my tablet too, without any buffer.
Oh, you got a low wiener, do you?
Yes, I do. I see we got a couple people in here today.
Was that actually Luke, or does Joel's have a pretty nice Luke soundboard going on?
I'll give you 3 guesses, but the first 2 don't count.
All right, beef legs or duck?
5 minutes.
What's the password without tipping?
5081.
15.
You know, pulling the beast.
Okay, Step Sixer.
See, the beast thing is what threw me off. Because it fit perfect into the conversation.
Yeah, right. I wasn't sure if it was like.
I thought Lucrative was coming in here, and he was like, "Give me like 5 minutes, and I'll be in."
That's what I thought too.
It's like soundbite double entendre.
That wasn't Luke? Holy shit.
What are you doing, step bro? I poop from there.
Well, so I knew that was, but I thought a 5-minute thing. Pretty good job of the connections. You haven't got me in a while. Someone tipped the man a doge.
If I had any, I would. That'd be like 10 times my whole supply of Doge.
Who tipped Jules a Doge?
Yeah. Well, you could have answered the trivia questions, OG, and got yourself a Doge, and then you would have had one.
I did. I answered
Yeah,
them.
you got it wrong.
I don't know if I'm right.
What's the trivia question? I will win all the trivia games.
I don't
I'm a
know. Someone
trivia
read them
fucking god.
You gotta go with
Someone read
general.
them out.
I got that one
Someone read
wrong.
them out
I got that one. Oh, I got that one right.
OG, read the questions for us. Entertain me while I'm
Okay.
driving.
Who is the director of the 1991 film Silence of the Lambs? Jonathan
Come on, Joel.
Demme? Huh?
No. Joel's got to do it without the questions.
Is it a multiple choice?
No, you said you'd know it. You got to do it without it. All right, give him the multiple choice.
Stanley Kubrick, Michael Bay, Frank
Ted Demme?
and Jonathan Demme.
Okay, it's not Kubrick. Who are the other?
It's Demme.
Hey,
Would you like to use your?
I didn't hear the other.
You want to use your free call to a friend?
I didn't hear the others. All I heard was Kubrick. It's not Kubrick.
Michael Bay, Frank.
No, it's not. Wait,
Frank Dorban,
no, it's not Michael.
Jonathan Demme.
It's one of the last two. I don't know.
Or Elon Musk. One of them.
You want to use your 50-50?
No. I hate it when they do that. They already tell them which ones they know. It's gonna be. Guess which ones it's gonna be. C and D.
Joel's failed on the first one. Next
Very
one.
easy one.
That was Demme. True or false? Would you like to use your 50-50? There are no roads in or out of Juneau, Alaska. Correct or incorrect?
Juneau, Alaska.
Yes.
There are roads.
Incorrect. There are not.
No roads in and out of Juneau.
They're not-
Juneau. For real?
Yes, it says correct.
Can't believe you didn't know that.
And this is
What
the
type
thing,
of
this is
trivia
like,
master are you?
hold on a second here. This is bullshit. I'm calling bullshit on that.
Good looking at the general.
Which musician
Like,
has
up the end?
collaborated with American producer Porter Robinson and has released the 2016 song "Shelter"? So, a musician that collaborated with Porter Robinson and released a song in 2016 called "Shelter."
I've never heard of it.
Yeah, me neither.
Does anybody know this
Deadmau5
shit?
5, Deadmau5, Zed, Matt
Okay, hold on.
Zio.
Okay, hold on. Now we're getting somewhere. What was the question again?
That's the same thing I did. I was like, I don't know this, and then I seen the people. I was like, oh yeah, maybe. All right, what musician has collaborated with American producer Porter Robinson and has released the 2016 song "Shelter"? Zed, Deadmau5, Matt Zio, or Madion?
Nah, I don't know. I don't know any of their songs. Any of
It is Madion. I guess that's how you say it. If it's not, then sorry, Madion. You cook. What is
No
the
shit,
last letter of
it's
the Greek
completely
alphabet?
isolated. That's a trip.
What is the last letter of the Greek alphabet? Mu,
Omega.
Kappa, Omega, or Epsilon?
Omega.
I don't know. I can't tell you if it is or not because it's not done yet. How many points is the Z worth in Scrabble? You have a 1 in 10 chance. I'm not going to tell you all this. 1, 2, 3, 4.
God dang, it's either 8 or 10.
Let's do the choices. So, you give you 50-50.
Does anybody know?
I'm pretty sure I know, but it's not answered yet, so I'm not going to answer. until it's done, or whatever. You got a minute or something?
10 minutes.
Oh, the suspense is killing me. Please hurry.
People, if it goes in a minute, people get less of a chance to get their Doge.
If I had to guess, I'd say 8.
But it tells you if you got it right or wrong once you vote, doesn't it?
Not really. I don't think so. I think it's 8.
No, it doesn't tell. Oops. Sorry. My mic was in my bubble. No, it doesn't.
All right.
What'd you
Do me
say?
a
Put it
favor.
back?
Hell yeah. Do me a favor. Tell me which one my mic is. Like, I'm going to tap on it. Tell me which one you can hear. Can you hear this? Did you hear that? Was it loud? Yes, it was loud. How about this? Is that louder?
Nope.
The first one was louder?
Yep.
Yep.
Alright. Yeah, it's picking up my car mic. Cool. I'll quit talking to my phone then.
You want to put us back in your chest? We can hum. Yeah.
Or
I want to believe Doge is going up here, but I just don't see like it hasn't really done that little inverse head and shoulders thing I was thinking it might do. I think it might come down to one more little dip and then maybe try to go up for that neck one. But maybe it will push up here. Actually, looking at Bitcoin, I don't know. Bitcoin would have to bounce here, which would probably pull Doge up with it from here, where it's at now. So, Bitcoin's going up and bringing Doge up to that neckline from where it's at, or it's going down further, and probably not going to come up and test that neckline just yet, at least. It might invalidate that little inverse head and shoulders if it goes down. too far anyway.
All right, what that neckline do?
What that neckline do? Yeah, it looks like, I mean, on the 5 minute, there's potential inverses on a few things. Ethereum included. This would be pretty much the right shoulder where we're at now. Looks like a nicer formed one on Ethereum.
Phenomenon.
That was all.
Measured, just posted in general. Breaking news. Crypto lender Voyager has filed for Chapter 11 bankruptcy.
Uh-oh.
Ruh-roh, Raggy. This is
You
pretty
heard
good.
it here first, live on Be Crypto Live.
Sure, VG.
Looks like Ethereum's getting a little bit of a pump. I mean, the daily is almost maxed, but I'm on a stochastic RSI.
It's gotta be Viv talking, right?
What's that?
You're super low and Jules is super loud. I'm trying to correct that.
I'm super low.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had to turn you up, Viv, and I think in YouTube a while ago they were saying to turn up. I think that's what they were referring to.
Yeah, because I turn up way loud because I was listening to you, and then Jules phenomenon me.
Oh man. I gotta see if there's a window setting or something I can, because I have my interface is maxed out.
That's really weird because I'm maxed out with you too, and it doesn't change anything really. Like it's weird.
See, I turned them all the way up, and I can hear them fine now, but I can see where, like when I used to listen on YouTube, it is different, and it would be harder to hear when somebody's volume was low.
Phenomenon.
Do do do.
Where you got that mic at?
Me?
Yeah.
You want it back in my boob?
Got the vibra patterns.
1 cent in Doge, I'm red.
Red, bitch.
If you give me like 5 minutes, pulling the beast.
On the alpha and the omega. Beta. Cook. Beta cook say what?
Yeah, I don't know how to get my volume higher. It's weird. I'm looking in device properties for the audio interface, and when I do a mic test on there, like even when I get pretty close, it's like it says the highest value we saw was 26%.
That's weird.
Maybe it's like a button. I know there are a couple buttons on the toggle switches in the mic, but I think that's for phase stuff.
I'm a white.
What mic do you want? Do you have an external or an internal?
Yeah, it's an external. It's like a recording mic for vocals.
What might be happening? It might be oh, is it a laptop or a regular computer?
Well, it's a computer. Yeah, and I have it hooked up to an audio interface for recording. For multi-tracking.
Gotcha. I was gonna say it was a laptop. Sometimes mine switches over to my laptop one, and my laptop's closed. Yeah, but that's not the issue, probably. All right, never mind.
In Windows, there should be an option to change the volume of it, and it also there's a boost option. I forget what symbol it shows.
Yeah, old Windows used to have it, but I think this is.
You can still go to the control panel, just search for control, and it'll still take you to the old control panel, and then you can from there search the sound or volume for playback, whatever the hell it's called.
Man, I remember when I was a kid, you just had to smack the shit and it'll work.
Right.
Remember? You just smack it.
You push the window button, it gives you a search option. Just pick Windows and type in volume or mic or something, microphone.
No, see the problem is OG so they have two different settings. The way they edit the setting. So when you search volume, it'll take you to the Windows 10 volume setting. But if you go to control panel, you can get the traditional, on Windows XP or the old style where you get a lot more control and functionality.
That doesn't work. You just smack it. Show it who's boss.
Mimi's here, you guys. Mimi's here. Listen, I'll fix the problem. Everybody take a shot and everything will fucking go away. Hi, everybody. There you go.
And then you smack it. Smack it hard.
I'm driving, Mimi. You gotta take one for me.
Fuck yeah, I'll take one.
Oh, wait, yellow.
When you smack it, it works. Every time.
I'm on my way.
I've been doing that for 6 to 7 years.
We're not trying to reset the dicks.
You smack it. Sometimes you gotta kick it.
Hi, Gigi.
How you doing, girl? When I saw your little face there, I was scrolling down. I was like, oh my god, Mimi's here. Shut up, everybody.
Hey, Mimi.
Hi.
What's up, Mimi?
Hey. Are you ready for a shot?
No, when I did that, I smacked things. I smacked people too. They used to call me Young Wayne Brady.
Okay, now I know you see that. Remember I told you about Erectus? They're in the voice chat right now. Look.
Yeah, what's wrong with Rector?
Yeah, what's wrong with him? He's a nice person.
I was wondering if that was Yo-Yo.
No, that's not Yo-Yo. No.
Nothing wrong with him, it's just the name.
Yo-Yo is still Yo-Yo, but he just has a different picture.
There's similarities in the name, that's all.
How you doing, Gigi?
Recovering from having my grandson for 4 days and just found out today when I brought him back last night that he tested positive for COVID this morning. So I'm like,
Oh, shit.
Jesus.
Oh yeah, I forgot
But
to
I'm
mention.
fine.
So apparently there's a new strain of COVID that is evading all immunities, vaccine and natural immunities.
Blah, blah, blah. The only reason this kid was tested because he was supposed to be having dental surgery on Friday. Apparently, they test you for freaking COVID before. Jeez, I remember having AIDS in the 80s, for God's sakes. I'm like, you were afraid to go to the dentist because the people were dying. I'm like, you had these stories of people dying because the
Is my
dentist.
volume any different now?
Yeah.
Not sure what your point is. This is a pretty serious issue that we're facing at the moment, but you want to just roll back all the progress we've made? Because this is what's happening.
I can't talk about it. I'm not talking.
Well, you know, my mom did die of COVID, so that pretty much squashes any freaking argument anybody has.
No, it doesn't squash any argument with me just because your mother died. Sorry, I do appreciate, and I'm sorry about that, but we've had this conversation before. I'm not going to get triggered by you, blah, blah.
Triggered? It's my mom.
You have your opinions, and I have my opinions too.
I think COVID triggers everybody, so let's change the subject.
Exactly. Mimi's here. We should be having fun.
Yeah, let's take fucking shots. Let's go.
You're taking a shot for me, Mimi?
Go.
I'm doing it right now.
I'm on my way to Yellowstone, Mimi.
Nice. Cheers, fan.
Thank you.
Anyway, last thing I want to say about it is COVID numbers are spiking again, and it's going to cause some shit when it gets into China with their zero COVID policy. We're probably going to have another black swan event in the markets and fucking yada yada yada, whatever, you know. Okay, we could trade that, or we could not ignore it. I don't know. I'm going to trade it.
Food.
Damn, I thought that was Jolt.
No.
Yeah, I figured that.
No, Jules is on soundboard tonight, and he's been on pretty on target pretty much. Freaking push to talk. How are you doing, Mimi?
So when you get an anomaly, that becomes an anomaly. An anomaly going up would be an anomaly. That was a new anomaly. And then we've had an anomaly go up, and again, an anomaly here, and an anomaly here. If it didn't go up any higher, it would be an anomaly.
Oh, I miss Jolt so much.
Yeah.
FIFA, they're totally dumping. Yeah, it was definitely just a dead cat bounce. Looks like we're gonna end up probably even going lower than that 19.8. Might have to go to 19.5. Might see some sort of reaction there. But if there's no reaction there, then it's probably just gonna keep dumping.
Oh hell no! Why is my trading view white?
You're a psycho.
No, but that's definitely dumping.
What do you say?
Wait. No, what the? I need help.
You just right click on the background, and then you should be able to change the color.
No, it's not like that. My chart.
What did you
remains
smoke?
the same. It's the actual color of trading view. I didn't do this. I don't know why it's like this.
You can go to
Here.
menu and then do like
I'm gonna share my
dark,
screen. 'Cause
dark color scheme.
I need help. Where is it? Help me.
Look at his
I hate-
chart.
I literally can't
Yeah,
help.
so
This is driving me nuts.
go to the top left corner.
Top left.
Yeah, that thing. And then dark, go down to dark colors.
No, it ruined my freaking.
It changed your whole shit.
It changed my whole.
You can click the back, but if you click the back button,
It's all good. I'll have fun. I'll have fun remaking it. It's time for change anyway, so it's fine.
well, I think if you hit the back button, you might be able to.
Size of my numbers. Oh man, not this.
Who are all your lines?
Oh wait, I know what to do. There we go.
Oh, you wanted the purple back?
Yeah, that, and I also had my numbers blown up a little bit, so it's easier for people to see them. Yeah, don't everybody shut up at once. Damn.
I was just gonna say, this place is dead. What the hell happened?
You got everybody drunk and they passed out.
We just got.
Bunch of two beer. I can't say that word, but yeah.
I saw it on announcements that Beat is sick. I hope he feels.
He was talking in here earlier. He's not that bad. I mean, maybe he's bad, but he was able to talk.
He was really, really sick yesterday, but apparently he was feeling better today. He thinks he has food poisoning or a stomach bug, I guess. But
Damn.
he had plans, and they went to the lake yesterday, I guess, with friends or something. I don't know if I'm telling my story at the right, and he was basically throwing up and had to go to urgent care. So.
check.
Oh wow, you sound so clear.
That was better.
Good.
Oh yeah.
I didn't even.
Go
I don't
ahead,
even-
Mike.
I fiddled with some stuff, but I didn't really change anything. I guess just toggling it down and back up maybe fixed it.
So, is this bottom here Turbo's cat? And we're on a cattail.
I think that's what he was saying.
I don't know. I kind of half-ass know his cats, but that looks kind of like what he always points out, right? There's two ears, then there's the body, and then there's the tail, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know
Duncan?
what I'm looking at either, but
Ooh, ETH. It's going a little bit lower than that inverse might have allowed, I think.
he has been talking about a big ass tail.
GG, open mic, GG.
All right. Thanks.
Jesus.
Sorry. I didn't want to do something.
Came in way hot. Yeah, Gigi, you better look out. Damn.
As long as my cam isn't on.
Damn.
Just kidding. I've been out of the bath for a little.
Right, Bitcoin, go back where you belong.
$60K?
You know that's not what I'm
Didn't it
thinking.
go to 69?
Hey guys, let's just hope for throwing away the best opportunity we could possibly ever have in our freaking lives to buy. Just to go get a quick buck at 60K.
Can we do both?
Dude, you know how awesome that would be if we would go straight to 60K just to come right back down to make a lower low? Like, yeah, but that's not realistic.
I know.
We already down here. That is a fat bearish Hikinachi candle though. On the 15.
If we take one more little dip, I might grab a little bit of Doge there, because it would still be, for Doge, that inverse is still in play.
I don't know if I really trust it right now.
Trust what?
Anything, but even Dogecoin.
Oh, Doge particularly?
So yeah, Doge is kind of like freaking showing some weakness right now.
So is Bitcoin.
Yeah. I mean, but Doge didn't really get affected as much as those two, and it's still like the right shoulder on the inverse is still higher than the left one by a bit. Like it still could come down almost as much as it has from the top there to be level with that left shoulder.
Yeah, like back up to 6.8, the 6.8 area.
Yeah, the left shoulder was it was actually six. The left shoulder, the bottom of it was at 2020. The price was, the low was 6651. I'll pull it up on my screen and show you. It was the smaller one. We didn't look at it before. I think I'm streaming.
All right.
So yeah, I see this is the left, is the head, and this potentially is the right.
Yeah.
So I could see it coming down a bit more to make that right shoulder. Still, Bitcoin looks very different, and so does ETH. ETH is.
ETH looks like shit.
Yeah. But yeah, I could see potentially Bitcoin and ETH coming down to maybe test these lows here for where that head was. Obviously, this shoulder's gone probably a bit too low for this, at least to match this one. But maybe, come down here, come up, swing up and test the neckline, fail, and come down, and then make a more properly leveled shoulder. But meantime, since Doge is acting different from those two, they both kind of look similar. Bitcoin looks pretty much the same as ETH, but Doge has got a perkier right shoulder by far. And so it might not need to make the Batman head like those two might need to do in order to go up. But I don't know, it's just speculation. But that's, a smaller thing, but that would also bring it up roughly to the neckline of the bigger inverse head and shoulders. Oh wait, but that got whacked out. That's right. Did it? Let's see.
I'm looking more so to see if the bigger head and shoulders plays low. Because it's like closer to that. Like, you know what I mean? I mean, the smaller one could play out, but I don't know. It's like, I feel like the bigger time frame is going to take over.
Well, yeah, on the 4 hour, we got a big top wick for sure on the current candle, which does indicate some sell pressure that could bring us to that neckline.
Oh yeah.
Man, some good antipasto.
Not.
So we got a bearish pendant going on. Anybody?
Anybody?
In a minute.
Anybody else see this?
Go ahead.
My screen's up, isn't it?
Look at my.
Yeah, look at my chart. There's a bear pennant.
I don't know. I don't think it really looks like a pennant. Sniper came in earlier, says a symmetrical triangle. He said it could make a move up.
That's not symmetrical.
I don't know. It looks like
pointing more down. I can tell without measuring the angle.
it looks more like an Adam and Eve to me.
Well, I mean, it spent more time toward the top. It's kind of still toward the top. But yeah, I mean, my instinct would indicate, yeah, that probably if it gets to the end of that pennant and it's near the bottom, it's probably gonna fall through it. But
I think it's just. I don't think it's
like
really
3 days out right here, dude. Like 3 days to the tip of this or some shit. So,
It might not have a breakout in either direction. It might just be trying to find its range. It might just be trying to find a range down here. And it's just volatile because the price is low.
well, we should know by the 13th.
yeah,
Yeah, I think we're definitely going to see a bottom within the next couple of months. Don't know how long it's going to take to go back up, but I think we'll definitely see a bottom within the next couple of months.
Could see Yo-Yo's bottom sooner if you wanted to. Thanks, Vic.
Oh, Google completely freaking sucks now, confirmed. I know it's a little late on that, but like they're censoring hardcore.
I haven't used
Wait,
Google in years.
Google?
Yeah,
Not
censoring
Google.
hardcore. Yes. Definitely freaking beyond anything it's ever been.
You know, mean little Bobby Google down the street, purple shirt, runs real fast.
Talking about Google, man. Fuck Google, man. Get on DuckDuckGo if you're not already. Just Google's done.
Yeah, I haven't used them for years, except for mapping stuff.
Videos that I loved that, you know, are still around are not findable on Google anymore. Like, they will not show up. They'll show up as first result on DuckDuckGo, no problem. But yeah, they're hiding things, a lot of things.
Oh yeah, that's been going on for years. It's definitely
I
stepped
find
up.
DDG,
Welcome to the club if you hadn't noticed.
but DuckDuckGo
No,
sucks too.
what I'm saying is recently it's like Jules said, they stepped up, or Vivimart. I'm not whoever that said that.
Yeah,
but they stepped it up. It's definitely worse.
Yeah, I mean, anyone who doesn't realize at this point, like, what they're doing, it's pretty dim.
Yep. Tune in next week for As the Frog Slowly Boils.
Well, Google's no longer a search engine for the web. It's a search engine for your location.
The frogs are gay, though, remember, dude?
I like turtle.
I like Tug.
Turtle the frog's gay.
No, I was referencing boiling frog theory. You know, it's like the theory, you know, the gradualism. You
Oh,
can
yeah.
pretty much You put a frog in water and you slowly raise the temperature until to a boil. They won't even notice. They'll just sit there boiling because it's a gradual change. Similar stuff, can be done, elsewhere. In theory, not physically, but like through, it's just a gradual impact of things. You start changing things little by little. It might not be something that someone would like, but if it's just incremental, small changes, it's shrugged off. It can be shrugged off, and then at some point, there's no shrugging to be done.
Yeah,
Before you know it, you're in a communist country or something.
Something like that.
There's a video
Or
on
world.
There's a video on the internet of a crab eating corn in a boiling pot of soup.
He's in the soup.
He's in the soup eating the corn.
Wow.
And then he'll be next.
That's how you get him.
He got a little last meal. He's like, well, if I'm going out, I'm at least gonna get some of this sweet corn.
It's pretty hungry, I guess. Yeah.
$20K, go away, come back some other day.
This is definitely the kind of action you get near a bottom.
Also the kind of action you get in a consolidation range.
Both of those things are things that she said.
Maybe, but at the same time, Bitcoin hasn't been this volatile in quite a while. Like, it has periods of volatility, but this has been pretty volatile the last couple weeks.
Yeah, look, there's volume behind the moves too. Look at that daily candle pattern though.
Yeah, not looking too good so far, but still got a lot of time left.
Bye 20K, come back some other day.
Yeah, after 22.
Saying I should buy it 20K and then just like leave, go jump my life, and then come back.
No, I'm saying that literally when I said that, it broke 20K.
See that morning star there?
Yeah, but
It's the floor, right?
this one alone.
It's bullish.
Yeah, but the daily outplays that.
Daily just opened.
That's true. I was just thinking that when I saw 17 hours left.
Yeah, this on the 5, the inverse on Doji. It reminds me of the time when I was holding out for the lower price on Ethereum, and a beer was like, "No, I'm buying here," because we both saw the inverse in play. It was one of the Batman inverse, and he bought. I was waiting, and it didn't come down to my swing low that I was hoping for. So it was like not as symmetrical as it could have been, but it was bullish as hell, and that's why it didn't go down there. It just went up, passed through that neckline, and bam. I'm not saying that that's what's going on here, but it kind of reminds
What's that
me
neck do?
what that neck
Sorry, man. Bad timing.
You know, Qui-Gon, that needs a bullish engulfing candle after this one forms on the 4 hour to be a morning star, by the way.
No, but a couple candles back. That big green candle that engulfed. Like,
Oh, yeah. That's
That's
morning star. You're right, yeah.
So I mean, with those kind of reversal patterns, like with the morning star and evening star, it can retrace. Like after making that a full move, like it can retrace back to the 0.618 and still be, considered bullish. Or if it's a morning star, or bearish if it's if it's bearish like an evening star, then like it can go down to, like wherever the bottom of the move is from the completed evening star. It can still make a 0.618 retracement or close to it after that, like while still being bearish. Like it just typically signals more downside to come. Like if it's an evening star, if it's a morning star, it signals more upside to come, but like it could still fall down to the 0.618 and then go back up from there, which it's fallen to the 0.618. It just hasn't gone back up yet. So kind of seeing waiting to see if we lose that 19.8, then yeah, it's probably going to be a little bit more bearish long term. If we don't, it's like probably gonna. Hold on, let me go to the floor.
I'm putting a little buy on Doge at 673. Hopefully it hits me.
Yeah, it came down to 618 here at friggin' 19. Hold on. Damn it, it keeps moving shit on my chart. Yeah, handle came down to hit the 200 EMA on the 15 minute at 19.857. In the .618 retracement from the bottom of that morning star to the top of that move, the .618 retracement is at 19,860. So if it continues to bounce from there, then, like, I mean, that was like, it took a while, but that was a pretty good bounce. If it stays above that level, then, I mean, this cup and handle could still end up playing out. If it loses that level, then I don't know. The next stop I really see would probably be looking for 19,500. If it loses that, then it's probably gone, like, you know, a lot further down.
I got picked up, so hopefully it's going up from here, or it doesn't go down too much further. But yeah, if it goes up to the neckline of this little inverse and fails, I'm gonna. Well, I guess no, that's right. I was gonna pull the order if it went up there before coming down to pick me up, but it did. So. Come on, Doge. Come on, man.
Come on, man.
The target I got, if it does break this neckline that it's coming up to, will put us over the bigger neckline, the other inverse. The target I've got is what, 6802. Hopefully we don't get rejected here and get up there. No, break through. Some pushback there.
I spent all my time liquidating.
Your mic's breaking up a lot. I couldn't really make that out. I think it was a song.
Buddy, your mic.
Your microphone.
Buddy, how about now?
A little better now, yeah.
Okay. My car's too loud for noise cancellation. And I don't know if I like you enough to turn off my air conditioner. Necessity, man.
Dude, if this bigger Head and Shoulders plays out on Doge in the 4 hour, then friggin' that shit's going right back to 5 cents.
Yeah, I know. That's fine.
Just lay your head on my shoulder, baby.
Put your head on my shoulder.
That was.
Go ahead and dust your shoulder off. Get the chip on your shoulder.
Set a stop loss, please, baby.
Caution, no shoulder.
I'm free climbing with this little trade. No stop loss. I keep selling Doge, and then I'm like, every time I do it, I regret it because it goes right up after I do. So.
Yeah, I know. A couple times over the past few days, I've been like panic selling, and then I'm like, oh shit, I shouldn't have sold it. And then like I have to reposition like a little bit higher, and then like my profit's not as big.
Yeah.
Like, cause I'll watch it go
You know
on,
what that means?
and I'll be like, shit, like freaking, I might as well just sell if it's gonna keep going, and then it doesn't keep going down. Like, and the idea is to be like, oh, I can get more coins at a cheaper cost. And then like it just shoots back up.
Yep.
You know what that means, right?
What's that?
You've been doing something, made a habit of it, and you're used to it, and this shit changed.
Yep.
So if we go in bull, because shit's not working like it was. I've been doing the same shit, and it's just all of a sudden stopped working like it was. Now
Yeah.
it's saying longer. So I think we're doing a transition.
Exactly. It's like, you know, you get used to doing one strategy so long that you're like, oh shit, like I gotta stick with this and like protect my capital. But then it's like And like if it flips and it goes bullish and it's in a more bullish environment, then it's like, oh well, I don't mind being down. Like you got to switch to being like, I don't mind being down a little bit because like it's gonna come right back up.
I heard.
Right. What's your going to go back down to 17? Damn it.
I saw a story yesterday, I think, or the day before, about one of the exchanges removing Doge from futures or something because they don't want people shorting it or something, like, or people don't want to short it or something like that.
You're ruining her dog. You know my dog, B.
You kick my dog.
Just talking about my dog, my dog, my dog and me.
No, your daughter. Your daughter. She come over to my house today and she kick my dog. Don't laugh. You know damn right. You know damn right she did.
Won't that tell me what to do?
Starting to feel like I should have waited for that more symmetrical shoulder, but I'm gonna ride it out.
You know what also happens is sometimes I'll be like it'll look like it's losing support. I'll be like, oh shit, should I panic sell? And like then I'm like, nah, maybe it'll spring back up. And then and then it'll end up dropping like 3%. And I'll be like, shit, I should have panic sold.
Yeah.
But then whenever I actually do it, it freaking pops right back up.
Yep. Very irritating.
Apparently, it really does happen to a lot of people quite often.
Yeah.
But I don't know how. I don't understand how there's so many people that get wrecked all the time, but then there's like still these crazy pumps. Like, I don't get how it pumps so much after, like, people would normally look to be selling for a loss.
Right.
Right.
I guess it's the Wales games. Guess it's one of the perks of being a whale.
How you going to diss my mom?
Uh-oh. Yep. Broke it. Summon a biscuit.
Son of a biscuit and bulldog.
Yeah, this was going to be where I was going to buy. Well, just below here. If I was waiting for that more symmetrical one. I might just add to this. I'm tempted.
Might be a little more luck at 6,645. Or like even, I don't know, that previous low there, like 6,616. That might be it, but like I don't know, man. Like for like short-term bounces, yeah, those might be okay, but I don't know. Longer terms, it's starting to look bearish.
Yeah, it's like halfway to that neckline of the head and shoulders. That other shoulder though is pretty low. The left shoulder. It's the bottom of it is at 6651.
I seen it.
Caution, social.
I seen it with my own eye.
I'll expect this is stoned.
Come on, Grandpa. Grandpa Spectus.
And I would have shorted it too if it weren't for you pesky kids.
And that stupid dog. Old man Jinkies.
Meddling kid. We are bullished out.
I'm thinking about buying some Harmony 1, dude, because it's so freaking cheap.
You know what else is cheap?
I heard some people got pretty harmonied by some Harmony 1 the other day.
What do you mean?
They were involved in the dump, like you know, they got caught up and then when it.
Oh, during the hack.
I guess so, yeah. Someone was holding, and they were like, "Ow."
That's a harmonic imbalance.
We got lower to go.
So you're saying I should stop myself out?
No, I'm looking at long time frames. Don't worry about me.
6 inches isn't long. Do they have DoorDash on GTA yet? That's kind of what I feel like I'm playing. Spend all my money at cryptocurrency just to get liquidated. Man, they got liquid swords. Can't they have like liquid currency?
Almost to my nephews. 10 minutes out. Stop for some stretching and coffee.
That was in the anomalous presentation. Brought to you by WPoint.
Was Jules breaking up for anybody else, or was it just me?
At the end, a little bit.
Oh, yeah, the whole time. Well, yeah, the second half of it was just like popping in and out.
Jules
are thin.
Well, it was Jules playing the clip, right?
Yeah, that was in the clip, I think. No. You guys are talking about no, that wasn't Jules.
The anomaly.
That was me.
Oh, that was you playing. Oh, yeah, it was popping in and out for me.
Fine for me, and I was out in the middle of nowhere.
Huh. Guess my connection's wonky right now.
Well, it was just an anomaly of the anomaly. So.
Yeah. I think Dogecoin went down in oof.
Two coins to add to your radar is BNB and Pancake. They've been holding up pretty strong. ran a car though. First it tried to kill me, and then tried to strand me in the middle of nowhere, make me run out of gas. That lane assist crap, so it like tries to get you centered in the lane, but when there's no other lane, it tries to veer you off the road.
That doesn't sound very good or helpful.
No. Like if it's like a painted lane highway, it's supposed to help. Like you just get over and it does the rest for you. But like I didn't know it was on or what the hell, you know, if they ran a car, so. And then what I thought when I was looking at the gas gauge, actually the temperature gauge. And the gas gauge is conveniently where you really can't see it most times by the steering wheel, so I had like 20 miles left to go before I ran out of gas. Luckily I made it. So I know my wife's with me on this trip because we've pretty much almost always done that on our other trips. So.
Almost run out of gas.
Multiple times. I mean, forgetting and getting distracted. One time I took the wrong turn in Albuquerque. Earlier I was going to New Mexico. I put the GPS because there's only one set highway to go to. And like we were supposed to remember to change it halfway through to our destination. Kind of forgot, so.
Whoops.
Yeah, so we ended up like cutting back, but then like it routed us through like some mountain village. Geez, yeah, we were pretty close to running out of empty and like 6 in the morning, but luckily like it was open. But like, a town of like 200 people. It was just weird, you know, kind of walking through a town, almost like a ghost town in the morning. No, really up.
Sounds like a kind of a fun experience in a way. Maybe not. Maybe stressful, I guess, but I don't know.
Yeah, but add some excitement to it.
Memories, like, you know, you still remember now, and now you're able to bring that memory up and feel her with you on this trip, even, you know, because of that memory, of those memories.
She got us lost in the middle of the woods looking for a waterfall, and the sheriff had to come rescue us. Who in turn got lost himself, so I didn't feel as bad.
I did the same thing maybe 6 months or so ago. Maybe, I don't know. Anyway, maybe a year ago. And took a old shortcut that I used to know and loved to drive, and ended up in the middle of Timbuktu. Almost ran out of gas. No signal on my phone because I was so in Timbuktu area. Passing, like, I finally came upon a couple sitting on their front porch in this old, like, cabin kind of home, and I was just like, I rolled my window down. I was like, "Can you tell me if there's a gas station around here?" And thank God they helped.
Sounds like you made it out.
I used to love doing stuff like that, and I still would. I'm a very adventurous sort of person, but I just don't like to be alone in those situations either if it goes bad. Like almost running out of gas, having no cell service, being in the middle of Timbuktu, alone. Yeah, not the best thing. But it all worked. Maybe the best part about being older is to know that I have the experience to stay calm and not be stressed enough that, I made some stupid mistake or whatever, like I can stay calm pretty much. And anyway,
That's the best way
continued
to.
safe travels for you. Continued safe travels for sure.
Oh yeah, I'm about 5 minutes away from my nephew, so I'll probably sign out then and get caught up with him in a little while. I don't remember rotating driving tips.
So about how much farther? You just started
13.
basically, right?
Yeah, well, 4-hour drive here, and then about another 13 hours. My stop at my wife's cousin, well, my best friend from elementary school, married my wife's cousin, so they're about halfway through, so we might stop at their house, sleep on their couch for an hour or two.
How long are you going to be in? Can't think of where you're going now.
Oh, Yellowstone. There until Friday night. Then we're going to be kind of seeing some sights on the way back. I just got to get them back. He's got to go back to work, so Sunday, like afternoon. So yeah, we're planning to at least see some cool stuff on the way back. Stop by an extra park or two. But that way we don't have to, so we're driving straight there, but that way we don't have to have such a grueling drive all the way back. Yeah, but there's only a window you can get off for work, so. All right. Well, next time I sign in, I will probably be in Yellowstone. Want to have a good night. Happy trading. Don't let BTC crash on me while I'm out of service.
All right. Be careful out there, Finn.
Will do.
Safe travels.
Good night, Jack. I mean, Gigi.
Good night, Jack.
Good night, Jack.
We'll try and keep Doge up too.
Yeah.
But beef fuds are definitely going down.
Oh,
you should
man.
see the week. The yearly on beef fuds is bad.
Here, I'll drop one more Doge out in general. We'll leave it on a good Doge note.
Yeah, I think Doge still has potential for that inverse and shoulders. I mean, it almost matched the left shoulder. I mean, not really quite. It didn't come nearly down as far, but my entry though is kind of it's not the best out of that. So I think it, if it hits this neckline, it's going to need to come down probably to about where I entered, and then retry the neckline again. I don't really see it going, well, unless it does a little mini shoulder here or something before it even gets up there. And like if it dips down to like 6726 ish and bounces up to where we're at, or just above where we're at, then that would be a whole different little tiny neckline. But yeah, potentially. Looks like it's going for the neckline instead, though. So yeah, if it comes up to this neckline, it's just about touching. I could see it maybe getting rejected and still having the potential of playing the inverse. If it comes down as far as no further than 6707, that would be like, yeah, not good, I think. Then again, this whole shoulder still didn't come down as far as the left shoulder. Left shoulder was way down. So I don't know, but I'm not selling the Doge.
Not this time.
Be right back. I need to grab a drink. Bitcoin again. What's that Bitcoin doing? Oh, Bitcoin's breaking out of its falling wedge, looks like a little bit. Maybe.
Do you think I'm surprised? But I'm waiting to buy.
Yeah, I'm definitely waiting to buy lower too. No, I'm not waiting. I did just buy something, but nothing super substantial. Just wanted to be on the little ride up if it was going to take me.
I'm not sure what breakout you're talking about.
Well, it just popped out of the above the angular, but it went back.
Which one? Because, like, look at what I got here. I got the main trend down, and then locally, even it's not breaking out of it down.
On the 5 minute, I was looking at.
Oh, that's really tiny.
Yeah.
Yeah. Still not sure what you mean, though.
But I'm gonna look and see if it did the same thing as the ocean. It looked like it was doing the same thing, where it matched the previous breakage, break the trend, like going straight instead of down.
I see it going to test the top of this, like, locally right now. Did Elon tweet?
Just a little gap. The new candle started at the
I see what you're talking about. You're talking about this tiny little 3-touch right here. Yeah, I see it.
Yeah, I'm looking at the 5.
It's probably gonna stop right here. You see this? If it breaks that, then all hell's gonna break loose. And it'll be rocking in up to here. Maybe.
Yeah, I got a inverse setup on that. I'm not sure if it's still valid on Bitcoin though, actually. Doge is definitely above its neckline, which is odd because it's not really, actually, because yeah, this is the bigger inverse head and shoulders. I'm still looking at the little guy. Yeah, but it still doesn't make sense to me. I don't get why it came up from here without coming back to make another shoulder. Oh, okay. Yeah, I can see why. So if it closed the candle body just below here, then comes down and to round about where I bought the first time, a little lower even, they could swing up to do the full thing and then shoot it over the neckline of the bigger inverse. But yeah, my entry was kind of not the best. It's like halfway down. As a matter of fact, maybe I should just take profit now and wait for a swing down. and regret it. Like I always do. But a wise man once said,
Yo,
You
bro,
said-
it's going up. It's going up a little more.
yeah, I think it probably should have just banged out right there.
Look, it's gonna test right here. At like 2103. No, 20103. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
Look, baby. This is what I got for bullishness, right? This is your little breakout right here. Right? Because you saw it break this line.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, that would give you a retest of this one. Right there. And if that broke, that would give a retest of this one.
Well,
Here.
you're gonna have a lot of resistance before you get there, though. You got the
Yeah,
you got those
true that.
nice little peaks there, like you know that you see that like divot down in there.
True that. But a breakout's a breakout.
Oh yeah, yeah.
The resistance you would have is a 2458.
Even before that, yeah.
Yeah, there's another one right here. But yeah, I would be surprised if this didn't try to test this.
I feel like it's got to come down a little bit first.
It's such a small move anyway. What is it? A couple pips, dude.
Well, yeah, but like Bitcoin on the 5, I do see. Like right now, we're kind of on a potential neckline for its own little head and shoulders, which be. Let's see what kind of move that would be. Not a huge one. It's like a percent, like a little over a percent, if it were to play fully.
You're talking about this as a head and shoulder?
Let me see. It's on the 5. It's pretty small. It's like just the last couple.
This is the 5.
Yeah, I'm not really sure. It's kind of, it's not the best.
Is it breaking out actually right now? Look at.
Yeah, it looks like it wants to test that next wick. Really strange looking 5-minute candles here on Doge. It's like really strange. Like they're gapping up to each wick. It's just bizarre.
Was that the head and shoulders you were referring to, though?
Hang on, I wasn't looking at my own screen. Hang on. Nah, but it's you see the low, the closest low to the end where you're at. Actually, it's hard to see on your screen really. But yeah, you threw that angular.
Here, I can make it easier.
Oh, I just got to get back to my trade. Hang on. I tell you, this is not a measurement for this guy because this guy doesn't even really have a right shoulder on the smaller one on Doge.
Yeah, I'm not even looking at those. This is pretty big.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. I'm trading Doge right now.
That was me attempting to look at it from a bullish scenario. And yeah, it broke that. That invalidates this.
I can't really look. I'm doing my own thing at the moment.
Never mind. Actually, it's going to close under it.
All right, I just exited. I made a little profit. Yeah, I think it needs to come down, at least for Doge. I think it needs to come down to possibly make a shoulder, but I could be totally wrong and it could just rocket up from here. It was just a little too uncertain for me because I don't see the pattern, like how it's to play just yet. Because it never formed that right shoulder on that other shoulder. It just went up straight from the head. It's like, I don't need no right shoulder, man. Yeah, it's pretty weird because it was like basically, in essence, it was like a small failed inverse head and shoulders that just went up anyway. Okay, and it's going to keep going up. Awesome. Great. All right, now it's going to approach the neckline of the bigger inverse head and shoulders.
Yeah, Bitcoin broke. This next resistance here is at the 20,016.
I think I'm going to try and, well, let me just wait and see what it does. I was going to try and rebuy around about where I bought before in case it does want to swing down for a right shoulder on Doji. And then reapproach that neckline, or just maybe bounce off that angular. Maybe I'll set a buy at the angular. It's like 1/10 of a cent from where I bought before. I don't know if it's coming back down unless it fails at that neckline of this bigger inverse. I see that neckline on Doge is at about 67.89. So like 679. That's a weird bounce. It did that with like no volume too. That's really strange. What the hell?
Faster, get out there.
did the swing up, so it's a different kind of angle now. It looks like it's tested that angle already a couple times. But I don't think it's a deep enough shoulder to play up.
Oh, look what I got now. That's on your 5 minute. If you go by the wicks, it hasn't broken out. And that white line,
yeah,
that resistance line is white for a reason. It's white because it's stronger. It's been used a lot.
Yeah, I guess it does technically qualify because it's got multiple hits.
Yeah, the hits they go back historically too. Like this range here, right here, right, all this right here, all these hits. I'm sure if I wasn't on the 5, it goes back. Yeah, here, you know.
But not those angulars though.
No, the white line. Here.
Right. Yeah, I think
Like,
I have a pivot point.
And then, so I mean, that's why it's white. It's white because it's got a lot of hits on it.
Right.
including this one that's happening right now, and this one that happened here, and here, and here.
Well, you know what they say about those lines. The more times you tap them, eventually they gotta break.
It's acted as resistance and support.
Right, yeah. But yeah, it's usually like what, triple taps and quadruple taps or whatever. You know, the more times you bang on it, eventually they cave. They're, you know, either direction.
True.
It did come down through it with force, though. Man, I think it's popping. Okay, yeah, looks like it's popping that inverse, possibly on Doge. If it can hold this angular. If it does, then it's going to probably come up and test that 068 neckline for the bigger head and shoulder, inverse head and shoulders. But first, it's got to get past that previous wick. The top is at 0678. That which it just did. And now it's just about at that neckline. Damn it! Why'd I sell that frickin' Doge? I knew I was gonna regret it. Selling a biscuit. There's a good chance it gets rejected here too, though, and it comes down. So I see on the other shoulder, it sort of did that. It had like an attempt to go up and then bounced off. So maybe a dip down to a pretty severe one, I would expect, if it gets rejected at that neckline. Maybe somewhere 673 to like 6735-ish to 672-ish. It would be where I feel maybe secure if it bounced with some sort of vigor from there. Maybe grab some. Because I feel like it wants to go back to that neckline. It hasn't even touched it yet, but I'm not sure if it's going to break out. I don't know, man. The head on the inverse that broke out, it was pretty... Actually, I didn't even measure that one since I got the angle. Let me see. Since I changed the angle on.
I got a feeling.
Yeah, I can't argue. It's looking like it's gonna go up. Like I said, to retest this range 2006, 206. I broke that 2001.
Change your name to retest this.
I'm gonna buy some KNC for the ride.
So if the smaller inverse on Doji, if the breakout sustains retest, the peak measured move would be at about 683, almost 684. But it would have to break through that other neckline, which would be a whole nother matter. But yeah, I mean, it could definitely go the other way and work on that. Go down to the neckline of the head and shoulders. That's kind of nasty looking.
Yeah, honestly, don't even care at this point. That was my buy for the day. Fuck it.
Me neither.
What?
Just so we're changing your name to Just Test This Asbestos. Asbestos. You said Just Test This earlier. Some shit. It sounded just like Asbestos.
I don't know what you said.
So there's a reason you should DoorDash on like Tuesday nights, huh?
The what?
I said there's a reason you shouldn't DoorDash on like Tuesday nights, huh? You get all the orders.
What do you mean?
I've been back and forth to these three towns like fucking 5 times already tonight.
Oh, dude, I'm not working tonight because I'm freaking tired. I had to take a day off.
Did I say you can have a day off?
No, today I did. I slept in today.
Sounds sick. Or some really strong accent.
Sounds like he's laying down and training.
I'm just chilling. I'm stoned. That's why.
Do I still look dude? He said my freaking high is high. And I tripped over draft.
Wow, a lot of volume just came in.
Turn it down.
Now it looks like it's going to probably tap the neckline on the bigger inverse. Yeah, it's poking through it a little bit. Damn, Doji.
Somebody let the doge out?
Someone let the doge out. Momentarily, at least. It's just passed through the neckline of a nice inverse head and shoulders, but I just don't know if it's going to keep above it.
Don't worry about that doge.
He comes right back. He knows where he is. Not financial advice.
The buy volume on this 5-minute candle almost matches the sell volume on the candle from the sell-off earlier. I have a feeling that green volume bar is going to turn red. Wow, I already retraced more than 50% of the move on this candle. Well, it's still above the neckline right now. The smaller inverse head and shoulders that broke above. It hasn't really come to retest yet. I mean, it kind of sort of looks like it may have done it on that breakout candle, but I don't know if that qualifies. Look on the 1 minute. I mean, it didn't come back totally to it. It came real close to it. It bounced pretty good. The 5 and the 30-minute stochastic RSIs on Doge are pretty hot. They're way up top, just kind of falling out of the overbought. Just a little bit. They're kind of hovering up there though, kind of pushing back into it. We might come back and retest the smaller neckline. And actually, it looks like we're potentially building a small head and shoulders up here. Yeah, it looks like back at the neckline of the smaller one we broke out of. Just whipped through it. If it catches a bounce, it could be a right shoulder on a little head and shoulders that puts us back below it. In which case, I mean, I would consider actually buying on the angular from before. Maybe, but I don't know. scared, man. The angular would probably be around about 674. From the other side of this neckline of the larger inverse head and shoulders, there was a swing down where it like swung up and tapped the neckline. And that was the first time that it was sort of trying to do a little head and shoulders, but the shoulder was just didn't come down far enough, so it went down and did all that stuff that just went on the past couple hours. So I think it might swing down around about that low again, maybe, if not much lower. But if it's bullish, it could probably catch a bounce somewhere around there, 6, 7, 4, something.
Yo, look at my screen.
What you got?
A little breakout, a little break of this resistance. Come back, retesting resistance. Even if this resistance breaks, it'll probably, it's not uncommon for a breakout like this to retest the angular. And yeah, I don't know, man.
Yeah, I've seen them exit.
What you just said would make sense if this was to come back down and retouch.
Yeah, I think so. But again, I think it could fail. Like it could try to catch that shoulder and just drop right through.
Yeah.
There's a nasty head and shoulders waiting down a bit further, quite a bit further. But yeah, it's potentially there to play out. But I honestly, I half expect it to bounce off that neckline if it goes down there. Maybe wick through it a little bit, scare people into thinking it's going to play, this big ass move that's going to swing all the way down to 5 cents. And, just shoot up because those stuff like that. Crypto does stuff like that.
But I got my daily buy-in today, so I'm going to go watch a movie and go to sleep.
All right, brother.
Good
Enjoy.
night.
All right, you have a good one too. Beef oyster dumping. Below the neckline of the lower head and shoulders, the plate at the top of that. About halfway through the measured move. Looks like the bottom of it would be 06728. Let's say that it couldn't fail. If it fails, then we could have a really nice bounce, maybe break above that neckline there. Unless this swings up and then back down, then it's going to be a different head and shoulders, a different measure.
Viv, is your mic in your boobie?
No. It's really that low?
Well, I have you turned all the way up now, and I could hear you fine when I turned you all the way up before when we were having that conversation, but now you're really, really...
Oh, man. Yeah, this mic is... It's a pain because you're supposed to like be right in it like this, and it's like hard to do that just because I have to turn away from the screen. But I'll try and be mindful and get closer if that's better.
Yeah, I mean it's still low, but I can hear you now. When you were talking before, I could barely hear you.
Yeah, I guess I'm a little mumbly too because it's late.
True. I mean, not that you're mumbly, but it's late, yeah.
Yeah. Sure.
Your late mumbly is at least keeping me entertained at the moment. I have to go to sleep soon, though.
Yeah, I'd probably crash soon, too.
I'm going to say, I normally don't stay up this late, but I had a lot of stuff I had to do tonight, so...
No, you're not mumbly, but it's like Dogecoin. All the fundamentals there, just lacking volume.
Oh, that was perfect.
I heard you talking
about that. Are you out doing DoorDash?
Yeah.
You're DoorDashing now like expected?
Yeah, I'm sitting listening to people talk. Might as well not be losing money on coins. Driving around. At least I get up and walk around.
Yeah. Get some exercise, make some cash.
Yeah.
My brother-in-law retired and now he's doing Uber. No, not Uber. Yeah, Uber. The one where you bring people places, not for the food one though, but they have him going like hours, like a 4-hour trip, and he didn't even know when he went to pick the person up, he didn't even know where they were going. They were going to like literally a city, like I think it's over 2 hours here. It was a 4-hour round trip.
Oh man.
I was like, damn.
Yeah, once you start getting your numbers up, they start giving you higher paying positions or orders, I guess. It's pretty cool. So turns out my stereo has a whole lot of settings on it for cancellation and noise reduction and microphone volume. So your echo or like there's too much noise, like you know, you can change it. If I can't hear what I hear sound like, sound over here.
Yeah, you're coming through a little bit like choppy, but I mean, I hear you. I guess the cancellation is canceling part of, you know, your signal too, like with your voice. Really got to figure out what's going on with this. I need more volume out of this thing. It's crazy because it's a good mic, you know, it's a decent interface. Windows doesn't seem to want to give me options. I got to dig deeper, I guess.
Is it a stereo mic?
No, it's let's see, I have the box actually somewhere here, but it's like, you know, it's for recording, like. You know.
Yeah, well, no, mine's a stereo mic. It's got stereo pickups. So, like, if two people are talking on it, you can go side by side, or you can make it to where it's both picking up. You can record in stereo, but not double mono kind of thing. It's a Blue Yeti or whatever. Yeah, you might download the app that came with it, and you can change shit in the app itself. Because I just downloaded.
Yeah, this is pre-app. This is like before apps existed for stuff like that.
It's just hardware, right? It don't have a.
Yeah, it's like an analog connector. You know, it's like a what you call it? It's the XLR cord. You know.
Gotcha. Wondering. Oh, it is XLR plug-in. Wondering.
Yeah. Oh shit! I forgot to set my buy. Hang on a sec. Looks like it might come down to hit me and maybe run me over, but I want to buy it anyway.
You don't choose to be by. You were born that way. At least that's what they say. I don't know. You can't know what you don't know. Is it getting echo when you guys talk? Coming back through my speakers?
No.
You can hear it down the street too, so figure maybe to play it back.
This is probably a bad idea, but I set a small buy for Doge at 06729.
Generally, if you start a conversation with this is probably a bad idea, it's probably a bad idea.
Yeah. It's just this, I just feel like it wants to play this inverse. And it didn't close any of the candles over it. It just wicked through it. So, yeah, it's just a hunch. Maybe it'll play. If it doesn't, then whatever. And if it goes down to the neckline of the other thing, I might actually buy more of the actual Head and Shoulders, the big one. Just because I just feel like it probably will bounce, but yeah, it's probably just opium, and maybe we will sweep the lows, but I don't care, because I'm just doing small buys up here.
Hell yeah. Quasimodo had a hunch. I mean, it worked out for it.
I might not even get the order filled because it looks like it might bounce here on this angular. That was the old inverse Head and Shoulders that failed. It looks like it might bounce here, in which case, yeah, if it's going to swing up, then it's going to make a different shoulder, which is going to mess my whole measured thing up, so I think I might have to cancel that order. Yeah, it's going up too high now, I think. Yep, I'd cancel it. So if this is a failed inverse, a failed Head and Shoulders that it just fell from, because it didn't complete the move, it breaks back through that neckline, then yeah, we might break the bigger neckline. It came pretty close to. Man, I probably should just buy it now. I know what to do.
Man, I hate this situation. I get it all the time.
Yeah, it's annoying.
If I go, there will be trouble. If I stay, it will be double. So, you know.
Yeah, it made a higher wick, so that could constitute another shoulder. Yeah, it's just I don't trust it to not go too far past what my buy was. Looks like it's gonna try and break that angle now. My buy was at 672.9, I think. It's getting close already. Watch it go there and bounce right up. Yes.
That Doge bounce.
That's where it's at now. It just went just a hair below my buy. Oh, now a bit further. Yeah, it punched down a bit further. Still above where the other shoulder is, though. Tempted to grab it. Oh wow! Now it just went a bit lower.
Careful, it might be sharp.
Yeah, it might be sharp. All right, now I see. Okay, it's looking scarier. So yeah, it's coming down to his body. Unless this just wicks away. Well, it definitely played out that Head and Shoulders from the top and beyond. Because that little swing up a bit halfway down, making another shoulder, so it's just a bigger Head and Shoulders slightly. If handle body closes down where the wick is up to 5, and that would be pretty clearly defined neckline for another Head and Shoulders, potentially. Which would pretty much bring us in range of the larger Head and Shoulders that we would have played down, which is that neckline is like close at 6'3".
Bingo.
Well, that candle closed with a pretty long bottom wick and a decent length at the top wick. Expect this your time to buy may be approaching. Oh, wait.
More coming.
Oh wow. Just oh man. Damn it. I should have bought that damn wick. right back up to. Wow. So we go back up to the neckline of that head and shoulders thing. Yeah, that high volume volume bars in the past few candles ago, that was probably a clue. I don't know. I just don't know anymore. This stuff's too erratic.
It's the changing of the guards. Probably best we stay out of their business until it changes all the way. Because it's just like fighting now, I think, in my head. I don't know how fair it could be when you can hold a 100x trade, a nap, without a stop loss, and wake up and then watch it go up another 100%.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, man, this is pushing. Man, I don't want to buy the top of the green net. It's going back up to that neckline of the bigger inverse head and shoulders. Looks like. It's right below it is the angular that made up that head and shoulders that just fell from 2 minutes ago. Just went through that, and now it's pretty much at the neckline of the bigger inverse. And it's looking at that. Shices. Damn it. I'm once again asking Doge to stop making me buy resistance. Alright, it didn't wick through, but it receded away a little bit. Is it going to get volume to push through? Ooh, it's coming back a little further. Left on this candle. It has a pretty bullish engulfing candle, I gotta say.
Oi. Check out my screen again.
Hang on a second. I'm trying to talk myself down.
Exactly what happened. What I said would happen. It came back down, retested the angular wedge that it broke out of, and now you have this bullish engulfing candle.
Pretty much what I was saying too.
Yeah, but I called it.
But I was saying it might happen. And I'm not sure that this candle's going to hold up. I'm not positive. Well, it just closed and yeah.
Well, it should go back up to retest. This area.
I'm all in.
Right here. You see that?
I can't look, man. I think I'm setting up to buy. I'm not sure. Don't want to degen. Should have just freaking left my buy where it was. Damn it.
One of us. One particular deal.
See, I can actually say that this shit's going up if it is.
Right at that neckline. What that neck do.
Is
What
that
the
where
neck?
that came from? Is that where that came from? Necklines? Now it makes sense.
No, I don't think so. I could see it playing underneath this neckline even for a little bit. So it's like the angular that was the first, the second inverse head and shoulders, the small one that it did actually break through. That kind of would form a pennant between the neckline and, you know, lower, just very slightly lower, like this tight little pennant kind of formation. I could see it bouncing around a couple times before trying to pop through.
EG got server muted?
What? No.
Yeah.
What?
Yep.
Where you see that?
It's
Look at
probably
it.
open mic.
No, it says right there, server muted.
Yeah, somebody probably muted her shit open mic. She can unmute herself, I think.
She's got a little thing that says you'll need someone in, like a server moderator or admin to unmute her.
Does she have a mod role?
She might have done it herself. I think she said she was getting tired. And my golf announcer ass was probably putting her to sleep.
Somebody must turn it off. It's not mine, I think.
By this. It's tired of pushing down here. I think it might be. Almost here. Damn it, I should have pushed it. I was pushed to talking when I should have been pushed to buying.
Alright, I'm a mod. I can server unmute myself. I just had to find it again. It's been a while.
How'd that
I have
happen?
no idea how it happened. I don't know if I unmuted myself or somebody. Oh.
Weird.
And
Man,
you know, I wasn't bored by your voice or whatever you said. It's actually very soothing.
Oh, thank you.
And OG's sarcasm keeps me awake and very entertained as well.
Yeah.
Or quips. Little fast quips.
Yeah, lots of
And
puns.
it's not always sarcasm.
Puns
It's
and
sarcastic.
wordplay.
Puns of fun with
RSI.
Sarcastic RSI.
What in your eye?
2 minutes left on this 5-minute candle. Tempted to buy. If it pushes down one more time, thinking I might buy it before this candle closes, maybe. Also, I think I might have missed the sweet spot.
So if you buy it, you become a buyer. If you buy it too much, you become biased.
I think I'm already there.
Yeah. So you start to get biased against it with it because you buy it too much and you have it a lot. But if you're in a car and you race a lot, you're a racer. If you go too fast, you're a racist.
Biased was when somebody who's bi dissed you.
Biaser. Virus. 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 Corona. Limit.
I just bought a little. Now it can go down. Probably should have waited for confirmation on the breakout of the bigger inverse, but just freaking impatient, man. It's bad. Okay. I actually did a market buy for that. I never do that. Breaking all my rules.
Is it working out?
Well,
I was gonna say get wrecked, but I don't want to say that to you. You're too sweet.
I deserve it.
Well, I'm in a school of thought of I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna buy today. I'm gonna buy tomorrow. I'm gonna buy next week. I'm gonna buy next month. For like 12
I
more
thought you were
months.
going to watch a movie and already did your buy for the day.
I was. And then price action. So I came in here to freaking say, hey, look, price action. And then I'm going to go back to my movie. Bye-bye. Oh, actually, I came here to help you too.
Thanks.
Back at that.
What
next
movie?
line of the bigger one.
Well, it's not a movie. I'm watching Obi-Wan.
What price action? Doge or BTC? Or...
Everything.
It's all going up or down? I'm sorry.
I guess it's not very humid in California as expected.
He blocked his headset or went back to whatever he was watching. I know you're driving, so
Yeah.
I think you're driving, so I just want to let you.
Yeah, that's the issue, is the driving part. I can't keep my windows from being wet. Liquidated windows, pissing me off. And it's too hot to turn the damn heat on. Awesome. So I'll just drive with my eyes closed. And it's like I'm driving through a...
Go ahead.
Okay, yeah.
No, I was kind of struggling to hear you some, you know, kind of, just not clear.
How about that?
That's better. Maybe just announcing it a little bit more, yeah.
She wants a little bit more, a little bit more. Give her an inch, she takes both inches.
What? All I heard was she take both inches. That's all I heard. It's more than I need. Oh, sorry.
Oh, it's an inch more than I have, so.
Just the tip, just the tip.
She's like, you just gave me the tip, huh? And I'm like, yeah, that's it.
Yeah, that's the ticket. Yeah, but just the tip. Yeah, that's all that is. Yeah.
I was afraid to put it all in. Yeah, see?
Yeah.
Alright, guy, you're guessing the bottom now, aren't you? If you're sitting up, would it be the top?
Sounds like you got that down. You're kind of a natural at that.
Yeah, right.
Almost like it's really true or something.
Oh.
Man, so if I was talking about how big it was, you'd think it was true too.
Yep, true.
No, you know I was lying.
But the good thing is, I'll forget it in 5 minutes, so.
I'll remind you again later.
Exactly. You can change your size every night and I won't remember. And
that's
I
an
met you
issue.
in person and actually met that thing in person, and then I might find out, but...
It's unforgettable. Like waffle fries.
Ew, I don't like waffle fries. Blah.
Me neither. Unforgettable. So bitch, you sit down with brothers.
What did you say?
Look up. I just typed in like unforgivable and waffle fries. It's this dude telling a story to his friend about his girlfriend. It's like I told her to go in the store and give me some waffle fries. She's like, what about my brother? And she says, I told you can't handle siblings. It's funnier than I can make it sound. Why is it gonna be so hot? Hot and bothered.
Come to the back room. I can probably help you out here. Come on.
From the back.
To the back. Back to back to back.
Do you not have AC in your car and it's hot there? And you're... Oh, are you doing food or people? That didn't sound right. Are you doing food or people? That didn't know. Yeah.
Cantaloupes. No, my well, can you hear that?
It's a little stormtrooper sounding.
Yeah, that's it. So And when I have it turned up that loud, I gotta turn the stereo up. And if you have any bass in your voice, you can hear it all around town. So, I mean, I can probably turn the bass down some or something, but then I can just turn the air conditioner up if I want to. But yeah, the air conditioner needs to turn down. That and the higher my air conditioner is, the fucking wetter my windows get, unless I can see. Apparently, a cloud fell on this town overnight. Because I'm in the mountains and shit. And CERN must have killed us all and took us to heaven. So I've been driving through a cloud all night. It's weird. And it's like the cloud sticks to the car and you can't see through it and shit. It's ridiculous.
Did you ever see that movie? I don't know how old you people are. Did you ever see that movie, The Fog?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember being scared shitless of fog after that.
Yeah, it used to freak me out too after watching that.
Revenge of the Birds.
Friday the 13th movies wrecked me though. I was scared because I lived up in the in the boondocks growing up, so yeah, I was always like, oh, he's around every corner there, and then it was always that those sound effects for those movies like really made it, like the.
Oh yeah. See, my parents were really strict, so I was lucky, but I do remember, I don't remember what year, I know I've talked about this before, The Exorcist came out, and I remember being so scared watching it, and we didn't have remotes back then. I'm old. And I was sitting watching it. I couldn't get up to turn it off. I was so scared. I was alone in the house. So I remember years later when I was living, a guy was living with me actually, and or we were living together, we'll say, and he wanted to watch it, and I said no. He said, I'll just go in the other room and watch. I said, no, it's not allowed in my house. I never restricted anything. I never was one of those kind of people, but that was the one thing I was like, no, no.
I used to want to be a special effects artist as a kid, so I'd watch all those movies. Like I was doing masks and stuff like that when I was a little kid, like in school, like in middle school, I guess. I started doing it, with the foam latex and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, it was a weird kid, man. I was lived in the woods, so I was fighting for things to do that weren't being in the woods. But yeah, I thought all those movies would scare the hell out of me, but I'd be fascinated by the process, with all the prosthetics and all that stuff. Oh, Doge, come on, what you doing?
The Doge do what it do.
Yeah.
Tell me you didn't buy in higher than what you sold it, but you sold at a profit anyway, right?
Yeah, before it was very slight, but yeah, it was only just like not even quite a whole percent, so it was not really a big deal. But this one's going a little bit lower than I thought it might, which is giving me pause. Let me see what how far it's retraced here. Just down to the 50%, just over the 50% line, which is a little foreboding. So Doji's got to give me a pop because I'm not selling this one. I don't think. It was a slightly smaller buy than the last one because it was more precarious a position.
Well, foreboding sounds better than we're all gonna die.
Yeah.
So, in perspective.
Yeah, honestly, since this thing hasn't even made contact with the body, it really could actually swing down to where that low other shoulder was, down pretty substantially lower than here, and still be valid to play back up all the way up to that neckline. But I just didn't think it would go down there. It might not. Hopefully it won't. I mean, it's still not too far, I think, to qualify as the inverse. But yeah, I mean, if it goes down, yeah, I don't know. I don't see what would really bring it back up if it went as far down as that left shoulder. Do it though. You could like Bart Simpson down there actually. That would make sense. Bart Simpson down there and then bounce up. But man, it's pretty much where I bought it right now though. So I just don't like that it came down just that little bit extra.
You like the best sale price you can get too, don't you?
Well, yeah. But it's not really about that. It's just that the move down was a little bit more aggressive than makes me very comfortable. Because it was acting pretty bullish the first approach to the neckline, and then it got rejected, then came back up pretty aggressively. So I was kind of hoping that momentum was going to kind of keep up a little bit more, and that's why I pulled the trigger a little bit sooner than I might have otherwise, But even if I...
Well, you called it on yourself. You said it even, so...
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm not
At least you knew what you were doing, Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. It's. I mean, I'm holding bags of Doge much higher than this, so this is... Even if I held it to 0 or whatever, it's like, it's not really a big deal. It's just a pretty small bag anyway, so it's more for fun and just to, in case this did play out, like to have bought, just for the thrill, I guess mostly, of like being along for that ride. Even though I've got Doge lower than here too that I'm holding. I'm probably never going to sell, but yeah.
I was just looking, General hasn't really been active. That Tin had said, that was like 3 hours ago, Elon was pretty active tweeter today, keep it in mind, so, it might be something that, you do end up playing on, because I don't know what he's tweeted about, I haven't looked at it.
Oh, that's right, I just remembered, one of the devs had posted something today I wanted to chime in on. He was like doing a poll on, stuff to consider working on, like kind of polling people just to see like what focus might be on. It was like funny memes or what is it ecosystem stuff, like the Doge ecosystem, which is probably, I think that got the highest votes that I've seen at that point anyway. But yeah, it's kind of cool that they're out there just talking about what they're doing. I actually kind of want to start coding again and maybe possibly help, doing little bits of stuff, because I'm pretty well versed in web design and stuff like that, so it might be helpful. Come on, Doge.
Oh, gee, is that what you're driving?
What?
No, right.
Oh, did that post already? Damn, I didn't finish pushing the button yet. Yeah, isn't that fucked up? I got to drive with that. That's my eyeballs. Windshield thing.
Doge is testing that other angular now. Way down. Not way down, but well enough down below where I thought. It's be annoying. It's like gonna test the head soon. But if I panic sell, I'm probably just gonna be mad at myself, so I'm not gonna do that. Not that I'm panicked about it, but just out of instinct.
Yep. I remember doing that a few times. Too many. And then rebought higher.
Yeah. Wow, that just got ate up.
All in, Ada. Thank you. Anyone know what them numbers on V's chart is? Them boxes that are putting numbers on them lines? That are blocking all the damn candles?
Let me look,
Not
Kenan.
sure. Let me see if I can
Bear gap, I guess?
full screen it. Let me see. I guess they're resistance and support lines. I'm guessing they're price points. It does have a bear gap listed there.
Yeah, man, it looks like it's written in like kanjis or some shit because quality's so low. So, I mean, it'd be helpful if I could see them.
Yeah. If you full screen it on a PC, you'll be able to see it. But yeah.
Because like I could usually just see the candles, which was like shit on them. I assume he just turned it down a little bit because it kept getting kicked off. Or it's an anomaly. Damn, he must have heard me. The quality went up.
Come on, Doge. That last candle had a nice buy wick. A lot of buy volume on that wick. Well, not volume so much as just pressure on the candle, at least indicated by the candle. But this candle's got a lot of sell pressure on it, and we'll see where it lands. Still 2 minutes left on the 5-minute candle. Dang it, Doji. Don't you Bart Simpson on me. Don't you Bart Simpson on me. Doge, 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 Doge.
Why you little?
Those... Oh, sorry, go ahead. It's too bad those guys aren't grabbing the clips of you doing these little songs, because it's funny because you do, you just come out with these little songs. Like your brain does think in music and crypto.
Yeah, pretty much. I think it's a coping mechanism.
I could see that if I could sing.
Yeah, I don't think this world I couldn't take this world without music. Not at all.
Yeah, music's amazing. I just can't produce it. I don't have that talent.
Michael Stipe said anybody can sing.
Oh, I can sing. Yeah, probably most people can sing if their vocal cords work, but yeah, not well. My grandson can carry a tune, believe it or not. That kid, he was singing while I had him. I was just so surprised.
Nice.
Not really surprised because he loves music, and I've always known that he could carry a tune, but he was like really carrying a tune. I was like, wow.
That's awesome.
He mimics a lot of just things that he watches on YouTube. He's autistic, and he does the voices, he does characters, and now he also is learning different languages. He's now speeding on YouTube. He'll speed things up and slow it down. So now he's learning speeds of things too.
Oh wow, that's pretty cool.
It's funny the things that he's interested in.
Kind of sounds like me when I was a kid, man. When I was like 6 or 7, I think it was 6 or 7. I got my first tape recorder. You know, I'm not a young kid or anything. You know, this is back in the 80s, and it might even have been late 70s. And I'd run around at that thing, and I would, like, I don't know if you ever did it, but like, you know how like you had the play and record button, you had to hit them together to record stuff, you know?
Oh yeah, yeah.
If you hold them down partially, like it'll record you, but like it speeds the tape up, like it goes a little extra fast. So whatever you're doing, it'll record it slow. It'll sound slow when you play it back. So I would do all these like Star Wars kind of like scenarios and stuff, like play it all. I'm acting all the parts and making these monster noises and stuff with the slow motion sound, you know. It was actually, I listened back to it years later. I was like, that's pretty weird and kind of funny, but very weird.
But
Definitely entertaining
creative.
though. Yeah. Hours
Well,
of that
and
crap.
it wasn't like the internet, you know, and all the things that people have or kids have today to, you know, you used your imagination more, I think, you know.
Yeah, you had to, especially living in the woods.
Right.
Yeah, I was always, walking and biking everywhere, like nowhere, but wherever there was something that wasn't home, so I was just wandering all over, go fishing and whatever. Yeah, it was definitely boring up there. Literally, one of my hobbies was to go out in the woods, because we had there were 4 houses in my development, and that one house, and we had it was surrounded by woods, and it was just like a lot of old pines and stuff and whatever, and a lot of them were rotten. So I'm a little kid, but I figured out that if I just kept pushing on these kind of more dead trees, that I could knock them down. It was I felt like He-Man, oh wow, this huge 200-foot tall tree. If you just nudge it and then nudge it, let it swing back and nudge it, it would fall over eventually.
Oh my God, did your parents know you were doing that? Could you have gotten killed or something?
Yeah, probably could have, yeah. My mom, she was a nervous wreck, because that's the kind of crap I would do. We had vines, these thick vines that would grow. We had a rock wall around the property, and these vines would grow onto the trees, and I would cut the bottoms of them and swing on them, and scream like Tarzan and stuff.
Oh my God.
And I would go, it was cool. I could swing from vine to vine. I had a whole setup, go out there with my nunchucks and pretend to be a ninja. And I was just a weird kid, man.
No, doesn't sound like a weird kid. That sounds like a great kid.
I got my stepfather to try the vine, because he said he had the same concerns. He was like, yeah, that's dangerous. I guess my mom probably put him up to coming out and admonishing me and telling me, you can't really do that, it's not safe. I'm like, look, and I did it. I showed him, and he's like, yeah, they do look pretty strong. I'm like, you should try. And he did. Oh man, he broke his tailbone on the rock wall.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
No more than boy.
He's like,
Never
why did
kick
you listen to me? I'm just a kid.
Right? The kid. Never kick a dead tree or shake it. The top breaks off and falls on you.
Oh yeah. They definitely do. I used to play games like that. Like I would dodge, like I was a little ninja, so it's like nothing's gonna happen to me, And I was a very agile kid. I did take martial arts and stuff. And another thing that drove my mom nuts was we had a 2-story, like a bi-level or whatever, and I would jump off the roof to practice my, how to take a fall. Like I learned that in karate.
Oh my god.
So I'd like jump off the roof and roll into the fall, like tumble, like over and over and over again.
Oh my god. You're a poor mother.
Yeah.
That's the best thing to learn. Oh. If you learn how to bail, you can do anything. Because fuck it up, you know the key part of not getting hurt. Bailing.
From the second floor as a kid, though.
Oh yeah. Well, at that age, I think I was maybe 11 or 12 then.
Yeah, you still got rubber bones.
Yeah.
Our kid bedrooms were on the top floor, on the second floor too, and we had my dad had built our house, and he had put screened-in porches on the back of the rooms, and so I would always worry that if there was a fire, how would I get out? And I would always worry about I would have to climb over onto, I had my plan, but I knew I was going to break my butt if that ever happened.
You must have smoked in your room.
What?
So you must have smoked in your room out the window then. Because why else would you worry about fire?
No, I didn't have to go out the window. It was I had a screened-in porch. Yeah, I could go out there and smoke if I wanted to. Oh, you know what though? I did. I smoked in the bathroom though. Why would I smoke in the bathroom when I had a screened-in porch? That was stupid. I used to steal my mother's cigarette.
Ew, pools. Pool 100s. Kings.
I would smoke. My parents smoked it first. They used to send me to the store to get their cigarettes, so I was able to get them for myself.
I just took some of mine. I mean, I would do like one every whatever. I don't.
They were so cheap then, I could use my allowance and get like 2 packs.
If I
It
want
wasn't that hardcore. Oops, sorry, O2, go ahead.
I learned it from you, Dad.
That was pretty much it. I mean, I only really started smoking because I pleaded with my parents to quit, and they didn't. So it was almost like a revenge thing. Pretty bad. Joke's on you, Ma.
The soap made me go blind.
Oh, my stepfather caught me too. He made me smoke a pack.
Oh, damn.
But it didn't work. Like I just kept smoking. He gave up like part way through the pack. I don't know how many were left, but he saw I was like actually enjoying it.
You're like, I got a whole carton there in my closet, Pop.
He's making me smoke them, so I was like, all right.
Yeah, free cigarette. Thanks.
Stepdad, I smoked from there. That's considered child abuse now.
Yeah, probably.
Right?
I mean, it's illegal. you can't even let kids look at cigarettes.
True.
Let alone touch them. Or cotton, or batteries, or anything that has to do with vape. Like, cotton became cigarettes. You can't buy cotton from the store that sells cigarettes. Yeah.
What?
I used to own a vape shop, and they changed the laws to you have to be 21 to buy tobacco products. Well, the cotton you use for wicks, so that's considered a tobacco product.
Oh my.
Little tobacco product. Batteries are the tobacco products. You don't smoke batteries.
Wow.
You don't smoke, bro. And if you do, I'll choke you.
Pad every corner.
I just want to go live in the woods again like I was when I was a kid.
I live in the woods.
I mean, we lived in a rural neighborhood, you know, like, how you say that? I can't say that word very well. Rural. I can't.
Rural, yeah.
Thank you. And we were like, there was a couple houses before ours, and then the street grew to, I don't know, I think there was, I could count, probably 10 houses. And then woods, and when we first moved there was woods right across the street. I used to play in those woods all the time, but then the people that bought that land built a house on it, so it was their land then, and there was a house, so. But we still played in the woods all behind there, and behind my own house, and you talk about rock walls. Yeah, everything was rock walled. Well, there was a piece of property behind all of our property on that back side that had a rock wall on it.
Yeah, that neighborhood I lived in, it was just those 4 houses in the development, and then there was like nothing else for like a mile. It was pretty isolated. My school bus ride to school was like an hour or something. It was so long because I came from like the very edge of the district, and it was just like so much boondocks everywhere. But it was cool. Like we had a reservoir near there, and we knew the watchman, and he would let us kind of sneak in there to fish, you know, as long as we promised not to litter or anything. Man, the fish in there were just gigantic. It was pretty awesome. That was pretty great. I mean, if you like to fish, which I mean, that's all I really had to do out there. Yeah, it was great. Something snapped my line one day. I had like 20-pound test on there. That was just crazy.
Sounds like Lochner.
Yeah, seriously. It was like super, pure, water, and nobody fished there, so it was just teeming with like excellent fish.
Did you like catch and release, or did you catch and eat them?
Yeah, well, I would eat them if they're big enough. Yeah.
Handcuff the boats.
What's that?
You gotta handcuff them hose. Some of them are catch and release. Catch and eat. I don't know.
I heard there was something about a moose, so I definitely heard it wrong.
Yeah, I caught a really big pickerel out of there. That thing was actually really tasty. It was very bony, but not very fishy. It was really good, but a little bit, working with around the bone and stuff. It was I don't know. It was great though, and it's nice, being a kid, like bringing home some dinner. It's pretty cool.
Right.
My little brothers always wanted to follow me, but my mom didn't want them, going that far. I did almost die at that reservoir actually, because it was iced over.
Oh, gee.
And being a ninja, like I like to test the edges.
Oh my god.
Like jump on them until they break, and then like try and jump off before it goes under.
Ralphie, wait for me.
Yeah.
Your poor mother.
Yeah.
I only had one girl, and now having my grandson, it's like, I swear to you, it's like a whole different type of being, like completely.
Yeah, I mean, early on too, I got bit in the eye by a dog, German Shepherd. One of the neighbors like went on vacation and left the dog in the care of some young girl from my school, actually. I guess her older sister. but she wasn't, I guess, really keeping an eye or whatever. And they just had the dog chained up in their backyard while they were away on vacation. So the girl would go over there and feed him and whatever. But yeah, I guess he got out, and my next door neighbor was having a backyard barbecue, which I was over there, and the dog wandered into the yard, and he just bit me. I was sitting there in front of him, and then I don't know, for whatever reason, he just like took a bite out of my face. Like luckily, the doctors were good that dealt with it, because it ripped my eyelid like in half. The doctors were like, you might not. They didn't say it to me, but they told my parents that like I might never be able to like blink. So it got me pretty good, and I had to get like microsurgery on it and stuff. And luckily, it's you barely even notice it. It's actually, if I had to pick one of my eyes, that's the better looking one. Really, the shape of the lid is actually better than the default version on the other side. But it's like slightly subtle.
Hey, dog, you mind fixing the other side so they match?
Yeah.
Well, you were a kid, so.
Yeah. Oh my God, that was the scariest thing. Right after the surgery, I was in the hospital, and I went into the bathroom. It was like, it scared the life out of me. I went into the bathroom in the hospital there, and they had these, the chromed out like toilet paper dispensers. So I went to get a tissue or something, and I saw my reflection in there, and I didn't realize it was me. I was little. I was like 5 or 6, I think. And I saw the stitches, like I saw this.
You saw Franken.
Yeah, this distorted face monster. Yeah, I went. I like literally. I must have turned white. Like I just was terrified. Like, and I ran out, and I saw a monster. That was me.
Yeah, I've always heard don't let kids be around dogs. That you just never know.
Yeah.
I mean, not to not let them be around, but to be wary about dogs you don't know, and even dogs that you do know, that.
Yeah, I knew that dog too. I liked him, He was the neighbor's dog, like a few houses down. But yeah, stuff happens, I guess. I don't think he was eating, but he looked like he wasn't eating. Thinking back on it, So yeah, bad.
I lived by one of those chow. Is chow? Is that what they're called? With the big. Yeah, and they're that owner. The owners. They used to always tell me, and I'm not. I have allergies to dogs anyway, unfortunately, so I'm not one that gets up on dogs and cuddles with them anyway.
Right.
But that dog in particular, I stayed away from, because I saw, even though it seemed very friendly towards me, I saw how it acted on other people, and I knew, that could turn on me at any moment.
I think they're very loyal to their owners, but yeah, if you're not one of them.
Definitely. Oh, absolutely. Very, very loyal. And they had a baby too, and I worried about the baby because, the whole thing about kids and dogs and babies and but that baby seemed protected by that dog.
Yeah.
I still wouldn't trust it if it was myself, but of course they were doing drugs too, and
yeah, it's tough to keep an eye on the dog, when you're busy with other stuff. Yeah, chows are pretty hefty too.
yeah, that was a big dog and just scary looking, just very fierce sort of. I stay away from those.
Chows can be pretty sweet, but yeah, I mean, if you don't know them and they don't know you, especially, Even if they do know you, like they have to really know you, I think, before they warm up to you.
That was the whole thing, because when I started to say that right before this, I'm so tired, I'm not thinking straight, but I was actually like thinking, you know, like he was sweet, and then I was thinking, no, he's vicious. So I was having this debate in my head, like I couldn't. It's like I wanted to say, because he appeared very nice to me. I never had a problem, but like I said, I saw him with other people, and oh,
Could this be turning around? What's Bitcoin doing? Let me see. Looks like Doji's getting a little bit of movement upwards. Bitcoin
So you just gotta
too.
get your mind off of it so you're not watching it every second.
Yeah.
And then it'll do what you want. But if you're watching it, the second you buy, it's gonna go down and then keep going down and keep going down.
Actually, looking at Bitcoin makes me a little less. Makes me not get so warm and fuzzy about my trade necessarily. Just because it had a swing up, then it swing down, then a swing higher, and then a swing down. Now it's swinging up again. It could head and shoulders here, slightly, potentially, unless we, break above that head, which is at like 27,272, roundaboutish. Let me see exactly. I'm sorry. 20,275. Yeah, I'm pretty tired too, I guess.
I was trying to think of where it was. It's right around 20, right? Or was no 19? Last time I looked, it was like 1970.
Looks like it might want to put a little challenge toward that head, but I'm definitely concerned it's going to turn around. Well, it did break out of that angular up to the upside of it, but since it's kind of gone sideways, it's sort of a bullish megaphone pattern. But yeah, potential head and shoulders if it doesn't clear this high. And yeah, if the head and shoulders were to play out, it looks like it would put us back just under 20K again, roughly. I think it might break upward though. I don't know. I looked at that Doge thing, and I'm looking at other stuff, and just feeling like, I don't know. Some of these patterns do have to come to fruition once in a while.
I remember Dog Rocket had a different meaning before crypto.
Yeah. Looks like ETH dominance has been rising bit by bit. Come on, Bitcoin. Can you pull Doji up a little bit, please? I don't know. It's not looking fantastic. And if it were to Head and Shoulders, drag Doge down probably. It's like 666 or 665 ish. It's like maybe somewhere around there. I don't know if I want to hold that. Maybe, I don't know. But then I sell it and then it goes up. I got PTSD from selling and buying.
Give it more. I feel like I'm in what's the Groundhog Day movie because you just did this like an hour ago, whatever it was. But there's not like a panic in your voice, but it's like you're talking yourself through it out loud, like, do I want to sell? I know I just did this. I shouldn't because I know it's gonna then just go down. It's gonna go up. It's gonna go down. I know. But you're talking yourself through it very calmly, at least here.
Right. Well, yeah, I didn't like venture, a large percentage or anything. So it's not, and like I said, it's Doge, so I don't mind holding it. I was planning the stuff I was buying back in like the 20s and stuff. I was like fine with holding on to for a few years, even. It doesn't even matter that much to me. I just like Doge in the community and all that stuff. So Doge is a different thing. If it were anything else, I'd be definitely hawkeyeing my exit strategy. I just see too much potential upside for Doge. Just in terms of percentages, potential. And, the fact that, it did what it did without even, having a lot of the fundamentals it now has. It's got like a lot more stuff going on now than it did back when I first got into it. So, I don't know. I'm cool with watching it grow. Taking a nap, whatever it chooses to do.
I mean, when I really think about it, because I'm not like I found crypto because of Doge, but I don't have the affection that a lot of people like you do for it. I have like I can understand it and I can appreciate it, but I just wouldn't put my money into it yet. But I can see what you're saying. And I remember when we were at how many percent and Static was paying 8 cents and it was, oh no, 8 cents, right. No. And it seems so impossible to so many people, maybe not everybody obviously, but to many people. And now we're at 6 cents,
Well, I think he actually did say 6 initially. I think he said,
oh really?
I see really strong support for Doge at 6 cents. I think that's what he said.
See, and here we are. So honestly, if I had money, Doge would probably be something that I would invest in at this point, because I wouldn't want to miss the boat again, because I did miss the boat in, I think it was November 2020 when I heard about it from my she's my cousin's husband. He sent a message and it just said Doge when I had posted something on Facebook, because I was still on Facebook back then, and it was about the Robinhood stuff with when they were doing all that stuff with Robinhood with the AMC and whatever the other thing, yeah. And I had posted something. I didn't even know anything about any of stocks or crypto. I didn't know anything about any of this. But I just was kind of like, I can't believe that they could do this. Something like that, And he just, one word he put back was just Doge. That was it. And I then looked back after, getting into it all these years later, a few years later, and think, oh God, where could I have been, So yeah, it's even 6 cents. for the community that it does have, but it still does worry me that there's such a one person that holds, or one wallet or whatever that holds just such a high percentage that
Oh no, that's already. I think that's already been dealt with. That was one of the things that, yeah, because Elon had said like he would support Doge fully when that ceased to be the case. So apparently that has happened, and they did find out that like the main wallet, I think it might have been Robinhood. I have a vague recollection of something about that, but it's it's like our coins, it's not like they said that they don't have major holdings themselves, like it's just whatever they have just in between trades, but it's owned by the people who bought it through the platform, I guess. Other than that,
to me,
it's spread out pretty well since then, and now that people got the wallets on Robinhood, they're pulling it out of there and stuff. Looks like my trade is back in profit.
Well, that's good. See, you just have to not watch it every second.
Yeah. Oh, I've been watching.
You still on?
Yeah.
Back when I was trading, I would I found that if I would walk away from the computer, I did so much better when I wasn't watching.
Oh, here we go. Back to the neckline. I feel a lot better about this approach because it did that last little dive. If I were a smarter trader, I'd probably be taking some profit right now because this is the neckline and a point of major resistance. I just saw something from B pop up, but I didn't click it in time. I don't know where that is. Text channels or something, it said.
I know there's that crypto chat, but there's nothing in. I mean, nothing new.
Come on, Doji. Come on, Doge. Come on, man. So if Doge did this, then Bitcoin must have done something good too, and evaded that head and shoulders. Oh yeah. Looks like it at least matched the height of the head. Let me see if it's exactly the same height, because if it is, that's not super great. Hang on. The high on this wick is 20,275. Oh wait, there's B again. Oh, I clicked it. Okay. He's texted an image that says top 10 wallets own 45% of all Doge. It's less, but still bad.
Yeah, that kind of thing. That's the only thing that worries me, is at any time. But to me, what I was going to say is this is all kind of pretend money to me anyway. This is gambling. This is kind of like when I used to think, oh God, I'd love to play poker online, but I would never trust playing poker online, because you can't really trust that that's not a robot, or they're not going to just take your money. That's how I always think of things. But I mean, I think this is a way to make money, but it's also gambling to me.
Well, it's gambling to the. I mean, with gambling, you don't really have too much user interaction beyond the point of pulling the trigger so much. At least with this, you can use things like technical analysis and stuff to have a better idea, and at least, and also, risk management stuff. So I'd say it's definitely pretty far from gambling. Like if you're doing it the right way, which I don't really think we do.
Absolutely. Yeah, I think you're right. Like I really respect B's rules that he has and the way that he's taught things and the things that I've learned here. So that once I do start trading, which I'm really thinking is going to be soon, just like small stuff that I like was hearing Big Bear talk about and stuff, just to get into it. I just want to have some fun too. I'm
Yeah.
tired of just watching this shit, and not being able to do anything, But also like we've seen these exchanges going down. We've seen things that happen with Luna, and everything can just, to me, can be a gamble in all of this
That's
kind
true,
of, this kind of world. So that's why I think people are really smart when they say don't put your life savings, don't put your rent money, don't put money you can't afford to lose,
right.
into this.
Yeah, I'm the same. I mean, I'm same creed for me. Like I what I've got in there is pretty much still mostly winnings. I added a little bit, but yeah, I wouldn't.
I mean, I'm a
myself in
gambler, and I would, I'm a gambler. So, to me, like I would gamble to a certain point, but I also am smart. Like, I mean, not smart, but I'm smart too. Whatever. But very like frugal and like take the profit and like not greedy. And I need to kind of learn more about that side of it, like how to get greedy or whatever.
Yeah, like one thing I like
Or
to do
just to
is
wait it out a little to get better
yeah,
profit.
yeah, like when we hit that neckline. Normally, if it were any other coin, I would have definitely shaved off a nice little piece of the position. If it were a trading thing and not a bag, like that I want to hold. But and then maybe let it ride up a little bit more, and maybe take another profit, at the next resistance or something like that. But usually, I will try and hold some of the position, like because okay, well, the profit I just made from that, is bought these coins that I'm going to keep. You know what I mean? It doesn't really matter the price. If I got them for free, it doesn't really matter to me, right?
Yeah, right.
So yeah, I do that, a bit of that, to try and bolster the bags and whatever. Which really composed mostly of Doge. I have some other stuff that I fell asleep on during the bull. That I did. When it came back around, I took some profit. When it ran back into profit, but I still held some. Just to have them. Because yeah, I mean, like I said, it's mostly winnings that's in this account anymore. Anyway, so. So it doesn't matter to me that I've got 20 Matic at like $2 or whatever. I sold a lot of Matic. I made a decent amount of Matic with Matic, I guess, is what I'm left with. But and whatever profits I didn't take out, out of the exchange.
Matic wrecked me. That was one of my big ones that just kept wrecking me. Oh
man.
I loved it because after I stopped trading Doge, I went to Matic, or maybe I was doing Matic and Doge, probably at the same time. I kind of dropped off Doge at some point and didn't really trade it again except very, very rarely. And then went to Matic though and loved the Matic Queen, which we talked about earlier today. Some of us in here.
Oh yeah, I
don't know who was here. Yeah, and I used to love her on YouTube. I was actually making money just following her call out on YouTube. And didn't know what I was doing. No clue. Except listening to YouTube and then following her call out. So when I joined Teams, I actually joined to get Jolt's indicator, and by that point, Jolt, it seemed like what he was, doing. I had learned enough that it was worth paying to get in, and there was some other reasons I just didn't think I was gonna fit in, so I didn't want to pay $50, honestly. But when Jolt's indicator was put on there, I was like, okay, I'll pay the $50 just for the damn indicator. But I was looking for her too, and I couldn't find her. She was gone by then.
I think she may have popped in. I think she popped in at some point toward the the later fall or something, or late summer or something once.
Yeah, never, because I was gonna tell her